Yes, guys, welcome back to Blues Fans TV. Welcome back to another live phone in, and it's another L this time. Leicester City now top of the league. I mean, fair play. We all went into this game without any confidence, and that confidence all came right into our heads in this match. 6 minutes in is all it took for us to concede our first goal. For a team that got so much better defending set pieces, we really let our heads down for that first goal. Callum Hudson-Odoi left the spaces exposed, but to be honest, I thought there was too many players in the box and not many covering the edge of the box anyway. And Ndidi was absolutely clear. You can't blame Mendy for that goal. Evans was in the way anyway. He ducked out of it in the last second, so you can understand if Mendy missed it. It's just nothing too deep. It's about the way that we played that I hated for so much. Our gameplay was so predictable. And it was so easy to manage. I mean, half the reasons why, because we conceded in 6 minutes, for fuck's sake. I mean, it's the one thing you don't want to do against a team that sits deep and waits for you to attack them. You give them the lead and you give them something to protect. It's absolutely pathetic. But the way that we played, there was just no real intensity or any real creativity there. Fair play to Kai Havertz. He really did try. But other than that, I mean, I was okay with the lineup. I'll get the lineup on the screen here. Where is it? Here's the lineup. Yeah, I was okay with the lineup. I mean, I didn't mind the midfield. Jorginho wasn't starting. I didn't think he was on good form going into this game anyway, so I could understand that. But I've always said about Mateo Kovacic, he ain't a natural DM. He's a natural ball progressor, which means he's always going to push the ball forward. And doing that is going to leave spaces in behind. And that is exactly what happened in this game. I mean, we made it very easy for Leicester City to try and counter-attack us. If anything, they had more opportunities. They probably could have scored a few more goals. Fair play to Edouard Mendy, who had a very good performance. But other than that, our tactics just looked Rudiger to Thiago Silva, back to Rudiger. Rudiger goes for a long ball to either one of Chilwell, Tammy Abraham, or one of them two. And either Tammy Abraham takes it down. By the time he takes it down, there's 2 or 3 players on him. Or it goes to Ben Chilwell, who, to be honest, didn't really have a good game today. Like, his creativity really wasn't there going forward. It's the second time where he's had a shaky performance in back-to-back games for me. Only made 2 subs today as well, which really didn't make a lot of sense. The fact that we didn't end up going for a 3rd sub as well is just criminal. Werner came on and, to be fair, scored a goal that should have stood. I have no idea how that one was offside. Someone educate me in the comment section if you know that, because I haven't got a fucking clue how that one was offside. But Werner came on. I didn't really expect him to do much in this game anyway, because they were sitting deep. You know, Timo Werner is a system striker. He needs space in behind, and Leicester City were not going to give him that space in behind, so he can only drop deep to try and help continue the play. And that's cool, but there's no real end product there as a result of that. Taking off Hudson-Odoi as well, who I personally thought was our best winger out of the 3 yet again, didn't make a lot of sense to me. I understand Pulisic. If we were going to take another one out of 3 off, I would have rather Tammy. I mean, Tammy just didn't really do much today, but there also wasn't a lot of options off the bench. Billy Gilmour should have started, in my opinion. Shouldn't have been benched for another game. He's only going to start the one against Luton now. That don't make any sense. And other than that, it's either Ziyech or Werner who came on eventually. Like, there really wasn't a lot of attacking options for this game. 4 defenders on the bench, and one of them can play both left back and right back. Like, that don't really make sense. We could have had a Soonsup Bell. We could have had Angerin going there, or maybe someone else I'm missing out there. You lot can let me know in the comment section below. But we didn't have a lot of attacking options. It was just Ziyech, Werner, or that's it. But regardless of that, we threw the game away in a matter of minutes. The second goal was absolutely disgusting. I don't know why Rudiger and Kai Havertz are both going for the same ball. That's absolutely poor communication. Now Rudiger has to track back and mark Jamie Vardy, who, let's be real, is going to beat him for pace every single time. But like, Rudiger's got pace on him, but Vardy's got way more pace on him. He can match him for that, and he can leave him in the dust as well. And that's what set up Chilwell's chance. Yeah, Reece James was caught a bit ball watching, but same way Rudiger didn't have to be in that position either. And that's half the reason why that was such a bad situation anyway. So I say Rudiger takes the blame for that. I would have rather Kurt Zouma in this game. We were so poor in the air again today. Why one of the best aerial players in our squad in the fucking Premier League, why didn't he start this game? Why hasn't he been starting the last 2 games? Rudiger's been okay, but he's been okay. If we're going to really keep him here just for the sake of long balls, I don't really get the point of that. Like, Kurt Zouma really should be starting. each one of those three centre-backs out of him, Rudiger and Christensen have all had bad performances. But the fact is, like, Zuma's the better one out of the three. If anything, I'd put Andreas Christensen above Antonio Rudiger as well. I think his ceiling's a bit higher than him too. But yeah, that's the rant over. It's an absolutely dreadful performance. I've gone for 7 minutes already. That's mad. Let's get our first guest in. Neil from Beyond the 90 LCFC. What? Oh, wait. Before I do anything, sorry, 1 second. Things lagging anyway. But that's the perfect time because I did a little blunder. If you guys haven't done so already, please check out the OneFootball app. Link is down in the description below. First to all your news, all your score updates, as you lot would have found out in the last watch along against Fulham. It is the first to everything, and it also has a transfer indicator that is going to come very handy in January because, as you lot can tell, there's barely any transfers going in and out of clubs, which means there's going to be 2 or 3 times as many rumours. So they have a nice little transfer indicator there for you guys. You can find out if the certain rumour going about your player is true or if it's a bit of bullshit. It will let you know we'll let you know ASAP. Like I'm waffling out of my head, but yes, check out the OneFootball app. The link is down in the description below. Now I'm gonna get my first guest on. Neil, what are you saying, man?
Mate, Leicester and Leicester Twitter and everything, we are buzzing. I mean, I remember saying to you just on your channel beforehand, 2-0 win, and I'm never normally this confident ever. But you guys did play into our hands a bit, to be honest. But again, I know a lot of it is going to be Lampard out and stuff today, but I just want to bring the perspective of, I mean, we were pretty immense today. And I remember when I was doing stuff with you beforehand and saying this team is special, this is clicking, this is gelling. And you've seen the results tonight. I mean, yes, you did play into our hands, but we are doing something special this season.
Definitely. You lot were way ahead of us. And we were talking about this before the game anyway. Barely any Chelsea fans were confident for this one, you know, and it's because of how good you guys have been this season. You lot have also been saying about how you lot have been going under the radar this season, but you've already said you prefer that, and it's probably better for your team in general because that means there's less eyes on you lot, less pressure.
That's what we want. We don't want big pressure to come to us, and we saw it last season. About this time last season, we started to drop off. We were, I think, can't remember how many, 15 points clear of you guys and Man United, and then we end up losing it. But from then, instead of like sulking, we got ourselves together and then we're going for it. So again, some of the positions we were playing, some of the players we were playing today, we just went through the entire squad on our channel. So, and just went through instead every single player, even the subs that came on were doing bits. And we've just got, beforehand, we had loads of injuries. Now they're all starting to come back into the team. Like this was Pereira's first game, I think, since March of last year. And he's come on for 15 minutes and done a job for us. And we're just so happy at the moment as Leicester fans. And it's probably one of the best performances I've seen this season. And I'm really glad that we're going under the radar. Do I think we're in the title challenge? Not yet. It's still young. We're still getting there. So, and we look at the likes of, you saw today, like we saw with Chilwell, right? When how he played, we saw him for about, I think, 40 to 50 mil. And about 45 mil, let's say. And then we brought in Castagna, who we saw today at right back, as like he played left or right back. And he came in, played his position, and just bossed it today. And all pretty much credit to Leicester. I know you're going to have a lot of people saying, including yourself, saying about Lampard and the formations and stuff. But I just had to come on here and give Leicester credit because I think they deserve it.
Yeah, Leicester City well deserve it. Like, there's no question about who's a better team in this game. We had the majority of the possession and we did absolutely nothing with it. You lot with a lot less possession, a lot less time on the ball. You use that to your advantage because that is the team that you are and you've done it to perfection. Realistically, with some of the chance that you had, it could have been 3-0, it could have been 4-0. Credit to Edouard Mendy because he's one of the few players that can come out of this performance with his head held high. But looking at us, though, and I want to get this from an outside perspective, what are you feeling of Chelsea this season? Because there was a period where we were looking like title contenders and we were getting overly gassed and everything like that. And ever since Christmas, we have looked awful. I think if we go through a table of since Christmas, we'd probably be around lower mid-table with our form. We've only had one win since then.
Yeah, it's not been good for you guys. That it does seem like Lampard is the problem at the moment. Like today, even if you go in at 2-0 half time, I think with Chelsea, you should be still in the game against Leicester. You should be coming to us and trying to push more. I mean, I can't really say much apart from it just didn't work. The players are there and you're trying to cram there's too many cooks in the kitchen. I think at sometimes there's too many players that are trying to vie for that position, and you're trying to fit too many cogs, and it's just something's not working. And even if I think you get a new manager in, I don't know if he can get the best out of this team as well, because it's just a weird season. But I don't know where you guys go from here, to be honest, because I do feel for you a little bit, because I mean, I couldn't have expected us at this beginning of the season, A, to be top of the league at the moment, and B, for you guys to be below us, because the way that you guys would talk about title contenders, we were happy to take the top 10.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you about that as well, because I remember all the previews we were having before the start of the season and everything, and you lot really weren't confident for this season. You expected a really bad downturn for you guys. Now, it's clear and obvious that's not happening. You guys are top of the league right now, but I want to know, what has changed for you lot in the last 6 months? If you had to pick out, let's say, 3 things.
Brendan Rodgers got his tactics right. So before he was like, no, we have to play a certain way. We have 2 or 3, 4 different ways of playing, which is insane, because we had 1-4-1-4-1 formation. You know how to counter it. Injuries, we're starting to pick back up. So Ricardo's come back in. Castagna's come back from 2 months out, and Ndidi's come back from 2 months out. Soyuncu has come back from 2 months out, even though he didn't play. Everything is just gelling together. We've moved into a new training ground. There's 3 things. It's just not enough. But what it is as well is Leicester were known as a counteracting team, and I know today we did kind of counteract because we knew you were going to come at us. However, we can go to somewhere like a West Brom and boss them. So it's one of those things where it's multiple things happening at once, and it's all clicking for Leicester at the moment, and it's beautiful to watch, because as I was saying on your show just before, it was like we were in 2008, we were in League One. Like, to be in the Premier League is still a blessing, to be honest. So to be where we are, it's just we're living in dreamland, and we're just going to take every day as it comes at the moment, because it's insane.
Yeah, and okay, so you're saying you're taking it every day as it comes. What would you say your expectations are for this season then?
Still top 6. Genuinely, I'll take a top Europe, because with Europe and with the Premier League, again, we're top now. Oh, we're at the top at the moment, but league, but it can, within 2 or 3 results, you can see it all flip up and down, up and down. So I'm still hoping for a top 6 this season. I know we're top of the league, and we've got carried away last season before. So if that's me again in April, and then we can come about top 4.
Is that what's worrying you though? Last season, is that still in your head?
Kind of, but you can sell this is a different team with a different performance now. There's just something different. And remember last season, I was telling you before about how Chilwell kind of downs tools a little bit, and defensively he's not that good. This is kind of the chill that you won't step up and go, right, let me just take it the game by the balls and get on with it. This is a little bit where it's like you're struggling a little bit, and we've improved from last season, definitely. So we'll have to see. And yeah, appreciate you. Top 6 again. It's one person from our channel as well. So we'll take top 6 this season, even if we fall off. Top 6, 100%.
Okay, so final question I'll ask, and the same question I'm going to ask the rest of the guys when they come on. For you, what do you see Chelsea doing this for the rest of the season, off just that one game against us, as a squad, and with or without Frank Lampard? Because right now we're in 2 different spots, and if the rumours from yesterday are to be confirmed, Frank Lampard might be gone tomorrow based off what Roman's saying. So where do you see Chelsea ending up this season, with or without Frank Lampard?
I still think you guys can make top 10, wherever that is in top 10, because at the end of the day, it's tight down there. From first down to about, I think, 9th, there's not that many points in between. People are getting carried away with Man United and Liverpool going for the title. They lose a few results, they come back down. It's anybody's game, but you guys are in there, and if you can figure out a formation to shoehorn all these players into a side, I mean, as you were saying before, with Kovacic playing a DM, it didn't work today. He was looked completely lost in the middle of the park. If you can figure that out, get a good run of form, you guys could finish maybe not even top 4, but top 6, maybe top 4 as well. So you'll have to see.
Damn, top 6 is like a maximum. That's a bit peak. Remember all the stuff we were saying at the start of the season? It's mad. Hey, thanks for jumping on anyway. It was really nice chatting to you. Hey, everyone, If you lot want to check out the best Leicester City fan channel beyond the 90 LCFC, but also shout out the rest of your socials as well.
Yeah, so follow us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Beyond the 90. So we're gonna. I know I said top 10, but hey, you got to be being real. You got to be real about it, and that's what I feel at the moment. Exactly, it is what it is. So
thank you.
At the end of the day, people were giving us banter when we dropped out of Champions League. This is what happened. So it'll be good fun. Yeah, so it's we'll have to see, man. But yeah, thanks for having me on, Lewis. Really appreciate it. So check us out, Beyond the 90 LCFC, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube. See our review there.
Yeah, check out Beyond the 90 LCFC, all their socials. Check out Best Leicester City fan channel. Neil, thanks for jumping on, bro. We'll chat again soon, all right? Take care, man.
Awesome, man. Take care, man.
Bless. Right, again, everyone, if you guys haven't done so already, Beyond the 90 LCFC, every single social, check it out, guys. And let's see, we're going to get on our next guest. All right, cool. Wayne, what are you saying, man? You good?
Yeah, I'm disappointed with the result. Feeling the pain, you know.
I mean, it's hard to process, isn't it? Like, we went there, barely any optimism, but same way we go and hope for a result, and we just didn't get it today.
I really thought today would be our turning point. And I just watched the game, I was thinking, did we play with heart? Do we have any heart in our team today? I mean, the manager, who I love, just looked like he was lost in the whole game.
Yeah, I can't lie. Looking at Frank Lampard, looking at the substitutions as well. He's got that same figure, you know, when you just look at a manager and you think they know it's done. Or they know it's coming. And especially with the rumours that you heard the rumours from Simon Johnson yesterday, that's a matter of when and not if Frank Lampard gets sacked.
Exactly. And
yeah,
it's killing me.
We go have a result like that as well. Like, the performance we had today was terrible. Like, there's no other way about it. We didn't look like scoring to save our lives.
No, but Lewis, we've seen games where it's been depression, like some of the results we've had, we've never. But this game was right up there. It was one of the worst games I've ever seen us with how we played. We didn't look dangerous. Near the end, when Vernon should have scored, should have been a goal. But even that, I just never know. Even he scored, it still won't matter. I didn't feel like we was going to get back in the game. It's a sad time to be a Chelsea fan. But I'll ask you, Lewis, if he does get sacked and we get a manager in, who would it be? There's not a manager there.
I don't really know, but all I know is the club are already looking at options. So it doesn't even need to be me that could just give you a name. The club are looking at names right now. And that's big in itself.
There's only two for me out there. And it's the Southampton manager. I wouldn't mind having him in. And I wouldn't mind Nuno Santos from Wolves.
Yeah, but both of those options, I just see, how are we getting them away from their clubs midway through a season? There's no way that we could get that through. Even if we're going to say, we could throw money at it, like, there's no way they'll accept it when they're on a contract.
That's what I mean. His own managers will be available free, and it's the only two that's free are Tuchel, and we know we don't want him. There's a lot of Chelsea fans don't know him, and what we've heard isn't good. And Allegri, and all we said is it's another Conte. And if it works, and he can get what Conte did, like he did against Arsenal, and switched it around, and that was it. If it works, great. But is this going to be another one when it was all the players came in, he played all the wrong players, and I don't know if I can really see that. And
so you'd rather stick with Frank Lampard still?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'm not happy with how it's going.
See, the biggest part is you really wanted to say yes there.
Yeah.
And there's nothing against it, but even the guys who are the most Lampard in right now, it's so hard to say why. because there's literally nothing to go off right now. Even the games we win, they look like false images.
It's just so heartbreaking for us true Chelsea fans. I'm not saying so because there's some of them, as you probably guessed, are not true and don't see beyond. They just think Lampard in because it's Lampard. It's a club, and I just want the best for the club. But I would love it to be a legend. Like when Zola came in as a number 2 for Sarri, I was like, yes, Sarri, please be good because I want Zola there as a part of the club. It didn't work out. Fine. Then Lampard came and I was like, yes, another legend. But again, it's just not working out. So we need to go to plan B. It's just who? That's the problem. Who?
I don't know who. But the only thing I know as a confirmation is that the board are looking at new options. So at the very least, they know someone. They have a couple names listed out. Apparently, Thomas Tuchel is angling for the Chelsea job already. That's what I think. Who is it that reports? Is that Nizar Kinsella? Someone else is reporting that there's crisis talks tomorrow. Like everything doesn't look good. Even Frank Lampard's quotes aren't good. He said expectations of this club are high. He said it's not my decision. He said there's some things that are beyond my control. It all sounds like you're all just calling for the inevitable. And whether we like it or not, it looks like it's happening.
I just hope if it does happen, they do it soon. Because if they leave it on and let Lampard take control against Luton,
the game, in my opinion.
Yeah. How long is that till we play Spurs?
We play Spurs on the 2nd of February. We have Wolves at home, Luton in the cup, obviously, Burnley at home as well, and then we have Tottenham. If we can't get through those 2 games, get a new manager before Tottenham, because after Tottenham, the games after that is a mess.
Could you imagine if we play Tottenham and Lampard's there and Mourinho's just going to be laughing in his face saying, I told you so?
Now, here's the thing. I don't really see Jose doing that, but I just see Jose going and getting a shithouse 1 or 2-0 win.
Yeah.
Typical fashion.
I just hope, I pray to God, I pray to him right now, fix it. Please fix our team. Because I can't see it like this anymore. It's just heartbreaking.
What do you think needs to change then? Is it the manager? Is it the system? Is it some of the players? What's the number one thing that you'd want to see change before the Wolves match? We won't say Luton because if we don't beat Luton, you won't even make the Wolves match.
System. If I could choose anything, it'd be the system. I just don't think the system is working.
What do you think? Okay, so what would you want to see?
I've called it, and I'll repeat it: 3-4-2-1.
Oh, you want us to go back to the 3-4-3?
No, 3-4-2-1. No wingers.
Okay, so you want to play attacking mids instead?
Yeah, I want to play Havertz and CH and Burn up front on his own. And I want them 2 behind. And I want Reece James in the back 3 with Silva and Zuma. I want Hudson-Odoi being the right wing back. Chilwell's left wing back with Mount and Kante in the middle. That's how I would like it to be.
Wait, who do you want to see in the middle?
Mount and Kante.
Okay. And you want to see Havertz, and who else is the attacking mids?
CH.
Havertz. Chilwell and Reece as the wing backs.
No, Hudson-Odoi as a wing back and Chilwell. And then have Reece James in the back 3 playing at the right one, Zuma on the left, and Silva in the middle.
Maybe if Hudson-Odoi is the stamina for it, that might work. But I don't know. As a wing back, I feel like you restrict him too much there, because all he's really doing is offering support on either flanks. He's not really doing much creative once he gets on either position. He's only on the wide side of the pitch every time.
I do, but I just don't want to. I want him to play, but then I don't know. I don't want to keep playing this formation. I would like to be different. and I just think maybe that could work because Reece James is a strong defender, isn't he? He had to have a great game tonight, but he can play. I think he could do that back three and be good, supportive, and then push forward and deliver good balls, as like Sheffield United would do. One of them central defenders.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Any final thoughts, mate?
Just keep the spirits up, Hodgers. Don't let the doubters put you down.
Yeah, just ignore football Twitter and everything for tonight because it's going to be absolutely dreadful. Yeah, mate. Thank you for jumping on anyway, man. If you're gonna be around for the group call later, pop in. I'm not sure how long we're going for tonight. I really hope it isn't too long, but I could see us going for hours. So if you're going to be about, just hop on through the same link.
All right, thank you, mate. See you later.
Take care, man. All right, who else are we going to go for next? Alex, what are you telling me, man?
Lewis, mate. It's Groundhog Day, isn't it?
Exactly that. Chat to me about that absolute shit show for me. Let's have your opening thoughts.
Look, let's call a spade here. I know Neil was on here 10 minutes ago, yeah, saying about how, he thinks we'll finish top 10. And, some Chelsea fans watching this now and in the chat might be going, well, of course we should be top 10. Yeah, we should be. But, maybe it is time for some home truths. Maybe at the moment, maybe as Chelsea fans, we do need to lower our expectations because, there's this argument to say about we should be challenging, especially when you go along with this so-called process, right? But then it's sort of, I just don't see us progressing anymore under Lampard, and it pains me to say it because, right? I can admit when he does something well. Last season, I was fully behind him. I praised him, but you just look at the game today, and
Sammy,
you look at the game today, and it's just like I wasn't really that surprised, and I don't think you were that surprised either. I mean, I know you were optimistic and said, we would win 2-1 or whatever it was you said, but come on.
I only said that because we're Chelsea, I was be like, yeah, I'll back Chelsea. Why not? But in my head, I'm going to be like...
Yeah, I mean, I said to you after the Fulham game, honestly, right, we'll be lucky to even get a point at Leicester today. I know people are telling me that their home record hasn't been that good and, we have a decent record there in recent years, which we do, right? But you just look at the football we're playing. Even some of the games where we've grinded out a win, like Fulham's the perfect example. We just look flat. We look void of ideas. Some of the players are strolling around. And as for that Ndidi goal in the first, 5, 6, 7 minutes, schoolboy defending. I counted, 10 Chelsea players in the box. There were 6 Leicester players in the box, right? Chilwell should have been... Even if Chilwell moved a yard or two over to the right, you're blocking that shot, man. And I hear people saying about, it's not Lampard's fault and whatever. Okay, maybe not. But to me, if you're just strolling around the pitch, right, it's a mentality issue. And like I said to you before, the mentality comes from the manager. Because you wouldn't get players just walking around strolling at Man City because Pep wouldn't allow it. You wouldn't get it at Liverpool because Jurgen Klopp wouldn't allow it. And even at Leicester, you wouldn't get it because Brendan Rodgers, he might seem like a nice, happy-go-lucky guy, but come on, man, you see the way like he's drilled some sort of motivation into their players, and it's just I look at Leicester and I think, could that be us with a different manager? And I've got to say, yeah, I do, but it's not good enough, Lewis. And look, I'm not going to sit here and say that the lineup was bad or anything. Yeah, a couple of questions can be asked as to why Zuma wasn't playing. Cool. Rudiger didn't do badly in the last game though. So, it wasn't one where you go, oh, how dare he not play Zuma? You know what I mean? Obviously, we wanted Callum to start. We were happy that he started. Yeah, Gilmore, we wanted him in. He didn't play like we expected. But in hindsight, yeah, even if Gilmore played, I don't really think he would have made that much of a difference. Because you just look at it, right? Whoever plays in that lone defensive midfield role, whether it be Kante, whether it be Jorginho, they're just so isolated. Do you know how many teams this season, right? All it needs is two midfielders on the opposing team, yeah? One of those players drags our defensive midfielder out, and suddenly they've got a man free. I was seeing that again today. You've got Tillemans dragging Kovacic out towards the right, and then you've got Maddison just free. He has the freedom of the king power to just run. So I don't really think it would have made a difference whether Gilmore played or not. But you just look at it, yeah, and you go, you know what? No matter what 11 he picks, they should at least be competing against Leicester. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know, man. I can't even say it's the lineup today. Like, you know, I come in here most weeks and say I don't agree with the lineup. I didn't even think the lineup was that bad today.
Nah, except the midfield. I didn't really care too much. I thought it was decent. Enough to go and get a result with a decent system, I guess.
Exactly. But this is what I'm saying. And I don't know, man. I just look... I mean, after the first goal winning, after what, 5-6 minutes, the camera panned in on Lampard, and he just looks like a rabbit in the headlights. But honestly, it's like, I don't know, man. That's just, this is part of the reason. Like, I know we're going back a while here, but when he was first appointed, this was my fear that when he did become manager, and eventually, because all managers will end up leaving or getting a sack or whatever, I just worried that it will end on bad terms. And, you know, it's looking as if he's going to go tonight and whatnot. And I didn't want it to end this way. Of course, I want him to do well. But I can't back a manager who I don't see progression under. And this season, we've regressed from the start of the season. And it's sad, man. I don't want to be Lampard out, right? But I just can't put faith in a manager where I'm not seeing any signs of us even making top 4. I mean, I don't even see signs of us making top 6 at the moment. Honestly, people can say, "Oh, it's a freak season," and you know, a couple of games, and suddenly we're back in it. But you think today, right? Let's use Arsenal as an example. We had a chance today, right? If we had won today, say, we would have been what, 5 points ahead? I think. Yeah,
We would have been. Let me have a look at the table, actually.
yeah. They're 2 points behind us now, right? After we've just lost, they're 2 points behind. We would have been 5 points ahead. So you can say it's a freak season and a couple games will change. But equally, yeah.
Place if we won today. Fuck's sake.
But that's what I'm saying. It's always a couple of games, you know, then we're back in it or this happens or that. But I know
we never capitalize.
But this is exactly my point. And people will say, well, you know what? Maybe he will stay because we got Wolves and Burnley next. Winnable games. Wolves were also winnable when we played them last time. They're missing their best player in Raul Jimenez, and they don't really have a goal threat. Let's be honest, right? They've beaten us 2-1. Yes, it's a winnable game. Am I confident? Am I confident of us beating them at the moment? No. Burnley, winnable game. Don't score many goals. Again, am I confident of beating them?
Burnley screams 1-0 Ashley Barnes.
But exactly. But this is the mentality that us fans have. We're not confident going to anywhere or even playing them at home. The only team right now I can honestly say, you know what, probably get 3 points against is Sheffield United. And that's because they are absolute dross. But listen, man, remember, you know, even last season, right? We would go, granted, we lost against some smaller teams, right? But we would play some teams and think, right, yeah, that's a definite 3 points. Even under previous managers, we're now sitting here worrying about these sort of mid-table, lower table teams as to whether we can get 3 points or not. We've spent over £200 million on an attack. We're still debating. Oh, who should be those front three players? Oh, will we score today? That's how bad it's getting. There's no getting away from it, Lewis. People can back Lampard till the cows come home, but you have to hold your hands up and say, you know what? Maybe this isn't just all the players. He has to take some responsibility. We've picked up 4 points in our last 5 games. That's relegation form, Lewis. This is the exact same thing us Chelsea fans were laughing at Arsenal for a couple of months ago. And now it's us.
Yeah, this is the position that we're in right now. So we already know your position with Lampard. Do you think he even makes the Luton game at this point?
Look, you look at it tonight, yeah, and he just looks defeated. Every time the camera was panning in on him, yeah. Sometimes, yeah, even in recent weeks, you see Jody Morris whispering to him, giving him the odd tips here and there. Jody Morris was slumped in his chair. He looked like he didn't want to be there. Maybe that's a sign that they've been told, or you know, that if they didn't pick up a point tonight or 3 points tonight, that they'd be gone. You know what? Yeah, it's an interesting one because you look at it and go, well, if he does manage the Luton game, I know it's only Luton, yeah, but even beating them could be a huge confidence booster for him at the moment. That's how bad it is.
Issues with the dressing room. I'm looking at more of these Lampard quotes. He's saying, today it's nothing to do. For me, it's nothing to do with me, with the individual selections. It's the individuals on the pitch who didn't perform to the level that they can do, and that will lose you games. So again, it's the team.
But Lewis, there's certain individuals that can't perform because of the system we're playing, right? I mean, Havertz, yeah, he wasn't great today, but he tried. He wasn't one of our worst players, yeah. But you look at him, for example, you look at the player he was at Bayer Leverkusen, and you think, all right, granted, this season he hasn't been that great since he's come here, but you can see something in him. You've got to ask yourself, yeah, if he was playing in that number 10 role, we were playing in a different formation, different manager, would we be seeing better out of him? I'm sorry, but my answer to that question is 100%. And people can sit here and say Lampard in. Fine. Everyone's allowed their opinion at the end of the day. I've never hated the man. The guy's a world-class footballer. And I always have respect for him as a Chelsea legend. Personally, I just think this job is too big for him. And that's what I put on my Instagram earlier, as Sammy's just put up. Like, would he do another manager?
Did you ask him to put that up?
No, he just put that up. But
would
he do a good job in another managerial role? Possibly. I'm not saying he's a bad manager. I just think this job at the moment is too big for him. And you're asking me, do I think he'll be in charge for Luton? And unfortunately, the chances aren't looking very likely. I'd have to say no. I don't think he will.
Yeah, it's a shame, really. But if that does happen, it is just... At the very least, like we already said, we'll take it as a transitional manager. As a transitional manager, he did pretty decently. But other than that, it's not been a decent run. Any final thoughts?
Final thoughts? Well, it looks as if he's going to get the sack. So my final thoughts are, I'm upset it hasn't gone to plan as, you know, he or any other people would have liked it to go this season. You know, I fully commend him for what he did last season. I mean, come on, man. Some of those away days we were at last season, the best away days. Some of those away days, the best away days I've been to. You know, it's the first time in years. It's the first time in years where I can properly say, you know, I've been to some games and the crowd's 100% behind one manager. You know what I mean? Like, everyone's singing from the same hymn sheet, you know?
Yeah.
And, you know, it was nice last season. It was that real feel-good factor. Obviously, with him bringing some of his own players, homegrown players, you know what I mean? There was just... Everything was just going well. And it's sad, man. I didn't want his career at Chelsea as a manager to end like this, but I'm sorry. It can't go on like this, Lewis. I mean, people can say, you know, if we get another manager, we still might not finish top 4. But I don't even think it's top 4 we have to worry about at the moment. I think we're looking at a far worse position. I think we have to worry about top 6, top 7, top 8. That's how bad it is. I don't think people realize how bad 4 points in our last 5 games is. It's relegation. It's relegation for Lewis.
Arsenal for.
But exactly, that's what I'm saying. And you know, I think it's the end of the road. I'm sorry to say it, but that's all I can say, Lewis, man. That's it, man.
Yeah, there's no positives to take out of it. Yo, Alex, thanks for jumping on anyway. You staying on for the group call?
Yeah, of course, man.
All right, calm. Well, we're going to start early because I can't lie. We can't do 1v1s for ages in a 4-hour phone and afterwards. So we'll start early, but thanks for jumping on anyway, man. Appreciate it. All right, next guest who we're going to get in. Prasanna, what are you saying, man? You good?
Oh man, I'm just so dejected. I mentioned you after Man City that he'll get sacked after the Spurs game if he doesn't change anything. Well, it probably looks like Wolves will be. I think Wolves will be the last straw. Or maybe even worse. I don't even know. It's like it's so depressing, man. I was watching the game from the first, at least, and the opening minutes we were looking like we were about to do something and whatnot. But when their first goal went in, it was like deja vu all over again. At least we spam crosses into the box. Today we didn't even do that. That was so like.
Yeah, continue. Sorry, I was saying that to Cheyenne. You're just on the pod, but go on.
Yeah, man. Like we didn't even spam cross into the box. At least that's the one thing we'll do. Chilwell was getting roasted, man. Seriously, and it looked like he was playing for Leicester. Like there was one move when I think it was Havertz, Pulisic to Hudson-Odoi. It went through the middle, and I was like, okay, we can do something out of it. But that was it. It was just backwards, sideways, sideways, backwards, sideways, backwards. Didn't even try to attempt to even go forward. And Leicester were like, yeah, man, come forward, try to break us. They were defensively sound. And going forward, every time they went forward, they would look like they were going to score. And 2-0 actually felt as if it should have been like 3 or 4-0. I mean, Maddison at the post in the first half, and like Ndidi got some 2 or 3 good saves. And did we even test Kasper Schmeichel? Real talk.
Do we what?
Did we even test Kasper Schmeichel?
Nah, bar the goal, which wasn't really anything. I don't really remember I was testing.
Yeah, first off, he had like Thiago Silva head over to which he was like a regulation punch or whatnot. But apart from that, nothing really. And it's like, we have been praising Hudson-Odoi, but today he was like he was shocking today, in my opinion. I mean, the only people who are genuinely trying were Mason Mount and Kai Havertz. I mean,
Mendy, I'd say as well. But other than that, was
who?
Mendy.
Yeah, I mean, he's a goalkeeper. I mean, I'm like in the outfield players. I mean, like defensively.
That's all right, cool.
I mean, defensively, like that's what I was saying. We're getting roasted. Rudiger was, it was too average, man. And Pulisic also like tried a few runs in here and there, but Werner, when he came on, I thought he'd done all right, but albeit he didn't have much to do. He did like 1 run and he had the goal that was disallowed. And like Luton game will probably win that, and people will say, "Oh, let's give Lampard some more time." But I think Wolves will probably be the last straw.
Yeah. Well, if we don't make it past the fucking Luton match, he definitely ain't starting that one.
Yeah, because like people are saying like Di Matteo when he came in like after ABB was sacked, but when you look at that team, then he had characters like JT, Lambs, Drogba, Cech. They were like you had a spine there. Who in this team can we see and say like, okay, that team had weird winners. That team reached the Champions League final and lost. Those team were Premier League winners. They won FA Cups. What can you say with this team though? Like,
there's players without experience, but that's why we also shouldn't have an inexperienced manager managing them.
Yeah, exactly. I think the
Lampard to lead them.
Yeah, I think Lampard, the job is too big for him. I would rather like I would love him to come back to Chelsea as an experienced manager and probably like say 5 or 6 years time. because he would have learned his trade by then, and he would know what to do, and he would get better. Whether he does well or not, that's a different story. But I think probably I would take him like probably 5-6 years down the line. But I don't even know, man, because it's like they say Tuchel is available and Allegri is available, but if we get them, can they get better out of the squad? I think they personally will. But given Allegri has been out of a job for how long? 1 or 2 years?
I'm not sure. It's been a while now.
Yeah, because I'm shocked that he's not in a job still, because we all know what a top coach Allegri is. And he's been to 2 Champions League finals, and he's won multiple Serie A titles. And Tuchel, like, do we probably I won't even be surprised if we recall Gus heading back for the 3rd time.
Really?
Yeah, it's like, I mean, real talk. When he came in 2009, he kind of stayed the ship, and we won the FA Cup and the UEFA semi-final and the Champions League semi-final. We all know the robbery thing. And even in 2016, he kind of like stabilized the ship, but we were drawing mini games, and we lost in the FA Cup, and he also lost in the Champions League. But we ended up sort of 10th when we were staring relegation under Mourinho. But this one, like, I just saw the table now. We are just 3 points ahead of Villa, and they played 4 games less than us.
Really? Yeah, they have 4 games on us, but that's half the problem that we've already discussed.
Yeah, exactly.
What formation would you want to see us play for the Wolves match if Lampard's still in charge by then?
I would like today. Havertz played in the right. I would rather see him play in the like in a 4-2-1-3 with him in that one. Just 4-2-1-3. Yeah, just before the attacking line. I think, and even Tammy. For as much as Werner's been missing, has been like not firing on cylinders this season, I think he should have started today. I mean, like, he at least offers more than what Tammy offers. Did Tammy even play today? Real talk.
Game didn't suit him. Long balls to him, and he just got crowded out.
Yeah, that's why you expect Werner the ball over the top, and he's running at defenders.
But I also think same way you wouldn't have been able to manage it either. Our system sucked today. Barely created anything.
But at least he's got pace. He can like get a good run on Johnny Evans and whatnot. We made Johnny Evans look like prime Maldini today.
As soon as we gave him the first goal, they had to do was sit deep on us. It didn't mean anything.
I mean, at least we tried with the long balls and 2 long balls. Well, at least we tried with Rudiger having like 2 long balls, and like 2 of them. It kind of caused Leicester some sort of problems, but we made Johnny Evans look like prime Maldini today.
I mean, the way we were playing, we'd make anybody look like that.
I mean, exactly. Like, we don't look like scoring. Our defenses look shakier and shakier. The last time we were convincing was the Leeds at home, December the 5th. When was that?
Over a month ago.
Exactly.
6 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Sevilla 4-0 and Leeds 3-1. And after that, I was thinking, oh yeah, we can go on a good run. And then we lose against Everton. Everything falls off. And even in the 2 games you won, West Ham 3-0, Fulham 1-0, we like scraped them.
Yeah, it was poor, man. But any final thoughts?
Sunday we might probably beat Luton. And like I think 27th is the Wolves game.
Yeah.
Yeah, 27th. If he doesn't change and...
Oh, no, is it Wednesday? Yeah, it's Wednesday. Crap.
Yeah.
Oh, mate. Okay, cool.
Yeah, another Wednesday night for you. I mean, you're probably wake till 3 a.m. every day just to put the Dan Christensen one.
Damn right. You already know. That's still dropping.
Yeah, but... If we draw the Wolves game, I don't see Lampard staying. At least I want us to win the Wolves game for him to at least stand maybe one more game. I don't even think. I mean, he's just there on the sidelines, looking like this and walking around like he looks a defeated man himself. I mean, that says something.
Mm.
I mean, we all know as a player he hardly looked defeated, but as a manager he looked completely lost. And yeah, I've tried not to go onto Twitter and Instagram to see, but just can't help it.
No, I hear that, man. But yo, thank you for jumping on anyway.
Yeah,
It's nice
man.
chatting.
Yeah.
Whoever's trying to jump in on the queue, jump in now because there'll be another space. But thanks for jumping in, bro. Much appreciated.
Yeah.
All right, moving on to our next guest. Slens, what are you saying, man?
Yes, bro. How you doing, man? You alright?
I'm good. Well, I'm not too good, but I'm okay.
But before, I'm not gonna take too much of your time. Before I talk, I'm gonna say, bro, well done on what you're doing. I know it's tiring, but thank you for what you're doing. You're providing content
Much
for us.
appreciated. Thank you for
So
jumping
I'm
on.
sick
Mate.
of you, bro. I just want to say it's sad to see all these fans, bro. Just so sad. Everyone, like usually we're all angry, right? I understand. I've always seen anger from Chelsea fans about decisions, but now I just see it. It's like literally sadness. The thing is, that comes from our place, yeah, because we have our greatest ever player as our manager, and I don't think any other club can say that as a permanent manager. So the pain is from a different place. So I feel that, but I want to go over like just a couple of points, man. For me, I see the lack of tactics from Frank is obvious. You see the lack of tactics when there is different players on the pitch and the same problems occur. And that's the case with us, unfortunately. Whoever plays, whoever's attacker, whoever's our right winger, left winger, always seems to be very stale, always seems to be very wing oriented. So I don't know, man. Like, it just shows me this guy's a novice, he's a rookie. And unfortunately, like, we just backed the wrong guy with this money in it. But I think his tactics are predictable. I think no matter who plays, it's predictable. Like, honestly, I'm looking at the pitch. I was watching the game today, yeah? And I could guess where the next pass is going. It's going down the wing, it's going down there, it's going down. If I can guess it, I'm just an ordinary guy, yeah? Imagine the guy facing the ball, like a defender, Justin or was Castagna, that other guy. He'll know where it's going, innit? So it'll never be effective. Yeah. And you know what? One more thing, yeah, like about Frank is that, I'm not going to lie, after his like post-match interview that I'm listening to, it's worrying to me, man, because he seems to be like, he doesn't absorb any blame. Like it does seem like he pushes the blame towards the players, and you know what? That's a sign of an arrogant man.
At this point,
he is. But do you know what it is? Like, bro, the person who did that the most for us was Mourinho, innit? But Mourinho has pedigree, bro. He's got a CV to back himself. This guy, I'm not gonna lie to you. As much as I love him as a player, as a manager, you're a rookie, you're a novice. You have to respect Chelsea Football Club. Because, bro, what's happening now is that you're gonna turn the dressing room against you, and it seems like they're not playing for him anymore. And you know what? Like, for me, question I have to ask questions of him, like, why Rudiger today? Like, why Rudiger for the next 2 games? Why do you always have favorite players? Why do you have favoritism in the dressing room? Why can someone understand this? Mount was good today, but you see someone like Mount as a perfect example because he's someone who played through his bad form, yeah, and he's turned into better form. Like, we can see he's our best player. There's no doubt about that. But bro, towards the end of last season, I'm not gonna lie, Mount was very patchy, his form. But he played through it. Yeah, he played through it. He gave him the chance to play through it. Someone like Hudson-Odoi, imagine he had that form. Someone like even Zuma or Tomori, if they had that form, do you think they'd be allowed to play through it? No chance, man. They'd get dropped. And we wouldn't see them again. We would see them get shipped to AC Milan like Tomori is. So for me, the favoritism is another problem. Bro, and another thing is, let's not just talk about Frank, bro, because listen, the players today, they have to take blame. And for me, if they have dropped tools, if they don't want to play for the manager anymore, that's questions asked for me. Because listen, I'm not gonna lie, I'm of the opinion that we will be successful with this team, no matter who the manager is, because it's a great team. Like, let's be honest, it's a title-winning team for me personally. I see the depth that we have. The players might not look good now. But if you think about it, honestly, like the records of these players, attacking players, the goal records from last season and even some before that, bro, they were killing it in Europe. So I believe this squad is good enough, man. It's good enough to compete, and with the right manager, we will. But if they drop in their tools now for him, they could do it for the next man. And I don't trust these man to take us to the next level if that's the case. But I hope it's not the case. I hope I'm saying if they have dropped their tools, if the dressing room is lost, then bro, these man, they can't be trusted, because we've had this issue before. I love winning trophies, but if it's to the detriment of our development, bro, that's not good. We've seen this too many times where we win a trophy, when we finish 10th or 8th. Like, come on, like, as fans, we shouldn't accept this. You understand? Like, we should, we want like consistency. We want trophies, and we can't just have a year off, year in, year off, year in, year off. So if this is gonna happen again, man, we have to start asking questions about the players. But man, it's just honestly,
What players specifically?
for me, listen, like the new signings, as I said, I do think they have great records and everything, but they have to take blame. Like, blame is not away from them; it's from them as well. Like, it's not just Frank. The new players, and you know what? I want to address something actually. Our fan base, they're a lot more lenient to the new signings than they are to people like Tammy, Mount, even someone like Hudson-Odoi. Our fan base, I'm not gonna lie to you, they don't accept failure from them. But our new signings, it's okay. We'll be patient.
Nah, to be fair, Werner's got his share of criticism.
He does, of course, but I'm not gonna lie. With Werner, it's deserved. Just like the criticism for Morata came in, bro, it's deserved, because this guy, listen, we all say he's played out of position. Someone like Werner's played out of position. His confidence is gone. But I'm not gonna lie to you. As a striker, your bread and butter is to score goals, and we're giving him chances to score goals, but he's not doing them, bro. He's missing clear-cut chances that if Morata missed, this guy would get roasted, bro. Honestly, I don't want to compare him to Morata, but I'm seeing a lot of similarities, and it's worrying to me, bro. Because the one thing about Morata, his mentality, and Werner seems to have that problem as well. But yeah, like those players.
Werner makes me feel a lot more positive than Morata, though, because he at least gets in the right positions more.
Yeah, he does. But listen, so does Morata. Does find himself one-on-one most times. If you remember the Arsenal game.
Sometimes, not as many. Sometimes.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie. At the same time, you can find yourself in the right positions. But if I don't trust you to finish them, then how can I trust you as a striker? It's not easy.
I hear that, but also he's barely played up front this season.
He has barely played, but bro, when he comes on and he has the chances, I still think I don't find confidence. Someone like Havertz, I'm a lot more lenient to him, bro, because he has a lot of circumstances outside of football.
See that chance he nearly had in the first half.
Yeah, bro. He didn't play terribly. Sorry, he wasn't terrible. In the first half, not so great. The second half, he was a bit better. But that's again, he got taken off. It shows me this guy isn't a favourite of Lampard, so he gets taken off easily. But if someone like Mount was performing to the same level, would he get taken off? He wouldn't, bro. And I don't like favoritism. I dislike it because it shows, bro. Like, if you can't be consistent with your squad, they won't respect you. So this is some of them are senior players, and they see this. Do you think these players don't see what's happening, bro? Like, they have Twitter, they have social media, they can see that this guy has favoritism. That's
why I talk about the fringe players in the squad.
Yeah. I mean, listen, it's a good thing you brought it up, because for me, that's also another issue with our squad, with our team right now, is that there's too much deadwood, and this deadwood, it can create a lot of toxic, like it can create a toxic environment in the dressing room. Because at the same time, listen, they did back him with 225 million, but we have to ask questions of the board because they didn't get rid of these players. Like someone like Alonso. Have you seen Alonso, what he does, this guy, man? Because I'm on social media and I see it, yeah. Whenever we draw or lose, he's liking a post. But when it's a win, I don't see any likes from him. He's a very toxic man. You can just tell, bro. Like, obviously, we don't want to talk about past actions. But someone like Emerson as well. Like, these players, obviously, they speak to each other. There's an Italian gang, a Brazilian gang, whatever it is, in the dressing room, and if they're not playing, they'll be talking to each other. Listen, like, this manager, is he taking us for a mug, whatever, and problems start. But do you know what? Here's what I'll say to conclude. Yeah, basically for me, as I said, the squad, it's not terrible. Like, at the end of the day, if we get the right manager, honestly, I do think we can compete for the title. I'll say this, I'll put my neck on the line. I do believe we can compete for the title. Everything looks a lot worse than it is right now because of the position we're in, because of the manager we have. So, guys, let's just be patient. Like, I know it's difficult to have hindsight now, but trust me, we will succeed, man. And I don't think it'll be with this manager, unfortunately. I think, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he got sacked tonight. Honestly speaking, because
sadly, I hate to say the same thing, but it's probably true. But yo, thank you for jumping on anyway. If you want to jump on for the group call later, just use the same link. But whoever's trying to jump in as well, there's going to be a gap in the queue now. So thanks for jumping on, bro. Right, we're going to move on to the next guest. He's already gone still. Scott, what are you saying?
Just terrible. I said it on yours. Like, it's just tactically naive. I mean, I've while I've been waiting, I've kind of been going through Twitter, going through a few things. I've got a few quotes for you that I've found. This one from James Maddison in the post-match interview he had. We looked at Chelsea. They switch off sometimes from corners, and this was something we could pick on. So here you've got a group of players and a manager looking at where a team is poor, where they could be got at, and getting at them. That's a novel concept, isn't it? It's just a novel concept.
Not been good. Like, some of the quotes are damning enough already.
I was going to say, the another one, we've touched on it. Lampard's coming out and saying Chelsea is not a club that's ready to compete. He says that he sensed this moment would come this season. How are you getting 250 mil, spending it on players, quality players, might I add? None of the players we've signed aren't quality. None of the players that we've signed are.
Wait, he says he sees this coming.
He said he sensed this moment. According to this was Nizar Kinsella tweeted
then instead of playing the same fucking formation every week.
So how are we improving as a team in terms of the quality we're bringing in, and yet you're saying you can sense this moment happening? You sensed us getting 4 points from 8 league games and being just awful. You sensed us drawing with Villa and losing to Everton, scraping past Fulham, losing to Leicester. You saw this happening, did you? Then I want to pull up a tweet I've seen from a fan, and this is just the extent of how, you know, some Lampard in fans have gone. I'm seeing on Twitter. This is the extent.
If on your laptop, I think you can share the screen.
I won't do that. Just.
Okay. No, we'll leave whatever's on there. Go on.
Fan come out and said that VAR decision is testament to tonight's game for us. Inches from a pen, millimeters from a goal, the finest of margins.
What pen?
We got battered by Leicester.
Sakes, not the Pulisic one. I can't even ask that.
We got battered by Leicester. It could have been 5 or 6 if it hadn't been for Mendy, and if it hadn't been for them having a goal chalked off for offside. It could have been 5 or 6, and you're trying to say it was a game of fine margins. Like, I understand backing the manager. I understand all of that. I understand wanting to look at the positives, but please don't look at things with like rose-tinted spectacles. Like, look at things logically.
Exactly, and Alex is already agreeing you in the comment section as well. What are your thoughts on Frank Lampard by this point?
They can't go on. Like, I agree with everyone that's like come out and said, but I respect him so much, man. Like, he's a legend of this club. He's done fantastically well as a player and whatnot, and he's just done. Yeah, I think I'm never going to turn on him fully, like as a person, because that's not fair, and that's just, you know. But I can't get behind someone. Someone said it on Twitter. He's taken 2 things from Mourinho, and it's not good things. It's the lack of responsibility and throwing players under the bus. I can't get behind a manager who's so tactically inept, doesn't know how to set up a team. Like, let's go to some of the games. Like, you go to that Fulham game. You knew how they were going to play, but you didn't set up to try and combat it. Go to the Arsenal game. Look how Spurs came out, like, played them. They sat back, let them hold the ball and hit them on the counter-attack, because you know that's the best way to beat them. But we went in thinking we could hold possession and play it around them. It's tactical ineptitude that then is compounded by him coming out and saying, I'm not the problem. My selection, my team selection is not the problem. It's these players. They're not putting the effort in.
As well.
Like, you can't look at that team and go and say that Rudiger had a good game. He was brought in. Tammy didn't have a good game. He was brought in. The only person in that team that we were happy, the only person we were really happy that he brought in that didn't have a brilliant game, but I don't think many people did, was Hudson-Odoi. And the one player that was actually linking the play, you talked about it, the chance he had where he's the only person making forward runs to try and get in the box. He takes off. And I can't defend it anymore. I can't defend it. And from the looks things, from the reports, it looks as though we're going to look at Shevchenko to replace him, from what I'm seeing.
No way.
Again, pinch of salt. Take it with a pinch of salt.
Roman's boy comes out again to save the day. That is ridiculous. Andre Shevchenko, you know. You know how much we're going to get mocked for that one. Everyone's on the timeline is going to be saying, how many ex-players do you want to go through next? Are you going to get Jeremy as our next manager or some BS?
Jeremy.
I say this in about 4 months' time, we could be talking about Shevchenko lifting up the Champions League in Istanbul. Anyway, I've jinxed enough things. Let's start getting a positive jinx going around. Shevchenko, though, that is mad.
I tell you what, I tell you who I would take because I saw someone mention it a while ago and I had a little look. I'd take Favre.
We said Fanta for a second. I was like, what?
I'd take Favre, the former Dortmund manager. I was having a little look. I had a little bit of a research on like tactics and whatnot, and the things he's best at are setting up teams to combat who he plays against. He's very tactically astute, and he likes bringing the youth in, which perfect.
In Favre, I would take that as well. At least we
And,
wouldn't.
and he's on a free as well, so there's no he's not in a job.
Man said we'll get Chris started.
Yeah,
We are finished, man. I feel sorry for Lampard because I do feel like he's tried the best that he can be. He can't take this team any further.
I agree, and I agree. And like, I feel sorry for him, but the problem is there's too many things. There's too many things he's doing that's like, if he was doing all he could in terms of team selection, in terms of setting a team out, in terms of tactics and all that, I could like get behind it. But there's too many things where he's making the mistake. He's making it easy for us to come out and criticize him.
I feel like this is another regression I'm seeing from this. A press conference. He used to be able to manage press conferences like that.
Exactly.
Even after losses, I sit there and be like, you know what? It's not too bad. Lampard's made me feel a bit better about that. Now I'm not even feeling that.
Yeah, I agree, and it's just I just don't see where we go from here. Like, I can't see where we get our next win. Take the Luton game and the cup and whatever out of it. I don't know where we get our next win.
Luton.
I said that. If you take the Luton game out of it, where do we get the next win? Burnley, maybe.
Sheffield United after Tottenham, but they beat Newcastle, so you never know. They might have a thing about them. I don't know, man. But that's also why the board are already looking at options. It's a matter of when, not if. They already said when.
I don't think anything will happen. I can't see anything happening in the next few days, just because I think you did the timing between that and the Luton game. But I can see Luton being the last game, regardless of whether he wins or whatever.
All right. Well, any final thoughts, bro?
Not really. Just I want it to change. I so want some improvement, but I just can't see it. There's nothing I can see improving. Any sort of good play we have, any sort of like bits of magic are just completely snuffed out by every negative and all the bad stuff.
All right. Well, Scott, thank you for jumping on, man. If you want to jump in for the live group call later, we're going to start in a couple minutes, but I do need to kick you off just to get whoever's in next. But jump on later, same link. You already know, man.
No worries, mate.
Thanks for jumping on, bro. Appreciate it. All right, we're going to get our next guest on. Next Gen Pod, what are you telling me, man?
How you doing, Lewis?
Sit there. That must be the best feeling you've had in the last 5 hours.
No, I don't drink tea, but I'm feeling a little under the weather. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. But, dude, today's game was not really much of a surprise, you know? I mean, I think it's a little crazy to me that people... I don't know, this whole Frank Lampard thing does my head in, but do you think you should go or do you think you should stay? Like, just be honest. You've probably been asked it a million times.
Here's the thing. I really wanted to be Lampard in a few weeks ago, and now I really want to be Lampard middle too. Right now, it's like, if you ask me, why should Lampard still be given more time at the job? I'm just going to sit here like this.
No, I think the craziest thing to me is now is I think the reality is I was just on. Oh yeah, Fuad also said hi. I was on Viper Sports, so he said hi to you.
Pick up Fuad. Well, if he wants to jump on, go on.
We were talking about it, and I think as all Chelsea fans, as hard as it is, top 6 is out of it, man. I know you were talking with the Leicester City fan page, but.
This guy right here, man. This guy.
I think we're 2 points ahead of Arsenal.
In the Premier League show, waste, man.
We're only 2 points ahead of Arsenal. Top 6. I think 6th is the best Chelsea can get at this rate. Yes, this season is crazy, but I think you have to take everything a game at a time. And I think it's a little astonishing to me that people say, well, I don't know where the next win's going to go. It's simple. You go back to old tactics. You get a goal, you play defense. It's not hard. Most of our games that we're having issues over is we're not scoring first. We're always the ones conceding, and we're having to play catch up. If you've noticed that. If we start scoring first, yeah, and if we score first, or at least keep the game 0-0 to at least the 70th minute, you bring on subs. We have a bench. It's like a little bit of FIFA tactics. Play the game smart to where it's within reach, and then bring on your subs with 99 pace, and you have the depth for it compared to most teams in the Premier League. And I think you should do that. And I think at the end of the day, I think depending on what the news is that comes out, you gotta stick with Frank, in my opinion. This is just my rule of thumb for every manager we've had. I think what will make it or break it is this the new Chelsea, we keep him, or is this the same old Chelsea and we sack him? When appointing Frank, the ideology behind it is we want to be part of this new era of Jurgen Klopp, Arsene Wenger, Sir Alex Ferguson. Like, you want to build continuity. And when shit hits the fan, you can't just say sack him. I think the gentleman before me said, I'm any manager in, because I'm a Chelsea fan first. It's any manager in. That's how you build continuity. That's how you build what Liverpool's having, what Manchester United have. And yes, it has worked in Chelsea's defense, and it's always a fun argument to bring in. And I know you, because you have to debate so much. You love talking about we have success all the time, and that's great. Now we have that success. Now let's build longevity behind it. And I think you give Frank regardless till the end of the season, and this will show that, dude, Chelsea's playing with fire. To all the fanboys that loved him when you first got him into now, you're playing with fire. You appointed a manager that has never really managed prior to this. The colors are showing. That's the reality. Same thing was said is what we were saying early on with Mikel Arteta, and it's going to be the same thing now with Frank. You hired an inexperienced manager. These are the risks you're going to take with it, and this is the reality of it. And players haven't performed well. In football, things have changed quickly for us, from going from first to like 9th to could be 11th if the games in hand they end up winning with those teams. I mean, this is the risk you're going to take. But things change quickly, so thus we can also go up the table. So I think the
for so long, and it's like, we could already be there if we just took these results already.
But this is the life we live now, Lewis. We live the life of not winning. You take everything with a grain of salt, and you take it a match at a time. And I mean, the players haven't done well. Everyone expects a Bruno Fernandes, because he's in most recent history the player I can bring up to mind. Everyone expects a Bruno Fernandes. That's not the reality in football. Let's think about it. Drogba was not that great his first season with Chelsea. People would say he was below average.
Drogba just as a player to base everyone else on either.
No. Okay, let's say João Felix. Everyone said he was a flop when he joined Atletico Madrid, but he's a young kid, and there's things he can gain. And look how great he is this season. Everyone give a left leg, a right leg to have João Felix on their team. Everything takes time.
That's why I wait for the second season with those players, but the system right now isn't working.
Well, I mean, because the players aren't performing their role necessarily, you could say. Or it's both people's faults. I'm not saying it's one or the other. The players have been shambolic. Frank has been shambolic. But they can both get better together is what I'm trying to express. It takes time. Success doesn't come overnight. Success takes time. You need to go to the valleys to hit the peaks. And now they get to see each other's true colors as players and as managers. And that's why I say you keep Frank, you give him to the end of the season. Now let's see if he is a manager who can get out of a slump, because that shows character. Every manager goes through slumps. Pep was in a slump, and he showed his colors in the beginning of the season. They were getting, as much as we got waxed by Leicester, Manchester City got absolutely shafted by them early on this season. It was like 4-1, 5-1, where Jamie Vardy shat on the whole Etihad Stadium. Everything takes time, and this is it's going to take it's a process, and I think you have to give Frank to the end of the season. If he gets sacked, he gets sacked. Doesn't matter. But we can appoint Gosinic because he has a long-term deal with Curacao, and they have legitimate World Cup opportunity with them, and they've done so well under his tutelage, so I don't see him coming here. Shevchenko rumors is bullshit because he wants to stay with Ukraine. He's gonna want to stay with Ukraine because they have a legit shot at making a deep run in the Euros, and he's been a great coach for them so far, going undefeated, absolutely waxing Portugal in their qualifying groups. So that's not actually gonna happen. If you sack Frank, sure, bring in Tuchel, sure, bring in Allegri, but then aren't we? Then why didn't we just?
There's a lot of people ask this question. I'm gonna ask it. What's the process?
Still yet to. You just. Let's think about it. Jurgen Klopp finished what? It was like 8th his first year with
We can't use Jurgen Klopp. We can't use.
Okay, but the reality is We'll use Ole. Fuck it, we'll use Ole.
But Jurgen Klopp has had.
We'll use Ole then. Ole's top of the table, and he lost the dressing room.
Fan base want Ole out still.
But he's still top of the table in this crazy season. I mean, anyone can be top of the table. I mean, Leicester now are. You just have to see what he does. And yes, it's been a year and a half now. At first, I get so annoyed. You can't compare last season to this season. It's a new entity in itself last season. Last season, we were an unknown quantity, Chelsea Football Club. That's the reality. No one knew what Frank was going to be like. No one knew what Tammy was going to be like. No one knew what Mason was going to be like. No one knew how that whole team was going to be like. That's why we did so well. We were a surprise package. And this season, now we're a known quantity with relying on these new transfers, new players that not necessarily haven't panned out. And I mean, okay, I won't compare anyone, but this process is going to be trying to build continuity within Chelsea Football Club because we can't keep chopping and changing. Isn't that why we hired Frank? Isn't that why we hired Maurizio Sarri, is to rebrand this club? Then don't go backwards and sack him. Then you should have just stuck with Conte. That's like
I would have rather stuck with Sarri if I'm being really honest.
Or even Sarri, but Sarri wanted to leave. If Juve came calling, Sarri wanted to go because his dream was to win the Serie A.
Circumstances, but also the same way I think the fan base was a massive reason for why he wanted to leave too.
Yeah, and I don't disagree with that. I mean, Frank, I don't have any. Was a proven manager. Also finished 4th last season. I mean, okay, well, Frank's not a proven manager, so let him prove himself then. We're his CV. That's the reality. I don't think Chelsea fans understand that. You appoint a manager that has never managed in a Premier League team or even more than one season at the professional level. This is what you're going to get. I'd say build not better, but more of a supporting cast for him, I think. I think you should bring in other coaches or former players that maybe have a better knowledge of building. I'm just using this theoretically. I don't think our defense is awful, but
when did I want Sarri out? Drop the video immediately, by the way. Go on.
Maybe someone who brings in, like when we had the Kepa issues with goalkeeping, we wanted to bring in Shea Gibbons as a goalkeeping coach. If defense is the issue, then bring in John Terry as one of the coaches for the team. Bring in supporting cast is what I'm thinking, because Frank is good at a certain task. Let's be real. When it comes to big games, G'ing up players, or when our backs are against the wall, Frank does actually have a good job in doing that. We saw it with Derby. We saw it with us in certain parts of last season. We even saw it in the game against West Brom. I think you need a better supporting cast. If you're going to go balls to the wall with Frank Lampard, stick to it. Not everything's going to be a golden success. That's the reality of it. In football, things change, and you got to just stick it out. At the end of the dark tunnel, there's light at the end of it. I always love referencing the game where we got booty clapped by City 6-0. Every Chelsea fan was mad. But at the end of the season, you were talking to, I think it was DT, and he was clowning on you the whole time. But at the end of the day, we tickled Arsenal in that Europa League final. And now that season is so memorable in itself. We were the best of the rest that season. And that's the process we're going to have to deal with now. This is a crazy season. And you just gotta go one game at a time. It's as simple as that.
Okay, fair point. I do want to ask, are you staying for the group call or are you just staying for the chat?
I don't even know what a group call is.
Group call is where we literally just get everyone in, but I just feel like there's a lot of people who are going to disagree with what you want to say, and I want to have the debate.
If you'd like me to, you can shoot me a message, and I can see if I can hop in for a little bit.
If you want to take a break, that's all good. But anyway, thank you for jumping on, bro. Massively appreciate
I appreciate talking to you, Lewis.
Link if you want to jump back on. But everyone, check out Next Gen Pod, all their socials. Yeah, if you want to drop the rest of the socials as well, unless I already said it.
No, just go Next Gen Pod. You don't have to check me out. You can check me out if you want. Just focus on Blues Fans TV because that's the main coverage for all the best Chelsea news.
And check out Next Gen Pod as well. If you want to jump back on, click on the link. But until then, bro, take care. Thank you for jumping on, bro. We're going to get our next guest on. There's another space in the queue for whoever wanted to jump on. If you do want to get involved with phoning, check out the link in the description below, and also check out the link for the beautiful One Football app as well, if you guys haven't checked it out as well. Who else are we gonna get? I'm trying. Is there someone who won't be on the phone? Alba, what are you saying, man?
Yeah, man. I don't know. I'm a big fan of you. Obviously, I love watching this. Like, I watch like many Chelsea things. Actually, in Australia right now. So,
Oh, gee,
usually,
what time is it
yeah, I
over
know.
there, man?
Yeah, I know. It's pretty good. Same old, same old. Basically same thing. But like with me, I usually have to wake up like really early or like stay up late, maybe to like 4:30 a.m. in the morning. Like this one was okay. It was 7 a.m., so it's fine.
Oh, so
But yeah,
early wake
yeah,
up. That's about it.
yeah. It's just depressing. Like I hate what's happening. It just feels like every single time we feel hope. Like when we watch Chelsea, like you get hope like the start of the season, and then it
Mm.
just goes to shit basically. Sorry for my language, but it
Nah.
basically just starts like going bad and worse, and then you think, oh, one victory, oh, maybe just maybe you could win, and yeah, like I usually think that way. I usually have a positive mindset before every game. Like I just think, oh, okay, maybe we got the right lineup, we could do this, but and then you just get disappointed again. It kind of sucks. Like in terms of like things with like Lampard and stuff, like I don't have a real opinion on that because I feel like he's gonna get I feel like he is gonna get sacked. Like I
Mm.
know Roman, like he's sacked managers for less. Like obviously we've heard Matteo getting sacked after the Champions League. Like Mourinho, yeah, like he had a horrible season, like and then he got sacked, and then Sarri and Conte and like basically all these managers. But obviously I thought like, oh, okay, he's an ex player, he's probably gonna get more time, but with like all the spending and then like after what I've heard in the press conferences, like just blaming the players again and again, like it's never worked before. We've seen that with Mourinho, but like that's probably going to be his downfall because the players don't seem to be playing for him. Uh, I'm not sure, Lewis. It just feels kind of it's just dour. Like you don't really expect this from the Chelsea I've been watching for like 20 years. And
What would you pinpoint the issues towards? The system, the players, or the manager, or two of the three?
I think all in all, it's just the mentality. Like I think despite the system, like we've done 4-2-3-1, we've done 4-3-3, but I think just like whatever's just in these players' heads, like obviously Werner's just been missing chances, he's lacking confidence. Like Mendy's been like an outstanding player, he's doing like the best he can. Hudson-Odoi, like always loved him, but he's playing really well, and Mount is playing well. But I think just like I just don't. I think the problem is like what is happening in training. Like I see, look at Instagram. I see like all these things. They score all these goals, but then in the game, I see. I'm like, what are you actually doing? Like, so what is going down in there? Like after a loss, like what did he say in halftime? What has been said? I think just all in all, I think it's a mentality problem. Like with the players and the manager. And then it only gets worse, like when you see like these press conferences after the match. So I think, yeah, like, and then like with Chelsea fans as well, like there's always going to be a divide when this happens. Like anytime with managers, it's always going to happen. I think he will. Like, I think you got the Wolves, the Luton game, probably win. I'll be surprised if we didn't, honestly. But the Wolves game, I reckon if we lose that, I think that's it. Uh, um, yeah. So I think just mentality. I'm not sure.
Right.
Um,
Thoughts about the Luton game? Shouldn't lose that one, eh?
yeah, honestly, I don't think we will. Like, obviously, we did good against Morecambe. It's just we played almost a full strength side. Like we played compared to last season, it was like pretty good. And like even Billy Gilmore like got into action. He played really well. Honestly, I hope he starts next game against Luton. And maybe honestly, just try something different. Maybe in Premier League start him. Like if things aren't working, like that's what annoys me. I feel like Lampard doesn't really have like a proper like a set of 11 that people he can count on 100% all the time. Feel like every week it's just been changed, and I understand the schedule, but I feel like but like what other people have said like on this call in, that you need to have a sort of spine, like you need to have like players that you count on all the time, and I just don't know if that's happening. Again, like that could be like the players just like not performing, but again, like you can't. It always usually goes back to the manager, just saying like, oh, how is he? If they're not performing, so what is Lampard doing about it? And like I think I heard another person saying like, Lampard said, "Oh, I predicted this to happen." So if you predicted it to happen, then what did you do about it? So what? And then if you did something about it, then like what was what did you react to the response? Like, was it like you actually tried to do something good? You saw progress, and then like the players just let you down, because like that's the thing to be a thing he likes to say a lot. Like he's putting all the right things, and then the players just let him down. But I think just all in all, like the team as a whole is just letting the fans down. The thing about like all those fans, like waking up early to watch the games, like paying money to like pay. I don't think like you can go to games, but like pay-per-view, like things like Optus Sport, like you have to pay for. But yeah, it's just especially I think like the worst one, like when we lost to Arsenal, like because I have like a lot of Arsenal friends. I think like just this team, we basically just saved their season after they literally, I think they were 16th or something. Like we literally became charity FC. Like we're just giving away wins left and right and doing other fans a favor, like fans of other teams, and then they just look at us and they look at our fans. They're like, oh, they're just laughing, and they're just looking at us like, oh, now after being what was it, second, or like we could have even been first at one point, like if we beat Tottenham, but yeah, we haven't even beaten the team above us. I think we've only drawn and lost. Like even last season, we managed to.
West Ham have overtaken us, so we've beaten them at least. Small victory.
Yeah, this is more like even if yeah, I'm just thinking like last season, especially like I'm pretty sure we were high up. Just forgive me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure we were doing better. Like, cause like Lampard didn't have that much expectation on him. Like he had the young players. I think like that's the role like that's most suited to him. Like he likes playing with youth players. He likes like obviously you've seen like with Mount and Abraham, like Reece James and all these other players that he's brought up. And we actually like there were obviously rough patches in that, but we could all just say, oh, but there's a transfer ban and stuff. But now I feel like with the amount of signings he made, I'm pretty sure all of them like he agreed with. That some of them even came for Lampard. Like I feel like I think it's too much pressure. Like I feel maybe if he doesn't get sacked, maybe like go to the under 21s, like to basically maybe become a coach. Like if he does, I think he will get sacked. Like that's probably a question of when, not if. But I feel like he still has something to offer, maybe to the younger generation of Chelsea players. But like when it comes to this team, when it comes to managing big money players and trying to build them up, like he's just not. Maybe he's just not there yet. Like maybe he needs to like be work on the sides for a bit. Maybe work under the tutelage of a better manager. Obviously, like Arteta didn't do that well, but he was under what's it called, under Pep, and now he's been able to change things. But Arsenal like 2 points behind us. They're probably gonna be ahead of us with our form. Yeah, like, but I think I think maybe he needs to go back to a team that's maybe more suited to his style, maybe something that he doesn't have that much pressure in, and something that he could build himself up. Because right now, I feel like even if he stays like to the end of the season, it's just gonna destroy him it's gonna destroy the players, and the fans are just gonna. I really hope this doesn't happen because I love Lampard. I just hope the fans don't like just tear him down as a player as well as a manager. Like they don't like just forget. They just forget about like all the stuff he's done and just say, "Oh, like this is his legacy now because he's done so horribly." But like I know it's not, but like there are people that would say that. Yeah, just I don't know. It's
Yeah, that's cool. Anyway, thanks for jumping on. It was nice chatting to
yeah.
you.
Yeah, thanks, man.
The next game against Luton, we'll chat then. But thanks for jumping on, bro. Massively appreciated.
Yeah. Thanks, man. Bye.
Oh shit, didn't mean to cut him off there. Thanks for jumping on, bro. If you're still seeing this, that was my bad. We're gonna have one more guest and then we're gonna go on into the group call. Who wanted to jump on? I think it was you, Adam. You said you wanted to jump on. What are you saying, man?
Oh well, I mean,
whoever was trying to get in on the queue as well, there's another spot to jump back in. What are you saying?
Nah, I feel so sorry for Lampard at this point. He looks himself. He looks defeated, deflated. The players.
Alex, do me a favor. Switch your camera off. It might make the audio sound better.
Can you hear me?
Right. Yeah, talk now.
Hello.
Yeah, that sounds better. Go for it.
No, I just said I feel sorry for Lampard. He's so deflated now. The job's too much for him, and I think he's realised it. You know, normally in his post-match interviews, he's upbeat. You know what I mean? He says it how it is, and today he said it how it is, and he looks so negative now. I think he knows his time's up and this fairy tale is ending. And to be honest, it's sad, but at the same time, it needs to happen. He needs to be sacked. I'm afraid. I don't want him to be sacked, but it's the only way for him to go because he loves the club too much and he's got too much pride to resign as a manager. So he definitely will get the sack. Who would I bring in? I think it would be it's between Tuchel and Rodgers. The dream would be Brendan Rodgers, but I just don't see that happening. I think Tuchel's a lot more of a realistic manager to go for since he's not in a job. So I mean, if we can tempt Rodgers out of Leicester, I don't see why we shouldn't go for him. But
I don't think it will happen, though.
The thing is, he's got a bit of snakiness in him. I mean, this guy ditched Celtic midway through a season to join Leicester, and he has a soft spot for Chelsea. You know what I mean? So you never know with Rodgers. But I mean, yeah, it's just a really poor performance again today. Lampard, the lineup wasn't bad. The lineup wasn't bad. You can just see the players aren't playing for him anymore. We look like our midfield today is so unbalanced. Kovacic is a lone DM, and we know he pushes up a lot. So why are we playing him as a lone DM? It was unbelievable, really. We couldn't get the ball past the midfield. Second half, he makes no subs in the 45th minute despite being 2-0 down, which is poor because at Arsenal he made what was it? I mean, I can't even remember if it was 1 or 2 subs, but at Arsenal he made subs at half time. So why is he not making half-time subs at Leicester? Is appalling, actually. No reaction in the second half at all. Looks like they don't even want to play for him. The only one who does really want to play for him is Mount. You know what I mean? I also want to call out Jamie Redknapp because he called out Hudson-Odoi after the game, ripped into Hudson-Odoi, which is bang out of order, considering he's been our best player the last month. Okay, he wasn't great today, but overall the last month he's been our best player, and to call him out is actually very poor. I know he's his cousin and everything, he's going to back him, but to go after one of the players that Lampard doesn't even start on a regular basis is appalling. You know, sometimes you just have to hold your hand up instead of making excuses and just says that, you know, just say that the manager's just not good enough to manage at such a top club at the moment. You know, maybe in years' time he might be the manager. I've been so harsh on him recently, but now I just feel so sad and bad about it because I know it's coming to an end and I just feel bad. But I'd like to thank Lampard for everything. And again, I mean, I've had the pleasure of meeting him a few times. He's a top guy. I've had a couple of chats with him as well. You know, came in, got us top 4. Yeah, I mean, it's just sometimes it's not meant to be. Everything comes to an end, and this just looks like it's the end of the road for Lampard.
Yeah, more or less that. I mean, I've gone through it so many times today already. Do you think Lampard will make it throughout the next week? How about that?
A tough one. I don't see him lasting. I see him being gone before Luton. You know, I really do. I think for all we know, he could be sacked right now. You know what I mean? Over a phone call or something. For all we know, he could have already got the chop. But I mean, what I recommend the club does is that they should make a statement tomorrow, because they did it with Mourinho before they sacked him. Make a statement. If you're going to back him, say you're going to back him. If you're going to sack him, say you're not going to back him anymore and say he's gone. Because that's what they did with Mourinho. They said they backed him. So, you know, the club needs to come out, because we shouldn't be left in the dark about this and just rely on speculation 24/7. We need to know from an official source, like from the club, what's going on, because we know behind closed doors that there is other business going on. We are looking at managers. That's not a secret anymore. But the club needs to come out and say it themselves, that they're going to back him for the next few games. Say it, to be honest, because then at least we know where the fans stand and where Lampard stands with the club.
All right. Well, I do think now's a good time to get the group call in, because we've been going on for ages. And if we keep doing 1v1s, we're going to go on for a lot longer. Yeah. Guys, welcome to the group call in. We'll get all the guys in. Whoever's watching the stream as well, switch it off, because we're going to get a lot of background noise. You, man, what are you guys saying?
Yeah. What's the say, mate?
Yeah. Oh, I'm speechless, Lewis. I'm speechless.
Yeah, Almighty L, you were saying on the private chat that you had a lot you wanted to get off your chest, so go for it, man.
Oh, yeah, man. I'm defeated, bro. I'm very sad, fam. Very sad. I don't know what to say, really, man. It broke my heart, really, just seeing like the team not even trying. Listen, I ride for this club, innit? And I ride for Lamps. He's my favorite player of all time, as it's the same for a lot of you. And we all want him to succeed. And I've always been Lampard in. Yeah, and I'm not gonna turn right now, but I'm starting to understand the Lampard out, isn't it? A little bit more, because Frank's just, it's not, you know what I mean? It's not good enough right now, man. And it's just, I can't sit here and be delusional about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't keep making excuses for myself and for Frank. You know what I'm saying? It gets tiring, fam. Man's knackered now. Like, I just gotta accept it that us as a club right now is not good enough. Do you know what I mean? We're not the old Chelsea. We're weak, fam. We're weak right now, and I really don't know what can happen. What can happen to change this? Getting a new manager maybe might lift this. You know what I mean? Or getting an interim, but it's not a guarantee. Do you know what I'm saying? And when we look at it in the past, when we've got new managers, it's been proven real G's. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, but they come into a team with a spine, with the likes of Lamps and Czech and Terry. Do you know what I mean? A team with a spine. So getting Gus Hiddink in when we had a backbone in our team, it wasn't an easy job, but it was much easier than coming into a team right now with spineless. Do you know what I mean? With new players that are new to their prem, you know, and so it's not an easy job. Whatever manager comes into the Chelsea squad right now, it's a hard job. Do you know what I mean? It's harder than it's ever been. So, real talk, I'm kind of worried in it. I don't want us to go into a decline. Obviously the blood. Obviously my blood is blue in it, so I'll always be, I'll always be rooting for us to win everything in it. But right now, it's looking peak, Lewis, bro. It's looking peak, man. That's what I gotta say. I'm sad, man. I haven't got energy right now. I can't even lie. This game's knocked out of me today.
No, I hear that. Bricks, I'll go to you next. What's your thoughts on today, bro? Oh, Tyrese. Sorry, I got the name wrong. Go on. What's your thoughts on the game, mate?
Oh, sorry, bro. I I DM'd you on Twitter about to get on your live stream right after the game. You're so lucky that you didn't see that, because if I would have gone on that show, bro, I would be much more angry than what. Bro, I'm just so depressed. Like, what's concerning me? Let me start with the lineup. Like, I know the lineup wasn't that bad, but if you study it like this, if Lampard has any sense of managerial intelligence, you should know that you could play the 4-3-3, and if you're playing Kovacic as the lone DM, you should at least play. You should have played Kovacic along with Jorginho just for this reason, because if things would have went bad today, and we had to go to the 4-3-1, right? The thing is, right? I'm just gonna speak my Bayesian accent, man. I just not happy. But listen, if you would have put Jorginho, if Lampard had enough sense to know that if things went bad, we could have played the 4-3-1 and put Jorginho and Kovacic in the pivot. But he didn't do that. He started two attacking midfielders today, and man, he just didn't look like he didn't want to score today, man. We just looked very poor, really, really, really poor, man. We didn't look like we didn't want to score. We didn't look like we wanted to score at all. Like, we tend to criticize Timo Werner, right? But he's the only buddy to me that, like I said, come on and actually trade today. He's the only one to trade. Yeah, his goal was ruled offside. He's the only one to trade today. He actually came and he looked much better. And at least, even though it was ruled offside, he still got at the back of the net, and that's a positive that we can live with, because at least we know that he's probably getting there. But my man, today was awful, really poor, and another strange decision. I always say I don't have any problem with Rudiger. I'm not a problem with Rudiger, you know. I don't have a problem with Rudiger. But where is Kurt Zuma not playing all of a sudden? Like the man supposed to be our best defender, right?
On here as well. I wanted to ask you guys of sports, because from what I'm hearing, Antonio Rudiger might be preferred to Kurt Zuma over the next few games, and I'm struggling to figure out why.
I don't know either.
Wait, can
Is that
I
even confirmed?
This manager's a joker, bruv.
The thing is, right? Listen, if I see Andriy Shevchenko anywhere near Chelsea Football Club, I'm starting to watch ball, because I am not going to know Lampard 2.0 again. We have to go, if it's a requirement, and get a top world-class manager in, or just a top manager. I can't take it anymore at all. We need a midfielder. We need a manager that that's going to tell the players to transition from midfield. We need a manager.
So, bro, are you saying you weren't happy with the lineup? Is that what you're saying?
Oh no!
I actually was. I'm not gonna lie.
I personally, as a fan, I'll be happy, right? But if you study football, if things would have went wrong today, I got to go to the 4-2-3-1. To have two defensive midfielders covering the back line. Who else would be in that pivot?
No, I'm saying forget the tactics. I'm talking about the lineup, because for me, it's the best lineup you could have put out.
Yeah, the lineup was fine. But
yeah, so it just proves that the issue isn't the lineup. It's not the people. It's whoever plays. We have, as I said, we have the same issues. Whoever plays, it's the same tactical.
People. Well, wait. Can I say something? Because all of you have been saying it for 1 hour. Because I've been quiet for 1 hour, and I've tried to keep it calm down and whatnot. Hold on.
Yeah, one second. Stop the stream, by the way, please. Go for it.
Sorry?
Oh, yeah, no. Just him back.
Yeah, let me say this, yeah. I think the player power issue.
YouTube video, please.
I think me. Was it someone else?
Yeah, go for it.
Wait, I think it was someone.
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of background noise from you. I can't lie.
That's not me, though.
It's not you.
Let me say this, yeah. I think this player power issue has been going on for this Chelsea Football Club for over the last 5 years. We've been seeing this for multiple managers with Jose Mourinho, with Antonio Conte, and probably Maurizio Sarri, who knew. And today it's Frank Lampard. This season again with Frank Lampard. I think the player power has got to stop, because the player is only the employee of the club. They're not the boss of the club. My point is the fact that this thing has been trending in worldwide football that have been going for over a decade or so. It's just spamming to see it happen to our team.
But why do you think we have that problem though? Why do you think we always have player power problems? Because it
I've
always
got
seems to happen.
the fatter, innit?
It's at every
Would you want
club.
me-
It's at every
If he
club,
wasn't
not
a
just
Chelsea,
Chelsea.
right? If he wasn't a
No, but
Chelsea,
Chelsea specifically, we have this problem for so many. Because what happens is that we have a year where we be successful, and what happens is after that, player power comes into part. Players drop their tools; they don't want to play for the manager anymore, and unfortunately, we failed it next season. That's happened too many times. I can't even with Conte when we won the title. Second season, we fall apart.
Conte won the
Mourinho.
bubble with us, mate.
No, I'm talking about the 2 seasons. The 2 seasons. The second season, the players did drop tools. Mourinho, the second season, players did drop tools. Now we get top 4. Second season, players. I'm saying, listen, I understand it's a manager issue. But why do we have this?
Well, at that
Sorry?
time,
The thing
Mourinho
is-
said at that time that the players had like a mentality issue, and then a few years after that, Sarri said the same thing.
Yeah, exactly.
The players have a mentality
just say,
issue.
all-
So,
all
what's going on there? Like, you know, it's
That's
not
what I'm
just-
saying. What is the problem?
all-
Like,
all
what is this?
three- I think the problem is, look, as I think I was on Lewis's stream earlier, and there was a guy that was on it and said that he's not judging any of our players until we got proper world class managers.
I agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that as well.
Yeah.
But that does not take away the fact that some of these performances I've been seeing recently. Like, I am a massive supporter of Rich James, but today was awful. He's hands on probably our worst player today. Like, and I don't think anyone realized, but it was a time when he left, when he was marking Vardy and left the left-sided player free and open. It was James Justin, and James Justin could have scored. He could have scored, and he was all alone. Rich James, he only realized that he has to mark James Justin when he was running to him, and he was halfway near to Justin when Justin was near to the ball already, and he headed near into the left side of the post where Mendy couldn't do anything about that if that would have went in. It would have been.
Bro, you know what? You're right. Because you know what the problem with Lampard? The big problem that I have with him is how he rushes players back. Constantly rushes players back. And I'm not gonna lie. Listen, Reece James's form isn't great, but he did get rushed back. Like he got rushed back against Arsenal. Yeah, and he got another injury. Like it happened with Conte last season.
The thing is, though, like if Lampard played Aspie tonight, if he played Dave tonight and Dave got burned by Justin, the fans would have still cussed Lampard saying, "Why did you play Dave?
It's true.
Why are
It's
you not
difficult.
playing? Why are you not playing
Look at
Reece?"
this
You know what I'm
play.
saying? Like, there's no winning. Like, there's always gonna
I know,
be.
but
There's always
listen,
gonna be
bro.
a debate.
Reece is our future. We have to protect our future, and then we have to protect. No, he
The
did
question
get a
of
serious
Reece,
injury.
though, has Reece lost pace since he had that injury? Because I've seen him a couple of times, especially against Arsenal, where we rushed him back again, but like he keeps like it's almost though he's not slow, but other players are faster than him, and like, do you know what I mean? Has he lost pace since he had that hamstring injury? It's like because that's an issue. That could be an issue going forward, you know. If Reece has lost pace,
But you see, the manager plays a part in that, bro. Because you take care of your players. You don't rush them back. Do you understand? When you rush back, you aggravate injuries, bro. It's happened too many times. Players come back from serious injuries within a week. I'm like, what? Like, how did that happen? Like, at the end of the day, you have to protect your players, bro. Like, you're aggravating injuries. Kante's career took a hit from Lampard's managing. I swear to God, honestly, since Kante's come in, since Lampard's come in, I've never seen Kante be more injured than he has been under Lampard. And it shows
He's not ready. He's not ready for this level, bro. He's not. Like, I have to commend him for what he did last season. Like, 100%. Like, I'm hurt because I really wanted this to work, man. I when I started watching Chelsea, like, Lampard was the thing. Like, he was the guy here in Barbados. Like, everybody would know who Frank Lampard is. He was a massive player for Chelsea Football Club.
He was destined to be manager as well.
Bro, it was destined for you to come back and be manager of Chelsea. I don't have anything against it, but it was way too soon, bro. Like, he came in and he get the first objective done right, and he also overachieved because we made the FA Cup final. I don't think that was a requirement for Abramovich at the time. But in the second season, we just come to do a load of foolishness. I don't get it at all. Like his man management this season, I think gonna be worse in the Premier League after Newcastle. Like, he's been dreadful. Like this is January 20th is today's date, and
and the season started on September 11th, I think, and we haven't seen our best 11 yet. We still haven't seen our best 11 yet, and
Okay, can I ask you guys a question? Yeah, I don't want to be controversial here, but do you think last season achievements are a bit overrated? Let me explain to you why I think it is. Yeah, let me explain. Basically, for me, I'll give you the facts. Yeah, facts are we conceded 59 goals, no competitions. We lost 12 times in the league. Yeah, we lost to. I remember a couple of embarrassing losses. We lost to Arsenal in the FA Cup final. But there's a lot of instances where it wasn't great. I'm just saying, do you guys think it wasn't like a
Bro, we got
overrated achievement?
listen, bro. We got 66 points last season. Yeah.
Yeah.
What other season is there in my lifetime that
With
the
that
team
gets you top four?
66 points and you get Champions League football?
None. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So I do think we overrate that season a little bit. Listen, he still achieved top four. It was an overachievement, but at the same time, if you look at the context of the season, I do think there's a lot of question marks that were there already, bro. Like defensively, we were horrendous. I've never seen us that bad horrendously. Like in set pieces, we used to concede them like they're penalties. Like we literally had no midfield to protect the centre backs constantly.
Yeah.
So yeah, these question marks were always there, man. I think we Chelsea fans always saw it, but we just don't want to speak about it because he's our manager, he's our player. So listen, emotionally we have an attachment. Yeah,
it's the manager, because I watched the day against Leicester. I knew we weren't good, but I still don't think we were like. I think we were actually better than the Fulham game. I don't think we were that bad. We honestly, in the later stage of the game, we looked much better to me. But bro, it just shows that we have good players, and it was as I said, in the later stage of the game, it showed that we have quality players. But this manager is just wasting them. Like, I watched Hakim Ziyech at Ajax, and the man would take on so much players, dribble, get in the box. He will be like leaving guys on their behinds for fun. But no, we just use the man as a cross merchant. I don't get this.
Let's forget. Don't forget about the levels, bro. Come on, Premier League.
That's true. Yeah, Eredivisie.
Bro.
No, I'm
There's
sorry.
levels to the game. There's levels, though. There's levels.
No, I hate this argument.
Bro,
I hate this argument.
levels do not take away individual quality, bro.
Quality, yeah, but look at the quality he's up against. Some of the games.
Hang on. Hold on. I was going to back you, to be fair, but I was say, where did Van der Sar come from? Where did Van Nistelrooy come from? Okay. Where did Bergkamp come from? Where did Suarez come from?
Yeah, okay.
My point. It's all just saying the quality. There is the quality. It doesn't matter if they come from the French league, the Dutch league, the Portuguese league, or the South Korean league.
Yeah.
They got quality. They got quality.
Sorry about that, bro.
Nobody's doubting the quality. I'm just saying, like,
you got to put it into context. It doesn't matter. They're quality, man. If he's quality,
there's no way. There's no way you can go from Eredivisie as being the best player in the league, leaving players on their behinds and coming to the Premier League and can't even pay it. Now let's say he's what, a right wing, the worst left back in the league, probably someone at Sheffield. I don't know who Sheffield's left back is. I can't remember. But you're trying to tell me that he can't be left back and leaving him on the ground. Okay, him. And leaving him on the ground. And you were trying to tell me that just because he was in the Eredivisie and he came to the Premier League, he can't do that anymore? Because
nobody's saying that. I'm just saying, like, there is definitely levels to the thing. You know what I'm saying? Because look, Ziyech is mad. He's amazing. Yeah, look what he did against us in the Champions League. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not saying what he did there. He cannot do against Sheffield. I'm just saying there's levels to the game.
I agree with you,
know what I mean? That's all I said. I didn't say nothing. There's levels to the game. Like, that's all I'm saying.
I personally think Ziyech's a world-class player.
I'm saying, and now he's in the real league. You know what I'm saying? This league's mad. Like this league's hard, fam. Like it's the best league in the world. You know what I'm saying? Like, now Ziyech, you're not in I can't even say the word. The Dutch league, but you're in the Premier League now, fam. Like you're on a big stage.
Yeah,
you get me? Like now it's your time to shine.
Well, Ziyech is the thing about him, yeah. Well, he's all output, so like we will see good numbers from him because he's all output. He's always trying to play the magnificent pass, the Hollywood pass. So I'm not gonna lie, it will come off. He tries it 3-4 times a game, it will come off. And I'm not gonna lie, listen, we need that in our team anyway. So I'm not complaining about that. But
You know,
yeah,
let,
listen.
let me just say one thing in it concerning Lampard, innit? Because I remember I was on here from West Ham, Villa. I was getting stick for saying this manager's not that guy. But listen, for all the Lampard out guys, innit? Now everyone's tired to see it. Because I remember on this live chat, me, Tyrese, Alex, all of us, we all getting stick for not rating this manager for who he is. But now everyone's starting to see it. You know what I'm saying? Now everyone's starting to see it. This manager's not good enough, and everyone has to realize this fact.
Genuine question, Kazilla. Let's say if the new manager coming in, yeah. My concern is, will the new manager going to bring more use to the first team a lot more than Frank Lampard?
Depends who you
It
get.
genuinely depends on which manager it is. If it's crucial, probably, because there was a lot of kids from
do a job. He can actually do a job.
Yeah, no, I agree. Because there was a lot of kids from the Dortmund academy or like younger players that they recruited from Dortmund, and he developed them. In a sense. He started giving them and whatnot.
He did.
Now, well,
Any of
there's a lot.
Okay.
Yeah, go on, bro. Go on.
I think any of these German-speaking managers could do a job at Chelsea because they've all worked with some of our players at some point in their managerial careers. Nagelsmann's worked with Werner. I think even so has Hasenhüttl when he was at Leipzig. And Tuchel has worked with a lot of our Dortmund players. Yeah, Pulisic.
Bro, can I answer that question that you asked about youth?
Yeah, go on.
For me, bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. Does it matter? Like, I'll be honest with you. For me, it's not a priority. Success is a priority for me, bro. Listen, I don't look at a manager thinking, "Oh, can he develop youngsters?" Because we have very good youngsters at the team already. So the ones that we bought, for me, it's not a priority that someone brings up the youth. Like, as long as we have success, bro, I'm happy. So I don't know why it's a priority for Chelsea fans. Like, at the end of the day, if we fight, listen, how many players did we develop other than Terry?
Reece James, Mason Mount.
No, I'm not these players. No, I'm talking about before Lampard came in. How many players?
Before Lampard came, no, literally feel a little bit, not much.
Like real talk, like we were the pensioners, isn't it? That's what everyone used to call us back in like 5-6 years ago. Because like we never used to bring in the youth. Like it was all old players like Lamps and that.
But we had success.
But we had success. You know what I mean?
So
like,
for me, it's like it's a recipe. So listen, I would love it, but it's not a priority thing. Success is a priority. Trophies are a priority for me. It's not bringing up the youth and all that. I'm sorry, like it's just that's how I see it as a Chelsea fan.
Bro, I think it's official that if he didn't win today, he would have been sacked, and he did not do that. And the players didn't even turn up. So if they're not turning up for the manager, this clearly shows that they've been against this manager just like us for a bit of time. Like I was Lampard up since Arsenal because I defended him. I always defended him, Lampard, and I always thought that he was going to be the man for the job. But the thing is, right, he's so bad at this level that all of the problems that he has showcased in one game, and that was that Arsenal game. In game management, substitutions, well, that's all right in game management, but everything just went wrong. Tactically, it was done.
Sorry, bro. Can I ask you guys a question? Do you guys think that they've dropped tools, that they don't want to play for the manager anymore?
Yeah.
You don't think they have?
No. From the last performance, yeah.
Question, please. I didn't hear it.
Do you think they're playing for the manager, the players, other than Mount?
But do you blame
most of them, yeah.
The thing is, if they've done it for like,
I just think they can't be asked to play at all. To be honest, like.
Guys, don't forget to check out the One Football app. All links will be down in the description below. The greatest football app ever.
Go on.
Can I ask you something about the One Football app? How do I get it sponsored on my YouTube channel?
Can I ask you something, Slento? Can you reassess what your point again earlier? Because I think you've been cut. What you're saying? What's your question again?
The managers.
Yeah.
I was gonna say basically, I asked you if they drop tools for him, and I'm saying if they drop tools for him, will they not do it for the next manager? So for me, like we have to question the players as well. Don't get it twisted. It's not just the manager. Yeah. It's not just Frank. So for me, it's like this plays need to be asked.
It's not just Chelsea though that the players had down tools. So then
Well, like,
Arsenal did it. The Arsenal team did it with Emery. They're now doing it with Arteta. Man United did it with Mourinho.
True.
Tottenham did it with Pochettino. Not just
So what we
Chelsea.
have to do is, what we have to do is, Roman, that's
Yeah, the difference is though. The difference is at Arsenal, when you've got managers like Emery, those same players have failed under previous regimes and have also been known to down tools under Wenger. The same ones doing it now. The same ones doing it now. Under, yeah. Well, I'm not saying Aubameyang's down in tools, but he's been nowhere near as good as he was last season.
It's not just about the down in tools.
Has our striker been any better than he has?
Yes. Across all competitions, yes.
No.
It's relative, though. It's relative.
Statistically, he has.
How many sitters has Timo Werner missed?
Statistically, he's done better this season.
I think 11. But the thing is, we have to admit this because this is concerning, and I think over the years, probably tons of Chelsea fans would be concerned by this. But when it comes to recruiting managers, we have to be the worst in Europe. Why it always goes sour for us? For one time, I want Abramovich to sit down as much people around him that knows about the football and look through and see the right manager to take us forward to the situation we have right now at hand. You can't go for no Shevchenko's. Shevchenko's ain't going to work. That's going to be a Lampard 2.0. He has more experience than him, and he's been managing for probably 5 to 10 years, but he never managed at the top level. I want a top level manager as one many trophies.
There's a problem with that though.
I just want.
There's a problem with that though, and that's that these managers are few and far between at the minute. Who can name me like a world class manager that we can go out and get? Like I'm talking proper world class manager. Like that's
world class.
I'm talking on the level of like a Klopp and a Guardiola. I'm talking these top level because that's what everyone seems to want. Who are we going to get? The only person I can say that might be that person is Allegri, and the problem we have with Allegri is it's the same type of football under Conte. It's defensive football, and that's not sustainable. It's not sustainable to play that type of football.
We don't need a world-class manager, but Lampard is levels below the type of manager that we need. So any manager at this point would be better than the guy that we have right now.
Oh, I agree. I
Can I ask you guys a question? Another question, actually. Go on.
And that's not even exaggerating.
Yeah, of course, but he's got pedigree, bro. He's got a career.
Before you ask it, bro, if you look at previous times, like the players are falling out of the manager or like lost the dressing room, like if you remember, Roman would go down to Cobham and would like address these man like, do you know what I'm saying? Like he would go down and be like, just tell them what's good. Do you know what I'm saying? And like you usually see a response, and this was before if Roman would get rid of the manager in it, but you usually see a response from the players, and like it would be a positive one. Do you think this time round is missing because obviously Roman can't even step foot into the country and let alone come to Cobham and speak to some of these guys? So I feel like that's something what's missing right now. I feel like if Roman was coming down to speak to these players, the team, the dressing room right now, I feel like that would be a big help.
Listen, everyone's talking about the players down in tools and whatnot.
Yeah.
But it still comes back to Lampard. Do you not see what he said after the Arsenal game?
It's true.
If a manager threw me under the bus, you think I want to play for him? I would not want to play for the guy. He just sabotaged us. You know what I'm saying?
The thing is, listen, if you're gonna call out the players, you have to be a manager like Mourinho who's got a record that is okay for you. Listen to him because he's a world class manager. If he talks to you, calls you out in public, you'd be like, listen, this guy, I respect him. But someone like Lampard, I'm sorry, bro, like you haven't been a manager for 2 years and you're calling me out. I've been a professional for what, 10, 15 years. Do you know what I mean? Like things like that. Like at the end of the day, the things he does show a bit of arrogance, and I'm not gonna I find it kind of difficult to be sympathetic towards him. But obviously, he is a player. He's a legend, but his actions have been questionable, man. We have to question his actions as well.
Zilla, you know a couple of these man need a slap, fam. Come on, you know that.
Bro,
a couple of these players need a slap.
with Zilla, though. I
Do
agree
they?
with Zilla. That's
You agree with him to a point, but a couple of these players do need a slap, fam. That's real
Oh,
talk.
what?
innit?
No, but bro,
Like, you need.
Throws you under the bus. You think you want? Would you want to play for that manager, bro?
I
He's
wouldn't. I'm
literally-
not gonna lie, personally.
Zilla,
No, but-
Zilla has a good point, though.
Fam,
Zilla
if you
has a
played
good
Sunday League
point.
football, yeah, you
Everything.
get thrown under the bus every week, fam. And like, but you just got to pick yourself up and go harder.
But some players don't respond to that though. Some players do not respect that. Call them out face to face, not in the media. Not say, "Oh, the players." But sometimes say me, I'm the manager. I made the wrong decision. I haven't heard that once from him, bro. I have not heard that. I've always heard players. Oh, they didn't do this. They didn't. What about you, bro? What about you? What did you do?
I think he has
I'm
enough
trying to
sense to
get my
know.
glasses.
I just think he has enough sense to know that if this style of play isn't working, I'm pretty sure he knows it's not working. He
doesn't know. Listen to his comments after the There was a game. What was it? Was it after the Morecambe game or was it after the Fulham game? I think it was after the Morecambe game. He came out and said, "This is the way I want to play. This is the formation I want to use. This is the way I want to play."
Bro, I could say that Chelsea is the best team of all time. I'm being delusional because I know they're not the best team of all time. That's just me saying because I'm happy in the moment.
We're the best team in the last decade, though. That's facts.
Yeah, that's 100%. But it's just not.
Can I ask you guys a question? Do you guys think this squad is a title-winning squad with another manager?
The right manager, yes. Absolutely.
The right manager, yeah.
Look here. No matter whether you think they're a title squad or not, right? The bottom line is they're easily good enough to get top four.
Yeah,
we're here discussing, we're here talking about if another manager comes in at this point in the season, will they get top four? It's not top four we're worrying about now. We're worrying about the top 6, top 8 with the form we're in at the moment. I can honestly not see us getting any better under this manager, and it's nothing to do with me hating Frank personally. He's a brilliant player, and yes, he's a Chelsea legend, but that has nothing to do with this role whatsoever. This isn't work experience. Yes, I commend him for what he did last season. Yeah, he achieved top 4 last season. Yeah, with a decent squad. You know, people can sit here and say, did he overachieve, or what was his achievement overrated or whatever? The fact of the matter is, he finished top 4. Yeah, that's apparently this 3-step plan. Yeah, when he got employed, that's the first thing ticked off. The second thing in this 3-year plan is to challenge for these honours. I'm sorry, right? But how are we going to challenge for these honours when, well, we're not in the EFL Cup final? Fine, that's one competition. The FA Cup, possibly, but I doubt it. Champions League, most definitely not. And the league, talking about top 4. I'm not even sure we'll finish in the top 5, top 6 at the rate we're going.
If we sack him, we will finish top 4. I think we will. If we sack him now.
But the question I'll ask is whether a new manager comes in, and we finish top 4, would we do any worse than we're doing now? That would be the ultimate factor in me deciding whether to sack this manager or not.
Bro, have you seen how teams always get new manager bounces when they have a new manager?
Not all the time, but I think it would be better.
Yeah, no,
it doesn't happen all the time, but I think it would be better.
I think we've got to be careful who we choose, though. Like,
Yeah,
I get what you're saying about like any managers, got more experience than Frank. That's not hard. Like Tony Pulis has got more experience than Frank. Do you know what I'm saying? But we're not gonna get him. We gotta be careful and like very, very like we gotta choose the right one, innit? Because do you think Roman would get a manager right now as an interim, or will he get a manager?
There's no one
stay?
to get that's going to be an interim.
I can't see. Like if it's gonna be an interim, then okay, but for a long term, we got to wait till summer to get a long term one.
No, I'll say no one's going to.
No.
I think Tuchel is available now.
I don't want Tuchel.
That's what I'm saying. We can't just go for like Tuchel because he's available right now. Like if he's an interim, then okay.
I don't think y'all giving the man enough credit. That guy carried Tuchel. Wait, hold on. That guy carried PS into the Champions League final with Ander Herrera and Paredes in midfield. And I know And that's 1, 2, 3 defensive with Marquinhos as well. That's 3 defensive midfielders in midfield. I'm telling you, if Marco Verratti would have played that final, that would have been a completely different game. Because Bayern Munich didn't play that well. He nullified Bayern Munich, a team that was beating teams 7-2 and beating Barcelona 8-2 and stuff in Champions League final. And PSG is that bad. It's just some of the players did not turn up. Neymar didn't turn up. Mbappe was okay, but bro, he is a good manager.
Yeah, bro, can I just say, I'm gonna back your point here. Can I just support him for a second? Basically, for me, I kind of also support Tuchel. I'll say a couple of points about him, the facts about him. Yeah, he's got the highest win percentage in history of the PSG manager. He's never lost at home in Dortmund in the league. He's reached the UCL final. Bro, he's managed the top stars, the stars that we have in our team. He's got experience in Germany. Well, for me, like, it seems like a good appointment. Yeah, well, for me, obviously, my preferred one is Nagelsmann because it's a long term.
Exactly.
Do you know that when Jurgen Klopp was going into the Liverpool job, he had the same amount of qualifications as Thomas Tuchel?
I get
that. Know that? He did make the Champions League final in 2013 with Bayern. He lost 1-0 as well. No, he lost 1-0 as well when Aaron Robins scored the goal. Tuchel is actually had more trophies than Jurgen Klopp.
That's based on league titles in PSG. Let me explain to you why he's not a good option. Number one, he has a history of falling out with players. We've already had managers, Sarri, Conte, and Mourinho, have had a history of falling out with players. How did that go? He has a history of falling out with the higher ups. How did that go for Conte? If you look at his tactics, he likes playing with a deep line play. He likes playing 3 in midfield with a deep line playmaker and a box to box. We have 2 deep line playmakers in this team, one of which is Jorginho, the other which is Gilmour. Who do you think he's more likely to play? If you look in terms of like everyone talks about the youth he brought up, the only player he brought through in terms of youth was Pulisic, the only person.
Bro,
if you then look at PSG, the first transfer window they had. Say again.
Who else was there to bring through besides Pulisic? I can't think of any right now.
Gio Reyna.
He was too young. He was like 12 then, bro. He was like 12 then.
Keep going, bro. Keep going. See your point.
Then the another point. You look at the end of that first transfer window he had with PSG. They signed Mbappe, Bernat. They signed who else? They signed. I had it up there. Mbappe, Bernat. They got
Icardi. Was it Icardi?
Yeah, Icardi on loan. Got in a couple of other players. He moaned that they hadn't strengthened enough, especially in the fullback areas, despite having Dani Alves at right back. What a great way to piss him off, and despite signing a left back. You're complaining that at PSG you haven't had enough support, despite signing.
Can I respond to you, bro?
This guy will last the year before he falls out with someone and he gets sacked. And with people in the same situation.
Exactly. We're already sitting here, yeah, talking about players down in tools and the players not wanting to play for this manager, right? Tuchel's he's notorious for getting into arguments with his squad, and we're here talking about bringing him in. Well, the issues between this player manager power is going to get no better if we bring him in, is it? It's exactly the same thing, time and time again.
So who's more suited to the Chelsea job?
No. But that makes sense, bro. We need to go and get a top level manager. He is not a top level manager. I don't care anything about that. I supposed to play all this wavy ball. I want a top level manager. Well, I'm going to tell you about Thomas Tuchel. Yeah, as he said, it's because he fell out of PSG. He asked Leonardo, the director of PSG, for a centre back this summer. He gave him Pereira from Porto. So he played him at centre back because
just to prove a point.
Yeah, but he didn't get the centre back that he wanted. So in all fairness, he's not going to go. If he comes to Chelsea right now, what would he need besides probably the Thiago Silva replacement? He has everything there, bro. At the end, no problem. You're always planning to get that first.
And what happens if he doesn't get a player he wants? Does he have a strop? Because he's shown
what player does he want that we won't give him?
We don't know.
Can I just say?
Bro,
Listen.
our squad is stacked, bro. We have a
Yeah.
very good team.
Do you know what it is? Listen, for me,
So was PSG's, and he still got rid of
do
9
you know what it
players.
is? Listen, you know the PSG locker room. I had probably the biggest divas there is in football when it comes to Neymar, Icardi. Do you know how hard they are to deal with? Imagine, like, I understand falling out is not a good thing, but I've also seen Thiago Silva and Marquinhos scream and shout and fight for him, bro. I've seen a game against Liverpool when they beat them. Liverpool were one of the best teams in Europe. Yeah, they beat them in the group stages. I've seen them fight for him. I've seen two sides of it, so I understand. Listen, they might fall out, but which manager will not fall out? I'm sorry, but Chelsea seem to have this problem because of the hierarchy. Like, the hierarchy need it their way. The manager might find it another way. So if you ask me who's more suited, Tuchel or Nagelsmann, listen, Nagelsmann will also have failures along the way. And I don't think we're a team of fans that wait, that have patience, unfortunately. I would love it. I would love us to be that, but we're not that team. So it seems like for us, it's always a quick fix.
You guys are bro, at this point, bro, I'll take Slens, I'll take No Sleep, I'll take Carefree, I'll take all you lot as manager, bro. I can't lie. We're out here starving, man. We need to win games, and we need a manager that can actually develop this team. Because look, bro, listen, we've got a very
So you're
good
taking
squad.
Alan Pardew, yeah?
I'm saying, we've got a very good. I'll take Graham Potter, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you.
Not a way of playing.
Go on the move.
No, I'll take Melchior. Melchior propaganda. Get me?
Would you guys take Hasenhüttl?
Yeah,
If we bring Ancelotti, I'm behind in it. If we bring in Ancelotti, I'm behind it.
He's never
coming. Of course,
100% behind
coming
it.
back.
You sacked him in the come to us.
He's not. He didn't deserve to be sacked in the first place, and he has a project going on. Everything's not coming. But the point is, bro.
Down tools on Simeone.
No, he's in the Champions League semi. Round of 16 right now again. He's not going to leave Atletico. He's probably going to win the league.
I would never leave, but I'd love him at our club.
I think he is leaving, by the way. I mean,
what about the Ajax manager?
I want Mourinho 2.0.
I'd love the Ajax manager, but he's not going to join.
I do not want Simeone. You want Mourinho 2.0, lower block and play on counter attack? I don't want.
Worked against Liverpool.
Works against Liverpool, and it's working in La Liga right now. He's
Bro, if Adrian didn't make those mistakes, that could have been a difference. If Alex was playing in goals against Atletico, they probably would have it would have been different result. But besides the point, bro, the managers available right now that's on our short list is Allegri or Tuchel. Allegri is a pragmatic coach, so he to me he's already played with. He's already managed ready-made players. Like if you look at his time at AC Milan, he won his first Scudetto. That guy had Pato, he had Kaká, he had Thiago Silva, he had Seedorf, Maldini, Nesta, all these great players. He went on to Juventus. He had Patrice Evra, he had Tevez, Buffon, Chiellini, Bonucci. He had so much good top quality players that were already some of the best players in Europe. To come to Chelsea now to develop players, he's not done that ever in his career. Besides probably El Shaarawy at AC Milan. Now look at him now. He's not the manager for us right now, but he is a top level manager, and I knew he would get some old players. But long term, no. I know Allegri, if he comes now with the players he has now, we would do well. 110%.
Do you know what, guys? Listen, for me, at the end of the day, whoever we appoint next, it will show what direction he wants to go in. Does he want to build, or does he want to go for the quick success, sacked? Quick success, sacked. It'll be interesting for me because if it's Allegri, then I know what he's thinking, Roman. If it's going to be someone like, sorry,
Do you know how it is, bro? If the option he does take here, we'll know one thing. He's not like these fairy tale fans that are Lampard in, you know what I'm saying? He's going to win something. He's going to want to win something. And at the end of the day, we've got the best owner in the game, man. You know what I'm saying? He's got our best interests. As fans, we want to see our team win. We want to do it.
in the game when we haven't won anything since.
Is there any Premier League managers that you would take?
Since when?
If there were, is there any Premier League managers that you would take
Brendan
as our manager?
Rodgers.
Brendan Rodgers has never come in.
Brendan Rodgers, 100%.
I would take him, but he's not going to come though because he follows.
No, he's not going to come.
No, I mean like
I don't think he
realistic
will.
Premier League managers that would join, that would want to join.
Like
I thought
Rodgers.
Nuno Santos, but
It's pretty. Oh,
Nuno
Nuno.
Santos, Wolves
Wait,
manager.
realistically, like, what do you want Brendan Rodgers anyway? Like, why?
Because
Yeah,
but
like,
you
if we
see
could get
football he
him,
played today, bro. Look, bro, be realistic. Be realistic. Does Leicester have a better midfield than us?
yes,
In terms of
Yes.
in terms
Their
of
system's better than us.
they've
man.
got. I'm being 100% honest
Their
when I say this.
system's
They've
way
got the
better.
most balanced. They've got the most
Yeah,
balanced
I agree with
midfield.
Steve.
I understand
Yeah,
that
I'm with
100%.
Scott.
I mean it. I mean in terms of hold on. Hold on. I mean in terms of individual quality. Do you think Maddison is better than Kai Havertz? Right now, he is. No.
He's in better form right now, though. He is in
He's in
better
better.
form.
He's in better form. Is Ndidi better than Kante? No, he's
At
not.
his job, yes.
He is
Yeah,
at the
right
moment, by the way.
right now,
At
right
the
now,
moment.
at the moment.
In that system as well.
But that's irrelevant. It's irrelevant whether a player is better than someone. Start playing like you're better than.
Brickpan, listen to
Yeah,
me.
but better.
Facts.
Hang on.
Yeah, he was.
Listen to me. In current form, Ndidi is better, but in the prime, Kante is better, obviously. Now, Ndidi walks into our starting 11 over Kovacic and Jorginho. Fact.
100%.
Facts.
100%. But I'm trying to say in terms of
Fit and an informed Havertz keeps Maddison out.
100%. And
Yeah, but that's irrelevant. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Kai Havertz may well be a better player than James Maddison, but James Maddison's in a team where he's able to do his job effectively.
Yeah.
Kai Havertz is not able to do his job effectively whilst he's in this system under this manager.
Yeah.
I watched Kai Havertz today just sideways passing. That I know for sure that is not
What?
We didn't spend 90 million for the sideways passing.
Nah, Kai was trying to make stuff happen. He was trying to make stuff happen.
Can I say something about Havertz, yeah? Listen, when it comes to Havertz, what I dislike about Havertz is that whenever he's mentioned, 71 million is mentioned next. Like, at the end of the day, we bought him for 5 years. Like, we didn't buy him for the season to bank. Like, it's 5 years. He's an investment of a 21-year-old for 71 million. I don't care about his price tag. Listen, I will defend him till the cows come home. I believe in that. I think he will be one of our best players in the next decade. I promise you. This is how I see it. Because I've seen his quality. He's different. Like, even today, we've seen a little bit of it today, yeah. But I can tell his confidence is in the gutter, man. Like he's had COVID. He hasn't been playing in his position. He's playing in his different system, a different league. I'll give him time. I promise you. We will think about these days and think, oh, like this guy's developed so much. I have so much confidence in him, but I'm not gonna let him play.
Kai doesn't look like an issue. He looks like
He doesn't. Yeah,
he's a bit. You know, he's getting used to the league. The thing is, there's a difference between him and Timo. Timo looks rubbish.
Exactly.
Right now.
Exactly.
You know
I agree.
what I'm saying? Like,
I agree 100%.
And so that's the difference between them two, the Kai and Timo. Timo just looks like, I don't know, man. This guy is worse than Fraser and Campbell right now. Do you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I'm not worried about Kai. He's gonna become good. Timo, he can either end up like Morata. He can end up like. Do you know what I'm saying? He can end up like Morata, even Torres. Even though I think Torres was better, he can end up like the worst. You know what I'm saying? He could be like Sonogo, fam. Do you know what I'm saying? This guy could end up bad.
Bro, can I tell you why I agree with you?
Nah.
I agree with you.
I ain't coming up. I'm being realistic right now. And
Yeah.
this guy could end up in the gutter because Chelsea. Yeah, I don't want to say they got a striker curse, but let's be real right now. Like, we've had a lot of strikers. There's only been a handful that's been real G's, like, you know what I'm saying, like Drogba, Costa, Hasselbank.
But the difference
You know what I'm
between that
saying?
is you've got to look at the different strikers that we buy.
Exactly. Look at the difference. But
That's why I
Zilla,
think we're
even then, though,
knowledge.
even our
Okay,
like,
you know what I'm saying?
but Zilla, even our little like second strikers we had or super subs, whatever, like Kalu and like Remy or whatever, they did a job in it. Like, they actually did a job. Like when they came on, do you know what I'm saying? So but the things I'm seeing with Timo, he's different from all of them. Like literally all of them. I'm seeing the similarities with the bad ones. With Morata and like with Torres' confidence. You know what I'm saying? It's not a good thing, bro. It's really not. Because a few more games like this, I'm telling you, he's finished for the rest of the season. I'm being real. A few more bad games, he's finished. For the rest of the season.
Timo coming off the bench wasn't really that bad. Like there was a spark in it.
Mentally, you're finished, bro. If you
Coming
goes
off
on
the
like
bench.
this.
He wants coming
He
off the bench.
was
He was
okay
right.
today, but for the past how many weeks are we into the season? How has he been? Like as a listen, even as a striker, don't tell me he's been playing out of position because he played as a striker versus City. Yeah, even before that, he's played as a striker. For me, listen, if you don't have the mentality, which I don't think he does. He seems like he puts his head down.
He definitely does. Like you can see it in interviews when he's talking about he knows that he has to improve, and he's talking about he knew it wouldn't be easy to adjust. Like you look at how he talks compared to how Morata talks. Bro, I'll back simply because of how long we backed Morata and how terrible his attitude was and how pathetic he was in terms of mentality. I'll back Timo for as long as I need to, like because at least he understands how much work he has to put in. And you look with Timo, like he's having to drop deep in this game, playing as a number 10 to get the ball.
Yeah.
He should be playing on the last defender, and he's coming and getting the ball in the midfield.
When he's missing, that's his job.
Again, that boils down to the system we're playing.
Look, we need to be honest with ourselves. Since Fabregas left the club, we have struggled to find that midfielder that can just pick a perfect pass from the half.
That's true.
We need somebody like that again.
We are definitely missing Fabregas.
We've got two players like that, and one we're asking to cross the whole game, and one's playing as an 8 and he's trying to ask to bring the ball from the fucking our box to their box and dribble past like 8 players. We've got 2 players like that, and we're playing them. We're just stifling them so much.
What was our midfield of Conte? Was it Matic?
And Kante.
Who was in front of him?
Matic, Kante.
No one. It was a
Pedro,
Kante and Matic, and then
3-4-3. Sorry, 3-4-3.
Just Kante and Matic in deep ball, right? Yeah. And then who was ahead of them?
It was Hazard, Costa, and Pedro or Willian.
Pedro Willian.
See, like playing the two in the pivot was the best thing.
Yeah,
the player like
exactly.
Matic and Kante was unbelievable.
I
think we tried to do that with Bakayoko, didn't we? Bakayoko and Kante.
Hey, Bakayoko.
It didn't work. It didn't work out.
Matic and Kante. We kind of lost creativity, and Fabregas had to come back in. Remember, he forced his way back into Conte's team.
I don't understand why he isn't playing the 2 in the pivot. You look at Leicester. They did it today.
Do you know what
Man United are doing it at the moment. Who else?
Actually, looks good. Do you know what I mean? Like, look at us. We just look lost, fam.
Well, United's pivot. United's pivot. They only
but their midfield is better than us, though.
But the thing is, with the pivot now, I don't think we have the right personnel in the sense that no one's going to sit and break lines from.
That's not one problem.
Honestly, right?
I had what's his name? Ndidi. You need something like that, or Declan Rice.
Should we have got Partey? Should we have bought him?
No.
He's not a defensive midfielder. He's more of like a Kante.
Box to box.
Yeah, box to box.
We need to get.
Who do we need? Who do we need? Like Basuma? Like who do we need, fam?
Basuma's a box to box. Basuma's not a DM. I take Rice because he's the option. Do you know who I'd join? I know he won't come.
That Paris is not really my thing.
Who's this guy you're talking about? Sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
We're asking who we could get at CDM to be that like defensive.
Zakaria.
Zakaria is a box to box.
Ampadu as well. Ampadu can sit and he can break lines.
He's an easy
That's
buy.
a good point. You know, no one's actually mentioned.
He ain't ready yet. Ampadu ain't ready yet.
Because let's be real, right now. Kante is coming. Even though Kante is 6, though, like he's coming to the end of his time, innit? Like we got, like, and even though Kovacic has been a good servant, like he's not world class. You know what I'm trying to say? So maybe it is time to get a few.
Listen, bro, I'm not gonna lie.
A few good midfielders, that will be settled into our team, and we should cash in on Kante. People settle. Premier League proven.
Yeah.
So Ndidi would be a good choice.
I think we should cash in on Kante.
I want to sell Kante.
Unpopular opinion. I'm sorry.
No. You don't sell world class players like that, man.
No, you have to sell him, but like I'm saying, he's come to the end of his career. You can keep him as a little
selling Kante is the perfect thing, bro, because it's fair enough. But listen, he still has a big fee. Like he's still one of the best midfielders. If we replace him with someone like Declan Rice or Zakaria, I'm down for that. It's an improvement for me. It's an upgrade because listen, Kante's reached the end of the reach of the cycle. He's not world class anymore. That's the way I see it. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't think he is.
No, I'm sorry. I think it's harsh. I think it's harsh to say he's reached the end.
I think people that, like hate talking about Kante, but listen, like it's the reality. He's not the same player.
He's world class. He can get any
this season.
midfield.
Okay, this season under Lampard, right? We've been asking Kante to play in a completely different position, that Makelele role, that lone CDM, and he's playing with 2 8s. Most of the time, those 2 8s are roaming, and some of the time they don't come back. And when teams press us, it leaves them exposed. And he's playing. He's usually in a pivot with Pogba, or he was in the pivot in Drinkwater when they won this the title with Leicester City.
That's it.
It's a completely different position for him. So I think Kante, I don't think he's reached the end, but we're just not seeing the best out of him because we're asking him to play in a completely different position.
Maybe that's why Lampard wanted Rice so bad in the summer. Like, he wanted that pivot with Kante. Like, you got to think, why did Lamp push so hard to get Rice in the summer? Obviously, it didn't happen, innit? But I feel like that could have been a thing with Rice and Kante as a pivot and, Mount or whatever. But it didn't work out, obviously.
Only thing I could see, the only problem I could see is if we get Tuchel or if we get another manager, he may not favor Rice and he might probably say, hey, I want Ndidi instead. If the board is saying that they want Rice and he wants Ndidi and something happens, that could be his first follow. That's what I fear. Because I know a lot of these managers already rate that Rice has played as they should. I rate him as a player, but I still think that Ndidi is a better option because I think he'll be less money and he's a really good player.
He'll cost us more than.
You think it'll be more than Rice?
Look at how Leicester have been selling the past couple of years, bro. We spent 50 million on Chilwell. They made United pay 80 mil on Maguire. Bro, they'll make us pay 100 mil for Ndidi.
75 million.
I think it'll be like 110 to be fair for Ndidi.
Like
How long has he been there? Is he coming to the end of his contract or what?
He joined the year after Kante left. He was the Kante replacement.
So he must be coming to the end of his contract now then.
No, he got a new one.
Ndidi was a replacement, but then they got Ndidi.
I'm sure he signed a new contract last year.
I think he signed a new contract for real. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, he did. He signed a contract to I think 2024 or something.
But the point is,
£75 million.
He'd be really good.
I think a whole revamped midfield would work because we need something different, man. And I get we got the quality. I know we keep saying that, but sometimes you can have a whole bunch of good things, but it might not mix well together. Do you know what I'm saying? So, maybe getting a midfield that actually works or finding it. I know we're finding the system, but like I said, if we get a random manager like Tuchel or whoever, he might not like Mount, he might not like Kovacic, he might not like Jorginho. He might tell him to fuck off and get his guys in. Do you know what I'm saying? So you never really know what's gonna, especially with the transfer window. You never know, man.
Can I ask something? What if he brings in a lot of his own players, which he left behind at PSG, like a Verratti?
They ain't coming. There's no one.
I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind Verratti.
You wouldn't mind Verratti?
How would he fit into our midfield?
I'll take Verratti with a heartbeat.
Can I ask you guys a question? How similar is Verratti to Jorginho, though? How similar is he to Jorginho?
Oh no, there's
He's not mobile. He's not mobile.
He's not
the ball.
Who would take Pogba? Who would take Pogba?
Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah. He's leaving England. The English media treated him way too bad. He's not staying in England.
Yeah, it'd be ridiculous.
Think how many man we sold to Man United though.
Lewis, we can't.
Surely, we gotta do something, bro.
Verratti for me is the closest thing to Thiago Alcantara. The way he moves, hands on the ball,
he can dribble and dribbling is really good.
The problem is, it's just another midfielder, and it's just then who do you take out of midfield?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Verratti, Kante, Havertz.
Verratti's not a DM.
That Kovacic is gone, fam. I'm telling you, man. He's benched, bro.
Where's he gonna go? Which other top team's gonna take him?
Kovacic? We shouldn't get rid of Kovacic. He's a good player.
Kovacic,
I'll say he's
we'll be able
bench,
to
fam.
get,
He's
we'll
on
be
the
able to
bench,
get
bro.
someone to take Kovacic.
No, I want to sell Kovacic. I just think that
Either
you
sell
can
him or
rotate.
bench him. Either way.
Bench.
Look, we have Jorginho on the bench, fam. Like we can keep Kovacic for around for a couple more years. You know what I'm saying? Like we got to get rid of a few more dead. We got to get rid of some deadwood, bruv. I'm not even playing no more.
It could still happen. This
I
season
don't
is
want.
mad like that.
I don't care what manager comes in. If I see a name like Christian,
I'm pretty sure a lot of Arsenal fans predicted that you guys would finish like fourth.
Finish second. We're more likely. We're more likely.
Quick question: Can you guys hear his mic right?
It's a bit quiet. Not quite. It's a bit crackling.
Yeah.
Mine's okay. Mine's okay though.
I've got a question for all you guys in the panel, right? So, say for example,
do me a favor. Just sort out your mic for a few minutes, please. I'm getting a couple people saying that it's not working and shit.
Cool.
What you guys saying?
As I was saying, yeah. Say for example, if we do get a new manager, right, and knowing the fact that we have bought Kai Havertz,
Actually,
right?
might rotate the group a bit more.
Okay, so now we bought Kai Havertz, right?
Yeah.
Say for example, a manager, if a manager doesn't play 4-3-3, it's going to be looking like one of those two players, Mason Mount or Kai Havertz, is not going to get the playing time that we need. So would you guys be willing to take that risk to see one of those players be on the bench for a new manager to come in?
100%.
You play the best one, innit?
Kai Havertz is a better footballer than Mason Mount. Kai Havertz is a better footballer than Mason Mount.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, too much.
I can always hear you. It's just a bit.
Now you play the best one. The one who suits the system the best.
I think
either performing
we
the
should be
best.
building a team around Kai.
Yeah, we should. I'm not being funny. This guy genuinely could be European Golden Ball winner.
That's what I said. I told you he's going to be one of our best players, bro. He can be one of our best players, no doubt.
I still think Mount.
But if he's not performing, though, you don't play someone who's not performing. Like, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, he might be. I'm not saying next season. Let's say he's playing amazing next season. Yeah. Obviously, this guy, like, we got to build a team around him. But if he's low on confidence or he's not up for it, like, you can't build a team around someone like that.
Yeah, I hear you.
I don't doubt his potential at all, but I'm just saying he can't build something around someone who's not used to not used to the Premier League. Two, he's not very confident, and
why is he not confident?
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but part of the reason why he isn't performing is down to the system and the manager he's playing under.
I'd say you look to that. He was like, for me, he was our best player on the pitch in terms of outfield. He was the only one trying to get the ball forward. He was the only one trying to link the play. And what happens? He gets subbed off. Bro, if I'm Kai Havertz, I'm pissed off. I'm
to
feeling
be
like,
fair, bro, he was on a yellow card and he was being reckless. Like,
so was Kovacic. Kovacic stayed on the pitch.
Kovacic is
I
on a yellow.
I don't want to hear he was on a yellow card when we kept Kovacic on the pitch for the whole game.
I don't want to talk about Frank again, yeah, but this shows me again favoritism of players that Frank has towards. Listen, if Tomori or Hudson-Odoi or what's it called, or even Pulisic last season, if they performed to the way that Mount was performing last season, sometimes inconsistent, would they still be in the team?
No,
they get dropped. They'd get dropped right away. Favoritism.
Look, Lampard is always.
It's a terrible issue.
It's always for Lampard. It's always Mount, Kovacic, Conte. Mount, Kovacic, Conte. Mount, Kovacic, Conte. He has his favourites.
Yeah. It's true. Yeah.
We always banter Arsenal for their manager having favourites, like Bellerin holding Xhaka.
Oh, like someone like Hudson-Odoi, man, like that guy does not get enough chances. Even today, hooked off right away. First guy he hooks off.
We've been saying this for a week.
He's one of the most talented players in that squad, bro.
Mount deserves to be playing in the midfield right now. Let's be real.
No, listen, but
Hudson-Odoi
has that.
To be
Listen,
starting.
Mount does deserve. Mount deserves 100%. One of our best players.
Hudson-Odoi has a higher upside to Mount, in my opinion. His potential is over the roof. There was a reason why Bayern wanted it, and we're not building our team around some of these players like Kai Havertz, Hudson-Odoi, Billy Gilmore. These guys have a higher upside to Mason Mount, in my opinion. We should be building our team around these guys, but now we have Mason Mount over here who gets 53 games last season, starts week in, week out, plays out of position, plays through injury. I don't get it, man. I genuinely don't.
We have to give Mason Mount credit, but he has improved.
He has, but
Can I ask you a
you're
question?
going to kill him. He's going to run him into the ground.
He's also improved because he's been given the chance to improve. Players like Hudson Odoi get minutes here and there,
Exactly.
even though in the little time they've been given in the last month or two, they have actually been consistent. I mean, yeah, he started today, but didn't start against Fulham, did he?
Bro, look at Rudiger today, yeah? He has a chance right away to come back into the team. Where's Tomori? Tomori's gone to AC Milan. Now we're not going to see him again, yeah? Why does he not get the chance like Rudiger does? Rudiger's 27 years old, bro. Like, we've seen him enough. We've seen enough mistakes from this guy. But Tomori...
I think Rudiger's going to get a lot more playing time because I think he's on the chopping block for summer. So if he does get played a lot more, then there will be more suitors for him. I think that's
I agree with you. I think that's what he's doing. But to the detriment of the team.
Got to go, bro.
We are making a big mistake.
Where's Lewis, bro? Where's Lewis?
I think Rudiger's an agent as well, fam. He gets in the German players. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's uses for him. There's uses.
Yeah,
bro.
big up Christensen. Who's going for my boy?
Owen.
Man, I hate. Listen,
No,
it's not even 3 a.m. yet, man.
Joke, man, Sammy.
Christensen's a fraud. Yeah, that was me, bro.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question to all you? Can I ask a question? I've heard that Mason Mount future captain for Chelsea.
Yeah, he's 100% future captain. Yeah, he's captain material. He's captain material.
But that's like 3-4 years down the line.
I don't think he's going to be a starter for any next manager because I don't. It's all right. I think he's a good player. I think he'll be utilized coming off the bench 60th minute to give the players a run around. I don't think technically he's that guy that we should be building our team around. So as for maybe a vice captain, sure. But I think there's players like Reece James.
Do you know what?
There's a lot more players in the team that can.
He's created the most chances. Sorry,
Zilla, you know what managers and like certain players and teams were saying about Lamps back in the day before he like turned big for Chelsea. They were like, yeah, he ain't gonna be he's gonna be nothing. He's not gonna be a good midfielder. Especially when he was at West Ham. That guy, he said he was gonna be literally not even be good enough for West Ham. Then what? Man turned into one of the best midfielders there's ever been. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but part of the reason you
I'm
got
not saying
abused
Mason
at
Mount's
West
the
Ham,
next
yeah.
Lampard, yeah. I'm just saying, don't write the kid off. He's only 22. He just turned 22 like yesterday. Like kid's young, innit?
That's my point. We shouldn't be building around this guy when we've got a lot more players of a higher upside to him. Like Kai, Odoi, Gilmore for me. All of these guys are technically just their ceiling is so much higher.
They all play in different positions. Like, yeah, they should be playing in their positions. I agree with you. Like Gilmore should be playing. I don't like Jorginho. Gilmore should be playing ahead of him. Cho, he's the best winger in my opinion. Him and Ziyech on the wings. That's a fact. Do you know what I'm saying? But I don't know, bro. Like they're not getting the starts, innit? Mount in his position he plays is doing well. So
I have a question for the older Chelsea fans because they're probably too young to remember. When Ballack came to the club, did anyone have to sit out for him, or it was a case that he just wanted? When Ballack first came to Chelsea, did anyone have to sit out for him, or did he just slot straight in?
I can't remember.
But the thing is,
I think he slot straight in.
Yeah.
With Lampard and Essien, if I remember rightly.
Yeah, that was our midfield three. The thing is, about Ballack, he used to come in and out of the squad, but then he literally the position was his after a couple of months because it was clear that he was world class.
We could do that. We could do that with Kovacic and the next defensive midfielder we get because I think it will work because right now Kovacic he's happy at the club.
He's not good enough. He's too complacent, and it's evident that he can just walk into like, it's easy for him right now. There's no competition there. The guy's not good enough. Like, don't get me wrong, yeah, he had a decent season. He's a decent player. He's an all-round decent player, but he's not good enough. Like,
that's
let's be real right now. Like,
I definitely think
but look, we're Chelsea in it. Listen, like, look, we've had the maddest midfielders, isn't it? Let's be real. Like, we've been blessed with midfield in the past, yeah. Like, you can name a lot of names. Look, Kovacic right now, he's not the guy for the future. There's better players out there. What Chelsea can buy, we've got the money for it. The summertime, what we can smash out on it.
We have a good squad. All we need is a DM and a replacement for Thiago Silva in the next year. That's all we need.
The problem I have with Kova, right? I think Kova technically is one of our best players at the club. When you see him, I'm saying he can drop a shoulder, take 3-4 man on, and find a pass. But the problem with Kova, right? Technically, he's a very, very good footballer. He was a footballer. He was a player this season last year. But the problem is with Kova, he can't really defend. So when it comes to being a lone six, he can't really
He's
defend.
never been a DM in his life.
the end product,
But he's
as well.
He's not an 8. So his final product and his final pass or his shot on goal is not the best. So that's the problem I have.
He's got one open play goal, 2 open play goals for Chelsea.
He's what's called a regista in Italy. That's what
He's not though. This is the thing. He's never been a DM in his life. At Inter, he was a cam, and then at Real Madrid, he played in a 2 in a 4-2-3-1, but he wasn't the one that was sitting. He was the box to box. So he's never been a DM in his life.
His work rate was his main thing for a minute. His work rate is the only thing that works for Kovacic. Pressing and that.
He works in games where it's going to be a bit more open. Like this is what he should be coming on in games where it's a bit more open. You know, there's more space in the midfield, and he can get through the he can break between the lines. In games like today or in the Fulham game, it doesn't work.
I think he should be coming off the bench against teams that press against us.
Yeah.
So we can get the ball in the half turn, take a couple men on, and then alleviate the pressure by playing the ball. That's where I think Kovacic is at his best.
Yeah,
So I want Basuma in it. I want Basuma at the club because I feel like he's the type of player that could fit in.
Bro, I don't want these.
We've already got someone as good as Basuma or better that does the same job.
I do not want any more of these end of low teams. I want at least if we get in a quality player, we need to. We're a Chelsea football club. We need to go up there and get a Declan Rice if that's the option everyone wants. Or
that's not going to happen if Lampard's sacked. That's not going to happen.
It might do.
It's still in Boris' plans. He's still in.
I'm sorry, but he's a no-brainer, by the way. Declan Rice, he's a captain for a club.
He's made for so many
Why would he
players.
leave West Ham though? Realistically, he's captain. He starts every game.
We're the ones he need leave for. He knows all the players.
Big up Eddie Newton.
He loves the team.
There you go.
But what if the team don't want him? What if the team don't want him?
What a guy.
We've got Ampadu.
Who wouldn't leave West Ham for Chelsea?
Right. Oh, we have Ampadu too. Ampadu for me is a quality player. Quality.
But Zilla, bro, like, come on, you know Chelsea
so out
ain't
of
gonna
form
give him
at
a
the minute,
chance,
man.
innit?
What?
I think we both know Chelsea ain't gonna give Ampadu the chance. Like, I think. Do you reckon? If Lampard stayed,
I just don't think it's 100%.
Like, if you think a new manager
Why
would
shouldn't they
give
give him
Ampadu
a chance? Why shouldn't they give him a chance? He's playing in the Premier League now, albeit a shit Sheffield United team, but nonetheless.
I only say that because, bro, previous manager, Lampard's kind of the first manager to come in and implement the youth. We haven't really seen a manager use it like Lampard has. So do you think if we are to get a new manager, use couple.
Sorry,
I'm talking about Lampard.
Sorry, bro, he lost his cheek and
But I'm talking about in the level of Lampard.
He didn't want to bring through.
But he
Do you
did.
think a new manager?
No, he didn't.
What I'm trying to say,
Go
do you
back
think a manager?
No,
He didn't want to bring
it's Conte
Hudson-Odoi
who
through.
gave Hudson-Odoi his debut, actually.
I'm saying, do you think a new manager coming in would bring in a lot of youth players? Would he
It
bring
was
in a lot
Conte
of
who
youth players?
gave Hudson-Odoi his first opportunities.
And
If a new manager came in, I'm not too sure they'll bring in much youth. That's what I'm saying. They'll take experience over youth. I'm sure about that.
No. I disagree. Thomas Tuchel will probably do a mixture of both.
I think Thomas Tuchel would be a good man for the job because okay, I have a question for the panel. What's ideally, including with all of our best players, like the best 11 before the season would have started, the 11 we all wanted to see? That's my first question. And the second question is, with that 11, what style of play, what sort of football you guys would have preferred to see?
4-2-3-1.
See the best 11 before what?
I said before the start of the season, we would have imagined when we got all of our players, we had an idea of how we would line up with all of our signings and stuff. So ideally,
but some of our players came during the season, though.
Yeah. So ideally, what was the formation you guys wanted to see, plus the style of play that you would have wanted us to see moving forward?
Mendy in goal.
So Mendy and goal.
Yeah,
So
Mendy
are,
and
you
goal, we
basically
can
saying,
agree on that.
are we basically saying who would we pick? Take form out of it. What would be our best 11?
Oh, we're doing it together. I
Yes.
thought we were doing it individually. I got
So Mendy and goal. Got to be.
Yeah, we
Chilwell,
can agree
Yeah,
on that.
right.
Silva.
Definitely right back to his
We can all
game.
agree on that. We can all agree on that.
Yeah, I think the back four is probably what it is. Like for me, I'd want to play Tomori instead of Zuma, but I can understand why Zuma plays.
Yeah, Zuma 100% gets in that team.
Yeah, airily unbelievable.
So the back four is the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Then,
now
yeah,
it gets
the-
different because if who we play, is it a pivot or is it a
It's
long
got to be a 4-2-3-1, surely.
Yeah.
I would put
Yeah,
Gilmore
fine,
in
I'm
that
happy with that.
midfield. I'll put Gilmore in that midfield.
A lot of people.
I
I
would
would
too.
as well.
I would too. I'd play Gilmore in the Kante pivot because
Yeah.
we've never seen it. We don't know what to expect.
You know what?
It could go
Yeah,
left,
you
it
know
could
what
go
I
right.
think?
No, I think we saw it
We
in
still
Liverpool,
haven't
didn't we?
seen it.
That's why we saw it against Liverpool. Didn't we?
No.
Did we not see Gilmore for the first time?
I think it was against Everton. Everton
No,
last
it was
season.
last year. It was the Liverpool game.
I don't think Kante played that game.
Yeah, it was Kovacic and Gilmore, I think. Can't see.
Yeah, okay, so Gilmore and Kante, that's what you want to see, yeah?
Yeah.
The 4-2-3-1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We could trade that, but what's the okay? So now we have the best 11. What's the style of play you guys want? Is it counter-attacking?
Wait, yeah, we finished the 11, yeah.
We didn't see
Yeah,
that.
We didn't even finish the 11.
We ain't done the 10 or the wingers or the striker.
Yeah.
I tell you what, pass and inshallah.
We just said like 4 players, bro.
Yeah, I think we can. I think
Sorry,
we all
continue.
agree with Kai. With Kai playing
Yeah,
the 10, right?
Yeah, quite the 10.
The left, Pulisic,
Pulisic, yeah.
Hakim
Yeah.
Ziyech on the right, and the
Yeah.
team up top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who up front?
So,
Who?
now that you mentioned Pulisic, what do you guys think of his form lately? Because it's
Oh,
kind of
it's
worrying.
poor, but like if you look at like particularly the Fulham game, they just stuck two men on him, and it's like as soon as you do that, you just completely take him out of the game. Like they're like don't get me wrong, today it was poor, but I think some of it comes down to just teams know what they need to do against him, and the same with Hudson-Odoi, and you just take him out of the game. It's the same. You look at players like Traore at Wolves. Sorry to interrupt. You look at players like Traore at Wolves. You look at like who else has had the same thing? Aubameyang's had the same thing at Arsenal. You just put 2 players on them. If they've got no other attacking threat, you just put 2 players on that threat, that one player, and you just take them out of the game.
He needs
You know
to
what always
stop pulling-
frustrates me about
He
Pulisic?
needs to
is
stop
that-
pulling the trigger, fam. He needs to stop pulling
That's
the
what I
trigger.
mean, exactly.
Why
Yeah,
does he
exactly.
keep dribbling
Yeah.
and dribbling and dribbling?
Decision
Cut
making,
inside
bro.
like Hazard used to do, fam.
Poor at times.
Jeez.
Decision making.
I personally believe this was the worst game I've seen of Pulisic in a Chelsea shirt. I personally think this
Nah, I
was
thought he was poor.
Some
I
of the
thought he was
ones at
poor
the
against
start of
Fulham.
this season, some of the ones at the start of last year when he was just coming in.
Yeah,
I
he
think
had
it's
worse
just-
games last
At
year,
home,
bro.
yeah.
Oh yeah,
At the
yeah,
start of the season, he was terrible.
yeah, that's true. And then Lampard dropped him.
Yeah, for months.
Yeah, but the thing is, right? It doesn't even make any sense moaning about Lampard anymore because 100% we're probably never going to see him again.
And guys, can I just say in the starting
we just
lineup,
have to prepare again.
no one said Hudson-Odoi, everyone just said Pulisic and Ziyech. Hudson-Odoi doesn't
Because I
get into
think-
your teams.
No, because I think if you're talking not on form, if you're talking who you want to be in there because of just ability, I think those two be on, and then you bring Hudson-Odoi on to be the attacking. Like you bring him on to be like, said the team's wearing out, and you bring him on. It's like, oh Christ, now he's coming on, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Yo, guys,
And
we
then
play-
eventually, when Ziyech starts to
Yeah. When
yeah,
Ziyech,
slow down.
or if Pulisic leaves or something, then you bring
Yeah, and then
Hudson-Odoi
Hudson-Odoi
to start.
straight in. That'll be perfect.
Guys, I've got a question for you. Yeah. We've got Luton next year. Do we play like a totally different formation we've never seen before as an experiment? It might be time to do it.
No.
I
Listen,
think
with
he should,
Luton,
but I don't think it will
with Lu-
happen.
But he's not
with
going to be
Luton-
there. He's
With
not
Luton,
going to be there.
I couldn't give a toss who he plays. You have
You
to
know
throw
what?
the starting
That's
11,
what
and
I'm
we have
trying
to
to
get a
say, like,
result.
just
There's
try
no
a different
ifs and buts or
formation.
maybes.
We can agree on one thing. You'll definitely play
I want to
Mason
see something
Mount.
different, bro.
Yeah,
Lampard is not, but Lampard is probably going to be sacked tomorrow. Bro.
Like, I can't, like, you cannot see another 4-3-3 against Luton, bro. Just do a different formation.
We're going
Like, I know we're gonna win, innit? But like, I just want to see a different formation. Like, play 5 up front. I don't care. Just
Against
do
Morecambe,
something
didn't-
different, please.
I think we might go to a 4-4-2 because we saw shades of it at the end of this game, and then against Morecambe, I remember we played a 4-4-2, so we might do that. If we score here.
Can I just make that absolutely clear?
What was it?
Go on.
Say that again.
Yeah, well.
Where'd you go?
I was saying Can we not sleep on the lower league teams?
He's right.
Look at what Crawley Town did to Leeds United. In fact, even in Germany, look at what that second division German team did to Bayern Munich.
Bro,
Do you know what? Listen, do you guys remember when we won the title, yeah? With Mourinho in the second time. Bradford came to Stamford Bridge, yeah? What happened? 2-0 up. We lost 4-2, bro, in the FA Cup. It could happen. You know, like these giant killings happen sometimes.
That game was a joke, man. That was difficult times.
That game
But
was a piss take, to be
listen,
fair.
these players, yeah. The side about this group of players, yeah. I think they want the FA Cup in it because they tasted blood last year against Arsenal, getting that close, getting it ripped from them by T. Taylor. I feel like they got that little fight in them for the FA Cup. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so I got confidence. I got confidence about that. Still,
Do
I
you
feel like
though,
we'll
bro?
get to the final.
Do you? Because 90%, not even 90%, I think like it's a good 70% of this team came from the January transfer window, and these guys are not looked over to be under this player. Like you could see Kovacic when he refused to track back against City. You can see Ziyech today. It's just lackluster at the end of the day. But I don't blame these guys. Lampard's on the touchline looking like he's about to cry, man. Do you know what I'm saying? We need to get a new guy.
But look at it though. When we play Luton, yeah, and we beat them, you know, we got next is probably Norwich or Barnsley. Whoever wins that, say we win that, which we probably will. We're into a quarterfinals. Do you know what I'm saying? And from there, you know what you already know. Do you know what I'm saying? Like it's only a couple more games to the final then. So I feel like we can get to an FA Cup final, and these group of young players need it, fam. I'm telling you, man. They need that. They need a little trophy. They need to taste it because none of them. I don't think any of them have actually won anything. Not the big players, but the
100%. I can see that happening under a new manager. Under a new manager, I can see that happening.
You know all the players out on loan, yeah, from like Gallagher, Barkley, Loftus-Cheek, Mark Gay.
Moses. Big up Moses.
Who would you integrate into the first team, if any?
I'll bring
Mark
back Moses, fam. I ain't playing.
Mark Gurley, quality player.
Crazy only one.
Quality player. He's been the player of the season. He can play out from the back. He's strong in the air. 1v1, he's good. He's a quality for me. He's a quality centre back for me. And even Conor Gallagher, I'd give him a run. Maybe on the bench or whatnot. I think he's good too.
Mark Guehi.
I'll probably pay back Yoko, innit?
Oh, come on, man. We need to be serious now, bro. We need to be serious.
Alright,
we need to be serious. We need to be serious, man.
What?
It's almighty L.
You said Bakayoko.
You guys in London kind of plated Bakayoko. You
man said Bakayoko.
You guys made that propaganda. You guys made that chant and said
the worst football player that Watford performance, one of the worst individual performances.
Lewis, have you not seen Manish?
What a joke.
I did not watch enough of Manish, but nah, Bakayoko is trash. He'd have to be like Alex, how bad was Manish then? Go on.
Alex lost Manish, fam.
Nah, Manish, yeah. Right, so we were I think we were 1-0 down to West Ham. He got sent off after like 17 minutes, yeah. We ended up winning the game like 4-1.
Was that in 2000? I remember that game.
That's how bad.
Oh, yeah, I remember that game, bro. What was he like? Was he literally like that every game he played for us then, or what?
No, he didn't even end up making that many appearances, I don't think. But
I think it was only about
that's
4 or 5.
That's why you said we sold him after 4 games.
No, he was only on one.
That was Bogard.
Oh.
Yeah, Bogard was the one that just stayed there for 4 years and wouldn't go anywhere.
Some of the players we've bought and
you guys made a chant for Bakayoko, and ever since you guys said that he never gives the ball away, he gives the ball away all the time.
Exactly, we exposed his ass and we did it by accident. It was jokes.
He was an absolutely shambolic footballer.
Wait.
Shambolic.
What?
He was really poor and he's blue hair.
You just said shambolic footballer. Who?
Bakayoko.
Very poor.
Yeah, I thought so. Remember when the fans turned on him at the Watford game when they all started singing "You're effing shit"?
Yeah, I remember that.
I'm not surprised.
I mean, it was, to be honest. Felt bad for him.
Where's he to now? Is he at Monaco? Where the hell is he at?
He's at Napoli on loan.
Yeah, Napoli.
Is he still on loan? We haven't
He's
cashed in
doing
yet.
really well for them as well.
I want to say they've got an option
We
to
still
buy,
got
which
bare
to be
players
fair,
out on loan, man.
based on how they're playing, they might take it up. I think.
Hopefully they do. That'll be a highway robbery.
Yeah, that for like 30,
Highest of the
or
season.
40 mil, innit? Or something.
Something like
I heard it's for a decent price.
It's weird because he fell out with Gattuso, but now he's back in his team. It's really bizarre. He fell out with Gattuso. It was proper beef.
Would you take
Bring
Bernadeschi?
back
No.
Jeremy, innit?
No.
Bring back Jeremy, fam.
Yeah, big up Jeremy, man. Proper football.
Bring Jeremy for manager, man.
Jeremy in, come on.
What are they doing?
Bro, look.
Yeah, where is Jeremy at?
He's retired.
You guys are better than me with this sort of stuff, but do you think he's going to get the boot tomorrow, Lampard?
I don't
Might-
think he'll get back before the
I
Luton
pray to
game.
God.
Honestly, I think we're looking at Shevchenko.
I don't think he will.
I think
No.
they're doing it overnight, though.
I'm
Because
not
if they're
John.
going to bring a new manager,
We
he's
get
going to
Shevchenko.
have to begin before the Luton game.
Jeremy back for interim.
that'll be scenes, fam. I'm not even like.
Shevchenko won't
Yo,
come
why?
as interim as well.
Yeah, why is Shevchenko in there? Yo, look
Yes,
at Jeremy.
Don Jeremy. Don Jeremy.
Do you remember that goal?
Original Kante, fam. Original Kante.
Uncle Jeremy, Uncle Didier.
Uncle Jeremy.
Come on, man.
Uncle Jeremy.
The original.
No, uncle. Come on, man.
Trust me.
Yeah, the free kick on him, man.
Nah, but in all seriousness,
remember that
I
goal
that
hope,
was a real
I hope he's gone.
Pastor Jeremy, bro. He was a real G.
So what?
He used
Would
to
you
make,
guys think that
used to make
Lampard's leaving
miracles
tomorrow?
happen. Nah,
You
he's
guys
not
think
leaving.
Lampard's leaving tomorrow?
We need to sack Lampard. It's no laughing matter anymore. He has to be sacked now.
The thing is, what I hope happens here, I hope it's like a respectful thing where he just moves on to somewhere else, or
Yeah.
they say mutual.
Mutual
I
agreement.
don't
They
wanna
won't sack him.
Bro.
Lampard will be the one to resign, I reckon. They won't sack him.
You
Yeah,
don't
Rob
think
will
it's
put
that money,
something.
bro.
He won't
Yeah.
resign.
You
What
won't
has
resign,
he
bro.
done?
Nah, he will.
What has he done for us to merit any more time? What has he done? What make us stop for last season?
No, it's not for us.
Good for
No,
him.
I think
He won the FA Cup. I thought if he won the FA Cup, we
I
probably
respect
have
for his career.
Winning. I do not see us winning any of our next 3 league games.
Tottenham are going to batter us.
Probably.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
Kane and Son will have us on toast.
Depends if we have a new manager, bro. If we have a new
Yeah,
manager,
No,
you
if we have a
know.
new manager, we can take him on, but with
Oh,
Lampard,
yeah.
If we have Fat Frank, then we can't.
Hey, put some respect
Whoa,
on his
whoa,
name.
whoa,
Just
whoa,
because we
whoa,
don't
whoa,
want him
whoa,
as manager, yeah, we don't need to call him Fat Frank. Come
Yeah,
on.
what's
No,
that? What's that slander, man?
By the way, yeah.
What's that
social
French
media.
slander in your mouth?
Bro, the social media, the way he gets disrespected, by the way, we
Yeah,
can want him out, yeah. But the disrespect
Yeah, but-
that I've been seeing,
Same
our own
with-
fans, by the way, not from our rival fans. Those pictures of him like looking
Put
all
some respect on his name, fam.
Yeah, it's a sensitive topic at the end of the day because we're dealing with a club legend.
Just
We're
because
dealing
some
with
of
a
us
club legend.
don't want him here, yeah, it don't mean we have to start abusing him, man.
That's just how it is, man.
Yo,
It's
does,
not a reaction.
does
He's
Frank,
done
does,
too much for
does
us.
Frank deserve a statue, and will he still get one after this?
Personally, I think
Because he's,
Didier.
he's our greatest
Yeah.
ever player, so he does deserve a statue.
Yeah,
But do you think
I
this
think-
will
Exactly,
change that?
Colin, man.
I think
Greatest
Didier.
level.
I'm with
He
you,
should have got
Colin,
it
on
years
that.
ago, fam.
It's unacceptable, man.
Yeah, but
He should have had it.
do you think you guys are going to get Haaland? Because when Abramovich says he wants a player, he usually gets the player though. So
If
I
we
don't
get
know.
Not with Frank in charge.
If
Not
we
with
get
Frank.
Champions
Oh, you're not.
League,
You're not.
we will. If we get
He'll
Champions League,
probably bench him anyway.
nah,
I
just
don't
be
see
real
that
right now.
happening.
Don't be silly.
Nah.
Don't be silly.
Nah, he suits his system though. He suits his system. If I'm being honest.
Yeah,
His-
he's type.
Yeah,
he's
he
that
does.
type
He
of guy,
does.
innit?
You know,
He's brute force, fam. That guy's brute force.
all like literally
Okay,
all
so
the goals come from
if we
inside
sign
the box.
him, what happens to Werner then? Do we just sell him?
Werner was never a
Stand
striker.
together.
Bro, Werner, I've been saying this point, and Tyrese knows. I've been saying this point for the longest. I've always said Werner is not a striker, and Lampard doesn't see him as such. Hence why we're linked with other strikers such as Haaland.
So, bro, he's not a striker, but he's not a winger either. What is he?
Bro,
He's never a striker.
bro, Werner.
I think he's a left-sided forward, like a left forward. That's
Yeah.
his best position.
Or just behind the striker.
Where's the left forward?
Number
man?
10.
A left forward's a striker. It's just not a centre. A centre
Don't be
forward.
surprised.
Yeah, it's
yeah,
not a
when
number
Werner
9.
ends up like
Why
Morata.
do we sign him, bro? Why do
Don't
we
be
sign him?
surprised. When
It's not
Werner
number
ends up like
9.
Morata,
Werner can't
don't
play
be
with his back
surprised.
towards the goal.
You gotta look at players like Kareem
I told
Benzema.
you,
Like,
yeah, I
Benzema is
told
not
you
the.
he's gonna end up like
About
Morata.
30.
Benzema. If you think about Benzema is a player that his all around game is there. He's creative. He could dribble. He could head the ball. He could score. He's just like Harry Kane is to me is the modern day Benzema. But like those are not strikers that are like in and out strikers that will perform anywhere they go. Like if you put them in a certain system, like with Timo Werner, he played as a left-sided forward for Leipzig. He also played as a lone frontman, but he also had a second striker. Even for Germany, he had Gnabry as a second striker or Sané. At Leipzig, he had Poulsen to hold up the ball for him and lay it off for him. Or
you know what it is, yeah? Sorry to interrupt you, but you know what it's about Werner? Listen, I don't want to disrespect him. He's a star of our player. We need to back him. But the thing is, it's frustrating because when it comes to Werner, it's always, oh, he can't play here. Oh, he can't play there. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's
Timo Doyle, innit? That's his name, Timo Doyle, fam.
If he's so limited, then why is he, like, where can he play? If you're so limited as a football player, like, what is your strengths? Like, if you can't finish, what are your strengths? But
I'm telling you, this guy is not even as good as Yaya Sanogo. I'm telling you. He's not as good as Yaya Sanogo.
Back him, bro. Let's still back him. Let's still back him.
You know I don't rate this guy, innit? I don't rate this guy, fam.
I hear you, bro. Chill.
You don't rate Joe? Guys, good night to you all, yeah? Speak to you later.
Yeah,
bro. Yeah, bro.
What do you think? What do
can't
you
rate the
guys
guy,
think? Eric Ten Hag from Ajax.
I love him, man. He's a great man.
He's a
got a way
great
of playing, like
I think-
brilliant way of playing.
I think his style gets in a lot of trouble.
We're gonna get
style
him, bro.
gets
That
into a
was
lot of trouble.
We'll
A lot of trouble.
never get him.
His style gets into a lot of trouble, especially playing out from the back. Teams will pounce on us instantly.
Yeah, total
Liverpool.
football is not for the Premier League. Look at what Louis van Gaal tried to do with Man United. It didn't work. His tactics didn't work. Total
Van
football
Gaal
is
2.0.
So maybe because of the league we're in, maybe a practical manager might be the best way to go.
If we get Brendan Rodgers or
When you
next
say practical manager, what do you mean?
I prefer.
I'm not saying a completely defensive manager, but a manager that can adapt based on what opposition he does play against.
That's why for me,
Is
I
that the
want
Dortmund
Favre.
manager you were about earlier?
What,
He was the
Favre?
Dortmund manager? Yeah, do you say
I
he
don't think
adapted
Favre's
to
good enough.
teams that's in front of him?
The thing for me with Favre is, like, I look at it and go, he's not at a club, so we can easily get him. If you look at, like, from what kind of research I did at his style of play, it's all based on not allowing the opposition any space to get any shots off, and it's all about adapting to whatever team he's facing and style of play he's coming up against. He has a history as well of bringing through youth players, which works for us. Like, it's another sort of thing that's good. And he has a history of taking players that are kind of average at best or kind of okay and getting them to a point where, like, they can either move on to a different club and you get a good like transfer for them, or they get to a point where they're world-class players. He brought through Royce to Sagan. He made Xhaka look amazing. He brought through Cruiser, Stindl. Like, he's brought through all these players and made them look amazing. And I think, as I said, it's an option that's easy to get because it's not at a club. It doesn't require us to go and try and take a manager off a team.
So would you have him as interim, or would you have him as permanent?
Who's the manager that you want? Who's the
So
manager?
where did it go? Where did it go wrong for Lucien Favre at Dortmund? I want to know.
I think it's just a form.
Hey, Nick, you didn't call Lampard Fat Frank, did you?
Oh my!
Yeah.
Oh, come
Nippon,
on,
he
man.
did.
Bro,
4K, man.
Nippon,
Bro,
you need to
guys,
wash
the
your mouth
legend.
out.
You can't be saying
Yeah, man. It's none of that, man.
Nippon, you need to wash your mouth out of that one, bro. I'm being serious.
Yeah,
We don't
man,
have
you
friends
only-
like
I
that.
can't lie. I'm looking through the comments.
Wait, what
You got
happened?
people pissed off.
What
I think
happened?
you
What?
apologize.
Wait, what
So,
happened?
You're only allowed to want him out. That's about it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Even if you want him out, you got to be respectful.
Yeah, man. No
And,
slander.
and that's borderline.
No slander,
And
nothing
that's
that
even
can run.
borderline, fam.
what did someone say? Why did
No, you can be Lampard out and be respectful about
Yeah,
it.
of course.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay.
Or
Yeah,
someone,
that's
Look,
just a bit mad still.
Don't say sorry
Wait,
to
what
me,
happened?
say
I
sorry to
wasn't
Frank.
listening. What happened?
Man said fat. Man
Say sorry
said fat.
to me,
Failure
fam.
of
Say sorry to
accountability
Frank.
and tactics.
No, that was in the comment section,
Yeah,
though.
that
I
part
don't know
was,
what was it,
yeah.
though.
But
Right,
I think
right.
he's gone. I really think he's gone. If it's not tomorrow, it'll be after the Tottenham game. After we get completely sacked.
Tottenham
He's
are
not
getting.
going to last though. Then he's not lasting for no time.
Tottenham are going to do a number on us.
Oh,
They're going to do a
No,
number. On us.
seriously, wait. Genuine question. If the new manager coming in, like, will the board back the new manager like Lampard does?
What do you mean?
Probably.
Yeah.
Like, given the luxury of transfer windows, signing this, signing that.
Yeah,
They
because
they
he's
probably
done
won't back
everything.
him as hard. I
Do
don't
they
know
need
if
to
they'll
back him?
them as hard.
Yes, exactly. Do they
They'll
need
back
this
him,
much
but
backing?
definitely not as hard, bro.
We've got a lot of world class players.
Lampard's
In our
been
team.
back the hardest since Mourinho's first stint. That's no
Yo, guys,
coincidence. Like
You got
the
a
Chelsea board have, as much as Lampard has favoritism, the Chelsea board definitely have favoritism as well. Like they backed Lampard harder than a lot of better managers. They backed Lampard harder than Conte. They backed Lampard harder than Sarri, harder than all the quality managers we've had, other than pretty much Mourinho's first stint where he got backed like hell. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know if a new manager was to come in, if he would be back that hard. I don't know.
I think
I'd want him to, but
He probably will.
Frank LeBeouf said on ESPN that Brendan Rodgers looked like he's going to be. If we get Brendan Rodgers, I really would have preferred for us to go and get a top level manager. But if we go and get Brendan Rodgers, I really wouldn't mind. I saw his football he playing today. I would love for our team to play like that. I would love for it.
Imagine Timo Werner under Brendan Rodgers. He'd be a monster.
bro.
Yeah, man.
Monster.
You know what's great about Brendan Rodgers, by the way? He always.
Imagine Kai Havertz as a false nine.
Yeah.
Jeez, that'd be sick.
I've seen him play against City, yeah, and play almost 10 men behind the ball and kill them on the counter with 5-2. Yeah.
You talking about the game?
Like today, sometimes in midfield, it's just he's so adaptable. So it's great to see.
But I know.
There's questions about him because he hasn't hit that that mark. He hasn't got a league title. He hasn't got a trophy.
I think with this team, he definitely can. But as Scott was saying before, I think with Leicester,
He might win the Premier League.
Bro,
He might win the Premier League.
Hold on.
As Scott was saying, right? I think Leicester's midfield is so good because they do have Ndidi who's going to sit down, break the lines, going to clear up, and then you've got Tielemans there who's going to facilitate. And then you've got Maddison who's there to play just behind the striker and to link up play as well. But that midfield that Leicester have is so good because everyone there just meshes so perfectly, and we need to replicate something like that.
Yeah. If he could come and do that, because he'll probably, if he could come and do that at Chelsea, because he could play. He plays. He could play 4-2-3-1. He could play 4-2-3. At least we know that that's the system that he'll probably would want to play. But the thing about Brendan Rodgers, I don't think he'll come because of the hierarchy. He said something back in 2014 about Chelsea. What I can't remember.
It was when he was at Liverpool. It was about someone leaving to go to Liverpool. Oh, it was about Moses. It said when he went on loan to Liverpool, he said something like, "This guy just needs to be playing with a great team or great players."
A big team.
Or whatever.
Man, I don't think
sorry, bro. It would make sense though if Brendan did come, because it would come full circle. Because obviously he started his managing career or tactical career at Chelsea. Now 20 years later, he's now the manager. Do you know what I'm saying? So it would make a lot of sense. And for him, he's probably thinking, "Oh, right, it's Chelsea, a big, they are a big club. Let's be real." Do you know what I mean? I don't know how much money talks in the managerial world, but I guess money does talk a lot. So I don't know, bro. It would make sense and it could work. Do you know what I'm saying?
You know what? A lot of these candidates. I'm sorry. I'll let you speak.
Go ahead.
Yeah, but
I'm bouncing in it. So look, man.
Yeah, bro.
Look, I'm really sorry for what I said. I was just so angry at the time. Okay.
Chill, man. Chill. God's sake.
Right, I was saying about Allegri, or I'm gonna go back to Brendan Rodgers. Allegri and Rodgers to me are similar type of managers, not the football, far from the football. But when it comes to the big moments for them to clutch something, Allegri choked the Champions League final with Juventus. He choked in Champions League final with Juventus.
Let me check Insta.
This guy had some of the best players, Juventus, and he just choked so many times. Brendan Rodgers also. also choked top four with Leicester last season. He also choked the league title with Liverpool. So,
well, I don't agree with that. I don't think he choked it, man. If you think about it, his squad. No, I'm talking about the Leicester City, the Leicester City season. Do you think he choked top four last season?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
I don't know, man. I don't know because if you think about it, top four was Chelsea, United, Liverpool, and City. Do you think Leicester are the fourth best team in England, or last season at least? I don't know.
Yeah, they were. I think they played better football than Man United, but Man United had a good post-lockdown front. That's all. That's the.
I was going to say, I think some of it comes down to the lack of fans, because I think the fans for Leicester made it. It was the same for Sheffield United. I think the fans helped them along in times where they got behind them, and I think having lack of fans.
All those. Yeah, Man United, a club with Man United already need fans to perform because they're a massive fan base. But Leicester, they have a small minority.
Yeah, the one positive or the one thing about Rodgers that makes me think he might come if we were to offer him is you look at when he was at Celtic, he was on the way, he was on for getting a treble, and he left to go to Leicester because he knew it was a bigger project and he knew that he would get more funds and whatnot. So you think he might come because of that?
He won't come this season because they're first.
Not this season, but in the summer.
Maybe next season. Yeah, it's a hard one, man, but I would definitely take it. The thing is,
not gonna lie, yeah. I think me and Sammy we've been seeing since Leeds United there. Me and Sammy were there. I think since that game, everything gone downward though.
What's that?
What is going on, bro?
Yeah, carry on, Father.
No, Sammy. Remember when we went to Leeds? When the fans get in the stadium and that. I think I was in that game, and then it was just it feels like the players kind of motivate when the fans singing their name, chanting every single the whole game, literally. I think since then it's kind of we're missing that little vibes a bit, but I think there's no excuses from this. You can't make excuses no fans can affect the team like that.
True, I do get that.
Go on, Scott. Yeah.
What?
No. I think you're about to say something. Go on.
I'm scared.
Is that my Insta voice?
No, that's Peter Griffin, bro.
Peter Griffin. Just made you sound like.
Sammy, you open my Insta story, yeah? Stop
Yeah. Lewis just told me now. He did a few years ago. Anyways, before we get copyrighted by Family Guy, Alex, can you stop your time? Before I get the pictures of Alex out. But stop. Anyways.
Yeah, can you tell me a reasonable time that managers tend to get sacked in England so they could set my alarm and just know when to get up and celebrate?
Bro, I know because we lost today, we're all angry and stuff. But we've been feeling this way for months.
2 months. 2 months.
Weeks. I would say weeks, not really months.
Arsenal was a joke. Aston Villa was a joke. Wolves was a joke. So why
literally since after Newcastle.
If Lampard survived, but we say this every week when we lost against Wolves. If he gets sacked after Arsenal, we lost against Arsenal. He'd be sacked after this game, and every week we give him a 1 week extension. I don't think he's getting sacked until the summer. What's bad about today compared to the others?
What would the inside?
What if he gets us relegated by then?
I don't think that's going to happen. But we are looking outside
the top 10.
We are looking like a mid-table club at the moment. We're looking like a mid-table
club with Lampard.
Exactly. So he does need to get sacked at the end of the day, but I wouldn't be surprised if he's still in the job, and we're going to hear the same BS every single week after this.
Do you know what? Yeah, he will get sacked, by the way. Yeah, he'll get sacked. Go on.
I'm gonna let you continue.
Yeah, Alex, stop
but
it.
the guy on Top Sport said that he's an insider for Chelsea. He said that if he's sacked, if he doesn't win against Leicester, he can't sack. I didn't hear that before, so yeah.
That's true. That's what I was going to say, by the way. A lot more reports are coming out. Getting sacked.
Not gonna lie, yeah, I would love to see Roman come back to England and then go to games with Frank Lampard just to see like what the boys playing look like.
That's the guy playing Peter Griffin, by the way. And his wife.
Oh,
you like the guy on the left, did it? That's his wife. That's the guy who's playing Peter Griffin songs.
Get out of it, man.
Yeah,
Hey,
so
you
carry
can't
on.
trigger more rights to Chelsea rumours. I'm done with that.
Carry on, boys.
No, let's be real, yeah. Let's be real. Like,
I'm not anyone now. I am not gonna banter anyone now.
I forgot what I've said there. What did I say again? I forgot. Oh my days.
Ham's gonna behave himself now. That's good. Well, Alex.
What?
I did hear what you said.
Well, I didn't say anything.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, you thought
Lewis
right.
has been humbled. Yeah. At least he admits Werner can't shoot anymore. Why am I getting all these messages about someone being naked on the stream? What did I miss?
Who was naked on the stream? Promoting that. Let me change that. Sorry.
No, I think it was way.
Max,
Hey, get Max. Hey, Max, come in, man. What is this?
I was waiting for you to notice. You also want me to notice that.
Oh, it's nearly 4 minutes to 3 a.m. Nice. I need to ready my tweet. Back in a second.
Hey.
I think Lewis secretly fancies AC.
Oh, bro.
Who's Emma?
Yeah, who's Emma?
Sammy
Is that Emma? Yeah.
Well, that's the Blues Fan TV legend. She was on the fan cameras when this channel was small. So we're a legend.
Hey, Max, come on, man.
Yeah, Max, come on.
Yeah, knit.
The past year, he says, "Oh, I'm gonna come on."
Yeah,
and
Max, jump on, man.
He never does that time.
Knit.
Honestly.
So,
why are you talking about Emma anyway? Is Emma in the comments?
I don't know.
Does any of you guys know any insiders, like good insiders for Chelsea? It's very, very.
What was it Simon Johnson? Athletic.
Yes, we do.
Not gonna lie, it'd be a miracle.
Like, if any of you guys generally know good insiders,
Scott, you don't even know the real thing about it. That's the worst thing about it. And you're still laughing. If you think that was funny,
no, because
Scott, if you think that was funny, yeah.
No, because
it'd be even worse. But I'll tell you why Alex said that.
if anyone knows any good
so much
insiders for
to
the
go.
club, can you guys please find out if Lampard is going to be sacked, please?
I'm asking.
Yeah,
not
Sammy,
gonna
ask
lie,
Nick.
I think if I'm being unbiased, yeah, I just think that some heard how if Lampard didn't get sacked, it'd be a miracle.
But
It'll be a miracle, yeah.
A miracle will be a flipping nightmare, bruv.
I don't think he'll get sacked.
It would be a nightmare if he is sacked. We are not finishing top 4 with Lampard. Let's just make that clear.
Why don't you?
Didn't you call FF earlier there, a few minutes ago? Initial FF.
Look, I was angry.
Why did you have a little rant about Lampard or something?
Yeah, FF in it, Nimpon.
I'm really sorry for saying that. I didn't know that.
Wait, we can't call him that? I thought that was a common nickname for Lampard.
No, it's disrespectful, man. We can't call him that.
Yeah.
Jody Morris subscribed to us, by the way. So we've got Jody Morris stand.
I don't get it though.
Hey, Sadiq, wherever you are, yeah, come on, man.
There's only one Jody Morris. One Jody Morris. Hey, just in time for 3 a.m. Perfect timing, Max.
Yes, Max.
Yeah, what you saying?
When did he play Luton?
Sorry. 12 o'clock.
Sorry, I've got quite a lot of lag.
Hey, Sam, you said you asked it. You asked you're asking if he's going to be sacked. You said.
I
Sammy's
asked
don't want to be
earlier.
sacked. Wait, Sammy don't want to be sacked.
I don't think that person told me it'd probably be Luton, but obviously it's still nighttime, so I don't know if that's for nighttime for us. I don't know if that's official or not. Because obviously I want to make a video for the channel, innit? So I asked, can you get me an answer quick? And they just said, wait. That's why I don't think you get sacked. I don't know. I just don't know why.
I'm sorry, an answer for what?
It's long, bro. I'm telling you, fam.
I don't think it makes sense to sack him.
You're right, Lewis.
Everyone licks
Yeah,
me.
guys, I'm good. I'm good. Also, you man, it's 3 a.m. Big up,
Big
Big
up Eddie Newton.
Rick Hall himself, and the only reason why we lost today. Really, but there is only one reason why we didn't win, and it's because the Danish Beckenbauer didn't start himself.
The Danish lawnmower, bro.
The Red on Tap will be televised.
Lewis, mate, that's Eddie Newton and a fan.
The Danish ferry, bruv.
Who's that guy standing next to him?
I'll get you
Eddie
muted.
Newton.
Alex.
Shut up, man. Yeah,
That guy standing next to him, though.
Eddie Newton.
Who's that, though?
Right, Lewis sent me to the gulag.
You don't know who Eddie Newton is?
He's a manager.
Legend.
He's managing in Turkey, isn't
Yeah. I can't remember where. I think Trabzonspor, but I could be wrong.
Trabzon, I think, yeah.
he? Yeah. So that like
stands out.
Right, can someone answer this question for me? Why was Zuma dropped today, bro? I want to know.
I don't know. I don't know.
Racism.
I think it's because of Rudy.
Apparently, I know why Giroud
He played Rudiger.
Apparently, Giroud
Rudy
dropped
was
today
good
because of
against
the
Fulham,
ankle
so maybe
injury.
that's why he started.
You know, they asked him why. Do you know what his answer was? He said basically, because sometimes when you're losing, you need to change things around. That's literally what he said. The Sky Sports reporter said it. So
He was happy with the last week, wasn't he?
He's been our best
Don't know why.
He has been our best
he prefers Rudiger, and I don't understand why.
I prefer Rudiger on the ball.
Lampard tweet that clip.
Jeremy. No, Jeremy.
Thanks, man.
Don Jeremy.
Sammy, how have you been?
I'm good, Max. Well, not after that. Well, not after that score. What about you?
Oh, I'm just laughing to you.
I missed them chicken
Just got
cottage.
used to it. Just got used to it in recent weeks, so it's like,
Yeah.
obviously I'm annoyed. But
Hey, Jordan Mendoza Kebab.
it's carrying on.
Well, you know, listen, thank you for having me on, man. I'm going to head out, yeah? Thank you
Oh,
so
nice
much.
one, bro.
Love, bro.
Yeah.
That's not me. I know who is it.
It's Alex.
No, it's Sammy.
How can it be me, clown? I'm not going to copyright my own video, am I? You clown. Don't talk to your girl. Anyway, let's go.
Get off.
Don't DM her, yeah?
Oh, what?
I don't need to, mate.
Without a beard.
I'm all good, G.
What did you say?
That picture.
I thought you said FF.
Well, Alex's
I thought you
wife.
said FF. I thought you said double F.
Well, Alex's wife.
About my wife, man.
Yes, bro. How you doing? I haven't seen you for a while.
Respect.
Respect.
Nish Maldini, you know.
About my wife. Am I trying to catch 2 viruses at once?
Oh, mate. Oh,
This stream's gonna get cancelled. Swear words we're using, man.
Oh,
Yeah,
let's
yeah.
stay until the sunrise. Let's stay until the sunrise. Come on.
I gotta let Sammy know I can't wait till Luton to see this guy get sacked though.
Anyways.
Why would he get sacked in Luton game anyway if we win?
Just know we're going to have the exactly same conversation after Luton. Oh, how did we lose against Luton?
Yeah, but bro, what do you expect, bro?
We are not losing to Luton.
No,
Sammy.
Who thought
Luton.
we lose against Arsenal 3-1? Like, why is Luton why are we any better than Luton now?
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of felt like we were going to lose against Arsenal. Like, it was just written perfectly.
Yeah, I could have felt it too.
It was just one of those. It just couldn't be avoided. Like it was just coming. It was just a matter of time. And of course, it had to be Arsenal.
Sammy, Luton's not too far from Milton Keynes, is it?
Flip tape.
Before the Arsenal game, I was actually more Lampard middle leaning to. The Arsenal game turned it around for me. That's when I started leaning towards Lampard out. The City game, the City game completely turned me.
How's lockdown treating you, lads?
Shit.
I have a thought. In Barbados, we have like 1,000 cases, so we're at 300. So it's basically lockdown. So yeah.
I live in America. Our president doesn't give a fuck.
Wanna go back to my country?
You have a new president in 2 hours. So
exactly. Then we're gonna be in lockdown like you guys. For now, though, it's freedom.
Hey, how about we go to Bali?
Man.
Flights on me. How about that? We go to Bali, having a live.
Flights on you, why not?
Yeah, we can make what's the that Chelsea fan lives in Bali?
Don't they have a
We can meet him. We can meet him.
Yeah, you can do a club with him, innit? Don't need
Listen,
to.
on a real note, though, today was a game that I'm not gonna lie. I felt like our youngsters in the midfield. I felt like they played well compared to everyone else.
That's real.
our youngsters played well, is it?
Your pan's got a fan.
Yeah, I think Havertz played well today, man.
I think Maddison played well. I think Mount played well as well. They were the only two that were.
Mount was the only good player on the pitch today who actually gave a top.
No, I mean, like what's his name? Like Mount he was actually sitting back. He was coming in. He was doing a double pivot with Kovacic at times when Havertz was playing sort of a second striker up top with Abraham. But it wasn't. I felt like it wasn't. I felt like it was something productive, especially in the midfield. This is the first game that we would actually see people playing through the middle. Like it was not crossing.
You little
Listen, madam, love.
Oh, nice one,
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, bro.
It's good to see we've reached that point in the night when the comments go really weird.
That's all right.
Oh,
Go this to sunrise.
Welcome to 40 hours in the comments section.
I don't say that. The OnlyFans talk will come soon.
Oh, geez.
Hey.
Oh, man, talk to me about today, man.
Wait, what time is it for you?
What time? It's 3:07 a.m.
Not you, you clown. You live in England.
Oh, 9.
Bro, violent.
You should have a spot around.
Where's the Emma?
Anyways, sorry, I'll give you a little introduction.
Yeah, go on. Chat to me about the game, Shades.
Well, it was a howler, a very big howler. I don't know what else to say. Like, we were terrible. We were poor. We were absolutely crap. I made a freestyle for this team, and this is what they do. Like,
you ain't been memed again yet, have you?
He's in next lives.
Probably.
Lives.
I'm being crucified on the timeline right now, all because of this football club. I just can't be asked.
Aye, good. That's for dropping a couple lines about me in that diss track, you waste, man.
Aye, you deserve those.
Yeah, you deserve one as well now because of our form since
Send me the link. I need to hear this.
Well, I get packed.
Yeah. I'll send you the link. In fact, do a split screen. We might even put it up on here. One sec.
Don't forget to click the link in the description to download the One Football app.
Yes, while we get this sorted,
just have the
show your face.
Check out that One Football app. One sec. Don't worry, we got you, G.
I've been on the One Football outfit for 3 years, so.
Oh wait, have you taken off your fucking pin tweet?
That's it.
Oh, I have a question for you.
Yes, I've taken it off my pinned tweet. Today was
I recommend this app very high.
Who has a question?
If you've only got one football,
So are these Holland reports? What are these Holland reports? Where are they coming from? Like,
Sammy.
Yeah.
Holland.
All right, I'll WhatsApp you.
The Athletic said that.
Seems like the comments are really
they want him.
feeling the freestyles.
What? Like I'm questioning like where it's coming from. Like, who wants him? The board, Lampard,
Abramovich wants.
So many weird comments on the chat. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
Oh man, lockdown got the people down bad.
Give me the link. I'll pay for that right now.
Hey, fucking hell, man. You lot go to hell at a certain point, I swear down. Right.
But yeah, I don't really have much else to say about the game apart from it was absolutely terrible. They're the reason now I'm being crucified on the timeline.
Are you Lampard in or Lampard out?
But me,
Yeah.
I've just resigned to the fact that Lampard ain't making it out of the hood, man. Like, I love the guy. I really love him. I hope it works out. But I don't think he's making it out of the hood. In the sixth. Like, I think the players don't even rate him. They look at him and think, "Who's this guy, fam? Like, I don't want to run for him." And it was just like, what
That's
can
exactly
you do?
what it looked like, because they really didn't handle the basics today. Barely any communication, any pressing, any teamwork for the whole match.
Yeah, I mean, if you this is like, this kind of game is the perfect situation for Lampard to get fired. Like, it's one of those where it's a team that was number one now, but you know, we got absolutely wiped from top to bottom. We didn't have a chance the entire game, and so I mean, I feel like this is the way to. I mean, this is the game that at least let him go off losing to a good team instead of losing to a bad team and then he gets fired. So I just don't want it to get any worse and then he gets fired. I want him to just leave now.
But one thing I can say is that someone who definitely won't help this is Andreas Christensen. I'm sure Lewis will agree.
No. Someone who won't help this is Thomas Tuchel.
No one laughed at that, by the way. No one laughed. So I hope that was worth it.
It very much was worth
Was
it.
that random slander of one of our own players worth it?
Yes, very much so. Because right now,
I hope you feel very proud of yourself. Players have feelings too, you know.
You know what, Lewis? Go get a trim.
Hey, take your hat off.
I backed off my hat. What now?
Oh, bastard, man! For fuck's sake. How you getting a trim in this climate? What the fuck?
Man told nipping to
I haven't got a trim, but my hairline's better than yours. So don't look, man. I'm still a painting regardless. I wear the bucket hat by choice.
Man told nipping to strip.
Oh, bro. No, this comment section has seriously reached horny hours.
Fucking hell, man.
He is, I can confirm that. And you know, weird in the comments, man. I swear, this is the only fan channel on the planet that gets this stuff.
Yes, respect.
20 rows alone. It's all about, uplifting our black women. Black Women Defense League. Let's get it.
Yeah, I still can't find this video. Dags lost it. Yeah, what are you saying?
84 is clear.
What does that mean? One said 84.
Oh no, you're in now. You're in now.
On the real though. I haven't
thanks.
Nah, man.
Is there any way that Lampard finishes? Is there any way that Lampard finishes not top four and still keeps
I'm going to need a glass in front of your webcam.
Scan those comments, mate.
Does that help? Like, who are you,
Man's
Omar?
asking- Man's actually asking to see your poo.
Why is everyone laughing? What's happening?
Have you seen the comment?
Man said to see your poo.
Yeah. I can't
Don't read it out. Don't read it out. If you don't click it, don't read it.
What was Dyke saying? He was asking us something. He was saying something.
No,
This is why Brute Fans TV is the best fan channel in the world. It's not the biggest, but no other channel does this content, isn't it? You don't get these laughs and giggles anywhere else.
Sammy,
Thank God.
That's a favorite life. Why they all getting on to me for? They just hate greatness.
Oh, fuck.
What do you know about the jailhouse, fam? You ain't never been there. Here's the second thing, fam.
I'd just like to say hi
don't cry.
in the chat. Lewis's best mate.
Man streaming from the HMP.
It might be more than just
Baba, you're getting
yeah.
blocked, dude. That ain't running still.
Man streaming from the HMP.
Yo, by the way, Tyrese, my question was: is there any way that Lampard finishes the season underneath top 4 and still keeps his job?
No, Roman Abramovich. No, hell no, no, Roman Abramovich. No way. There's no way he spent 250 mil just to finish up third.
If he does, what's
Aye.
you know? I feel like
What do you mean?
even though it might not seem the best for
Aye, whoever's behind this, pattern up, fam.
See, it's back to 2021, yeah.
Man said Nip and Sideburns have a bigger future than Chelsea.
Don't read them out. If you don't put them out.
My head is so fine.
Oh my god.
Fucking hell.
That's pretty finished. Fucking hell, man.
No way, like having these trying to jump on the pack.
Lampard should become a scout.
Thank you, Steph. Thank you, Steph. That's all I'll do. Yeah.
Steph. Oh, that's why Max came on. He wanted to chat to Steph.
No. Get him off the screen, man.
Relax.
You would have gotten Christensen.
Get
that off, man. That's actually traumatizing.
He's trying to say Specs is my dad. Specs my dad. That's just clapping. Waste, man.
Yo, man, no, the one on top of that. The one on top of that.
Yo, shit,
you're getting on to me for.
Yo, shit, you want to get some sunglasses, please. It will make my night much
Mine's
better.
actually not that bad, to be honest. My trim's just dead.
Nah, your trim's dusty, fam.
Yeah, it's a bit peaked still, but I've got lockdown, so lockdown tax.
I mean, same. And my hairline looks better than yours. What do we do?
Oh, nice. Why don't you give me your guy's number then?
I haven't got a trim. My hairline's just naturally good.
Unlike Andy.
Yeah, big up Andy, man.
Why do everyone roast Andy on the live streams, man?
Jesus. What even are these comments?
Alright.
Yeah, actually come on here more often.
Oh, man.
Mate, I'm not hiding any hairline. I just wear this every time I make a YouTube video or when I go on a StreamYard.
Showing the true support of Chelsea FC.
Andy's twin
Good
in the comments.
Oh, man.
You guys are still doing predicted grades over there, wherever you guys are in England and US or whatever.
Nippon, are you trying to play a game?
Say that again, sorry, bro. Say that again, bro.
I said if you guys are doing predicted grades over there since it's lockdown.
Bro, we've got a clown prime minister. Like no one knows what's going on.
Man just asked Nippon to try and play a game of Street FIFA.
Yeah, I should just
just
get it.
I guess I got big up my prime minister. She's doing a great job.
I want to go back to my country. I've already got vaccine already, man.
I know that.
Yeah, and stay there.
I respect that.
No, I'm joking.
But I can't. Bloody Boris Johnson.
Why is there no Emma prop? I'm just waiting for it.
Screw Emma, fam. She's a dead thing.
Hey, bro, we're live, man. We're live. No. Listen.
I mean, sorry, she's not
That's
a dead
loyal
thing.
subscriber.
I respect women. They're all beautiful in their own special way. Big up feminism and them things there.
What is going on here?
I don't even know, man.
Respect her. Oh my god. You got mad.
I am French.
Shit.
Oh man.
What's happened? I didn't see.
I'm an absolute tear.
It's Mr. AC prop, man. Come on.
What do you mean shades of like 12?
Print out your
Hey, Sadiq.
Oh man.
Hey, Sadiq. If you're watching the stream, yeah, come on, man. Abayaro. Where's
So he's not
Sadiq?
watching. He just want to see if we're going to super chat here, so he gets upset. He's not super chatting in his video. That's what he does every week. He calculates it. He should come on actually if he's watching.
Why is Aaron Wan-Bissaka?
No, bro, it is staying. I am confirming it's staying.
Why is Aaron Wan-Bissaka?
Right,
in
to
chat?
hear Shane Flipper
Right.
no,
3:10 in the morning.
you don't want to hear that. I'm not good off the dome. That's why I need to throw it. I'm not trying to. I'm not doing it, cuz. I'm not doing it, cuz. Alright, get the camera off me. Alright, fam, man, trying to draw me out. Alright, get it off, fam. Get it off. Oh, allow it, man.
Well, how many likes are we on already? Because then we can do it now.
If this doesn't get demonetized tomorrow, this is a miracle.
What are we making you lose peas?
Hopefully.
We didn't say that. I don't think we said the word.
I can be more like PR if you like. Everyone stay inside, save lives. Speak out here.
Freestyles.
Who said?
We need
Alex said it.
The glasses go with the car. The glasses go with the car. Sid, yeah?
Yeah. The yellow shirt, innit?
Who is Sid?
Don't worry, I'll get
I'm trying to say I'm crumbling. Yes, I'm crumbling.
It's a Chelsea
I'm a
player.
pretty
It's a
boy.
Chelsea player.
I'm crumbling all over the place, man. Allow me.
Sid, you know.
Yeah,
Hey, Sadiq, we know you're awake. Come on, man.
Yes, well done, Mark. You got me. I get the camera off me, man.
That's not me, by the way.
Not gonna lie, Faffer. Let's say what I'll be writing.
Anyways.
There's still like
why have you not subscribed to Blue Fans TV?
Why what?
Yeah, for more content like this, press the like and subscribe button on Blue Fans TV.
Yeah, man. Subscribe to the thing.
Yeah, best thing in England, man. Best fan channel in England.
Facts.
Hey, Sadiq, we know you're awake. Come on, man.
We're also the most successful fan channel in recent years.
Sadiq, you mean who?
Oh, man said who?
These comments are not liking me. They're not feeling me.
Yeah, I have a question. What are the chances? What are the chances? What are the chances that I like? First off, I don't know when Pep is going to leave, but I mean, it looks like he's leaving, especially if he doesn't win this year and maybe next year. Is there any way that he would come? Anyway. Wait, you think he wants?
No, man.
Raw.
What, do you think it will come?
Dude, especially if the main thing I feel like he always wants is like support from the owner. Right? So especially with just like giving him money, and there's no other owner like that other than Rome. I mean,
True.
Yeah, Blues Fans TV is better than AFTV by a mile.
Yeah, the when are we supposed to start? When are we supposed to start our stadium project? When is this supposed to start?
Wait, which one's nipping again?
Wow.
Oh,
The Johnny with
yeah.
the Chelsea.
Pick up your thing, man.
And then, bad man.
Man, like kids, you know.
Calm down, bro.
No one there. No one's there.
Why are you guys getting on to me? I'm Peng, man. Allow it. You man, I will clap. Get the camera.
Seriously, guys.
Shades, you know.
Oh.
What's wrong, Nippon?
Right, so how long do you think Lampard's staying for then? Do you think he's going to make it to the Wolves game?
Nope.
Honestly, I don't think he makes it to the Luton game, but if he does, I think Luton might pull out a win or something.
No.
They might-
Really? Why is that?
No,
Why is
no.
Where I know you from? Man.
We have
Why
5
is that?
days.
Lewis trying to draw me out.
We have
Why is
5 days.
Oh,
We have 5
it's
days
okay.
until our next game. Tomorrow is a rest day for the players, so the board could do their magic tomorrow. Tuchel could be in England by Tuesday. He signed his contract by Tuesday, and then he has from Tuesday to Sunday to work with the players. No, today's Tuesday. Thursday.
Hold on. Before you ask the question, I feel like there's a couple of ways that this could go. One, I think it is he's gonna get fired tomorrow. If we lose against Tottenham, then maybe the Tottenham game. And then if he doesn't get fired after the
Tottenham, bro.
Oh,
Don't ever
man.
do that again. It's Tottenham.
What's going on here?
Tottenham.
Nipan, if I was you, I'd plug your own channel because you've clearly got fans.
Right, I'm leaving my channel in the what do you call it? In the private channel in the live.
All socials, bro. All socials. That printer does kind of look a bit nice.
Subscribe to my channel. Player ratings are coming out tomorrow.
Where do you live? Your house is looking kind of nice.
Oh, do you know a place called Northwood, Northwest London,
Oh, yeah.
between Ruislip and Pinner?
Calm, I'm on my way now.
On the
Guys, type this in for the best YouTuber, for the best Chelsea YouTuber, and then wait one sec. Everyone type this in. Subscribe to him. Obviously after the stream right now. And get me. How many subs are you on?
213.
Oh,
Road
more
to
than
300. I am aiming for monetization by the end of the year.
Nice. Let's get Nipan some AdSense money, so and get him to 300 subscribers by when? So today.
Yeah.
Come on.
If it wasn't for lockdown, I probably wouldn't be uploading any YouTube videos.
Now you'd be vlogging with Lewis instead.
Follow me on Twitter at my @right there.
I'd probably be doing fan cams at Stamford Bridge.
It's a hardcore channel, isn't it?
I'm dead. Man asked for a bookshelf review.
Them bookshelves.
Everyone subscribe to Nipan if you're a fan of him, because obviously everyone looks like they're a fan today. Only subbing if you cut Nipan. Come on, get a sub. Take a hat, please.
There you go. There you go.
I said you got a sub now.
Oh, my days.
Someone asked earlier.
Yeah, angry. Yeah, he's my guy, man. Angry Rant Man. Big up to him.
He's airing me, so I don't think he wants to come on. I
You're
think
gonna
he
go
still thinks
viral
he's a
after calling Frank Lampard fat, so don't worry about
There is
it.
no passion. There is no vision. There is no aggression in this football club.
Oh no.
So you're saying double F, yeah, Nipan?
Never ever said that, man. I was in a bad mood over a loss.
Don't worry, Nipan. I'm more professional than
To answer the chat that's on the screen. For now, I'd want Nagelsmann, and then
What is that?
Who is that?
Who the fuck's that?
Nagelsmann.
That's
If
Max's
Lamps
thing,
goes- Yeah, if Lamps goes,
Don't worry, Nipan. I'm more professional than Lewis.
Who do you guys want to
Yeah,
come
what-
if Lamps?
what are you
if Lamps
saying?
goes?
Yeah, I want Nagelsmann temporarily, and then I want Pep future-wise.
We won't get. We will never ever get Pep Guardiola.
You guys put it on the screen.
Never.
In the future, I don't know. If he gets sick of Man City, you never know.
We won't get Pep Guardiola, bro.
Where would he go?
Pep ain't happening.
That's the difference. Where would he go? Where would he go?
I think he's.
If sack Lampard, I'm bringing Drogba because Black Lives Matter.
Oh God, we're gonna be in the same boat again, bro. Oh Lord.
Has this never come to your mind, any of you? We take Petr to the end of the season, and then we go in for Nagelsmann.
Petr has never done anything with that. Petr has done, bro. That's even worse. That's even worse.
Oh my
He
days.
never managed. I don't know. He never
I swear
managed.
I swear he's academy coach. He has more experience than Lampard.
Isn't he a director?
Like player operations or some shit.
He's some director, I think. I think he's a director alongside Marina. I think the thing goes is that if Lampard wants a player, he'll go to Chet, and then Chet goes to Marina, and then Marina go tells Chet, and then Chet tells Lampard. I think that's
He was
what
on
it
earlier,
is.
bro.
No, I think it's Czech is a part of the group that gives Lampard his short list of like prospects and scouts and like
Luis Enrique, of course I would. He's a Champions League winner. Why would I take a Champions League winner? Yeah,
Is
Barcelona.
Where is he
Barcelona,
right now?
2014.
He's Spain manager.
Put it this way, I would take anyone right now over Lampard, except for the other two PE teachers. That is.
Why don't you be the manager? I think that would
Like
be great.
Tyrese, like why, like seriously, why
You're
do
trying
you
to get better, Sammy.
Why do I want Tuchel?
Yeah, because I'm really trying. Like, I understand where you're coming from, but to me, I feel like the fact that he had Neymar and Mbappe, I feel like I can't give him like the fact that he didn't win that Champions League when it was that close. When it was that close, because it was that close, and especially dude, Mbappe missed a sitter in that game. So for one, I'll give him that. So they could have won that. But for me, I just feel like he's a little bit too dependent on single player like performance compared to like overall team.
Look at Borussia Dortmund, bro. He had Marco Reus, he had Pulisic, he had Dembele, and Dembele was Tuchel. Dembele was another player. He won the French league and he won the Pokal the DFB Pokal at thing. But the reason why I want Tuchel is because he plays good football. I just want a manager that plays good football. And
sorry, isn't it? At one point, like
Sorry,
playing good football doesn't win anything. Playing good football doesn't win anything. As much as they hate Arsenal,
like what is good
played good football for years, but they didn't win anything.
Playing
They
good
didn't win a
football
trophy for 9 years.
Playing good football is penetrating.
Can I just ask, what is our play style?
Hold on. Inshallah.
Actually,
I mean, no. If you look at today's game, we didn't have that many crosses. We won through the middle.
Cheetos! You done me dirty.
Bro, I don't know what game you were watching. You had to be watching through a straw.
You done me dirty.
Are you serious? You're saying
Barbados.
There's no way. There's no way you're gonna say that Havertz had a good game.
You got staying in Barbados.
There's no way you're
this is not how a good
You
game
watch
at Chelsea.
Honestly,
no one had a
You watch football through a straw.
How are you
Sammy.
Havertz had a good game and then say that it was only
How's
crossing?
Liv?
I
You
want
wouldn't have had a good game if it was only crossing.
I want to know if you watch the football through a straw, because I was saying bare crossing inshallah today. Bare crossing.
I don't think you understand that you're not going to get away with that.
Alex, how do I check WhatsApp?
It's a part of the game. Every time the ball gets rebounded out, you're going to cross it in as a first instinct. You're not going to go for the shot every single time. But I'm saying when it comes off of when we were driving forward and when we were taking the ball away, we weren't immediately going out to the wing. We were still playing it through the middle, and we were getting what we were trying to do gives and goes. It didn't work. Of course it didn't work, but we were trying to do give and goes.
Bro, I
there's
saw
no way
Havertz making a run.
crossing as we did today than as we did last game. There's no way.
I saw Havertz making a run. Kovacic got the ball and passed it sideways to Reece James. I was so angry. He was making a good run, you know.
I understand. I understand. That's why I didn't think it was a good game, because I saw multiple runs that they missed. They decided to go backwards instead. But
bro, this is constant.
But they weren't spamming crosses the entire time. That's just false. This is so constant now because we don't even feed Werner properly. But Werner wasn't there he literally came on the 68th minute. It doesn't matter. I wasn't crossing the entire time. If it was crossing the entire time, you would have seen Tammy Abraham at least get an attempt on goal. I didn't see the man get a header on goal.
He did go a header on goal.
Off a cross.
You got a header on goal. I tweeted it. I'm going to check
it. It was a cross. It was a cross right into Schmeichel's hands. Not corner. So, like, how are you going to say I'm watching a game through a straw? Like,
we crossed a lot, bro. We still crossed a lot.
We did it, but we didn't cross it inshallah. We obviously played it through the middle.
Bro, whatever we seen today, it's still not justified.
You said it yourself in the review. You said that we had chances and that we tried to play it in the middle, but we couldn't because it was Bambi instead of Werner.
I'm just struggling to understand why this is an argument when our whole team was bad.
What the man, the Tammy Abraham? I can't say his name anymore.
Manager
He hasn't deserved my even say his name. He can't stay on his own.
I said Bambi in there.
There's a reason why we get all these strikers in links and shit. It's because he can't stay on his own 2 feet. There's a reason. There's a reason.
We need a striker that look. We don't need. I don't think we need to go in mark and go and get another striker. But if we get Haaland, it would be nice. We just need a proper manager. So. Manager.
Hold on. If Werner joined City, he would be scoring every game. Fact. That's a fact.
Yeah.
So it's not even off of like, bro. I don't think you understand. Like, he got on, and within the first minute, he was screaming at Rudiger because he missed him when he was trying to make a run. This is every single game. There's 5, 6, 7, 8 times that Werner's just being missed. Our player won't even try to give it to him. So it's just a problem. Like,
what?
We gotta get it. We're getting Vitmus in here, man. I want to see what he's saying.
Yeah, big up the fucked up Patton gang, as always. Love it. Shame we didn't get a win today.
You know, it's a problem when foreign
shame.
Foreign fans on the street.
Are we going to stay here until the game?
It's very pop for us.
By the time we finish,
it's only 10 for me, but the night just started.
Our night
just started for me. It's 11:30.
That's so bad.
Oh, quick freestyle.
Little 16 bars.
You want me to drop a beat?
See my hairline, can see it
Yeah.
again.
Go on. Okay. We were bad. Lampard was crap. Man should just get the sack in the morning. His football's boring. I look at that and I'm yawning.
Jeez,
That's
go
what I
on.
get. Screw all you man hating on me. You're all fucked.
Jeez.
And this is when the mic drops, but I don't have a mic. So I'm going to drop my phone, then I'm going to go.
Hey.
Someone clip that.
Stop that.
There y'all go.
Oh, man.
Lampard in bars.
I think Nippons are bars.
Yeah, big up Shades. Come on, dude.
Come on, man, no.
Josh Downs.
Oh, man. Listen,
This
is actually a good question. Like, y'all wake up tomorrow in the morning. What's the news y'all are hoping to hear?
Lampard has been sacked. No, it doesn't.
We'll probably be going in the morning, so we'll probably be doing this.
He said we're gonna be waiting. He said, what's the
I big up. Look all the support, man. That's sick.
Oh my god.
Man, 10 out of 10 for that. Oh, don't bring the beats now.
Nippon, what's your thoughts of them bars?
Good. Should be a singer. Much better than what's the name of that guy on AFTV who made a rap song?
Lives.
Yeah, much better than Lives, man.
Lives, Sammy, lives.
Man like lives.
No, Layla. Sammy, Layla.
Hmm?
Layla.
Oh, that live. Layla, what happened to Layla, man? She disappeared.
Disappeared like Harry Potter.
Oof, was. But
oh well, live and learn.
Man, gangster.
Listen, if we were to focus on counterattacking, I feel like we do way better than we are now. But we don't want to defend like that because it's pragmatic.
Man, gangsters, touch your road, the clip below.
guys, let me just apologize. I know you tuned in for a serious Chelsea debate, but obviously,
Like you know, like how Lampard is so rigid with his tactics.
Let me just
Why
apologize to
can't the
anyone
players
that's
be like,
here for
hey,
a
guys.
serious conversation.
Yo,
Yeah, go Nippon.
Why can't the players be like, F this, we're going to play how we want?
Yes, Josh. Yes, Josh, how you doing?
There'd be no point in a manager.
Your nippon hurts my ears, bro.
Play to please the manager.
So long. Your echo's so terrible, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
That's because he's in a big ass room.
Yeah.
It's my dad's office.
Oof.
Wait, can I?
Tell a Lakers fan to leave his hair alone.
Vitma's still trying to get in.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's because there's 10 people.
There's already 10 people.
2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah. It only allows 10 people then.
Have you ever considered doing it on this thing on Zoom?
Yeah, we tried it. I don't like it.
Nippon still waiting for the poo reveal.
Bitmus, I promise you, you're not missing anything.
Oh my god.
Seriously, Dave, Nifan said, how old are you, Nifan?
I'm 27.
No way.
27?
Yeah.
No way.
That's good. You look young for your age.
No way.
Why are you laughing?
No way.
Thanks.
Damn, so you're surprised, bro.
You guys saw the match discussion that Simon Johnson said Chelsea are looking at experienced managers, the athletic match discussion.
Wait, how is this?
I'm going to message you about a vid tomorrow. Right? I'll shout you. Bless. Yeah, what were you saying, Nippon? Go on.
That's on the podcast on Thursday.
Sorry, what?
Yeah, I'll back that. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I'll drop him a message. All right, go on. Yeah, Nippon, what were you saying, man?
Yeah, I was saying that we just need a proper manager, innit?
Can I put an opinion out there?
Yeah, of course. Go on, Josh.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm Lampard in. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, big statement.
For what reason?
I'm Lampard in because one, if you pick the team you picked tonight, would you have the front three of Pulisic, Abraham, and Hudson-Odoi as the front three? I'd say most Chelsea fans would say yes.
No.
No.
Hold on.
No, because you
Go
wouldn't
ahead,
put
keep
no.
going.
No, because I'd have Hudson-Odoi because he was our most informed player in the last 3 to 4 games. I think he's a certain starter. Should have started.
Okay, keep going.
This is the top 4, mate.
Yeah, we're not. No,
Oh,
we're not in the
Andy,
top
he
4.
put you in the basement because your hairline's that bad. No one needs to see that.
We have
Let's let Josh speak, bro.
I think Lampard can turn it around, and I do think he can. And I think we just have a proper striker. It's because the years we won the league, we had Drogba, we know, and we had Costa. We were the 2 main ones. We knew we'd play up front. Every week it changes. Giroud, and it'll be Abraham, and then the week after be Werner up front. Then it'll go back, forth, change every week. But then, and I think some of those players ain't playing for Lampard, and I think some of them are. But
only Mount is playing for Lampard.
Okay, look. Hold on.
Down two.
Hold on. So you said you think he can turn it around. What has he shown you to make you
When?
think that he can?
When is the question?
Yes, no.
No. Like, what has he shown you to make you think that he can turn it around?
I think last season, we had obviously a transfer
Leave
ban.
last season. He had 220 million.
Okay, last day.
Okay,
It's not last season.
220 million. What did he do now?
That was the biggest Lampard impact.
Okay, I know we spent 250 million. Fair play. We're in a bit. Okay, we were top of the league before this bad run.
Man said raffle dead.
We've had this bad run, and now, okay, if we go and beat Wolves and Burnley, okay, sack the Luton game off because we should win that. Whatever manager we have. So.
Fuck's sakes, I was about to say no laughs. Fuck's sakes.
Yeah, well, we laughed.
That's
Big up Matisse.
Hold on. Let Josh finish.
Carry on, Josh.
Yeah, so if we go and beat Wolves and Burnley, I think a lot of Chelsea fans would go back to Lampard in.
Okay, hold on.
I won't.
Hold on. Now you still haven't answered my question. What has he shown you past tense? What has he shown you to show that he will improve? Okay. Now let me be. I'm gonna just break it down for you, right? You're
go on.
Lampard in because Lampard is a legend as a football player. That's as simple as it is.
No.
Unfortunately, that's just how it is. That's
Bro,
how
man, sticking it on you.
That's
Don't have
how it is. It's because that's how it is for me too. We're on the same side. But
Yeah.
unfortunately, it's time for us to realize that it's in Roman's hands, and we're going to respect what he does, and we're going
Yeah.
to find our club. But at the root of it, Lampard has done nothing to show us that he should still be in the job.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm still going to be him in until.
Yeah, of course, and you should. But you're gonna have to try and
But
defend a little better.
I don't think there's no point. I know a few of you want Thomas Tuchel. I don't think there's no point getting him. I don't think he'll do any better than Lampard.
Agreed.
Because he's done a PSG side I could go and manage and win the league with.
Agreed.
And then Dortmund, fair enough, he won that German Cup thing with him. Well done. But he had a class side, Farmers League.
Yeah.
No, that's the only two jobs I sort of know he's had. But I do
You're
think.
underestimating. You could have said the same thing about Jurgen Klopp.
No,
Yeah,
let's
but
not do that, big man. Let's not do that.
Jurgen Klopp won the Bundesliga. Jurgen Klopp won. There's a
Two times.
back to back.
Two times in a row.
Back to back, exactly.
Look, No. Look, you know that Jurgen Klopp did a good job with Borussia Dortmund when Bayern literally bought every single one of their players. I'm talking.
Lewandowski went to Bayern.
Like it was, they literally bought every single player at every position. They bought Lewandowski, they bought Götze, they bought Hummel. Like they literally stole their core players. So it's not like there's two different levels between Tuchel and Jurgen Klopp. There's two different levels.
Like another question. So just say Lampard got sacked in the next few days. So what's the manager everyone wants then? Instead of Lampard.
Jeremy.
For now.
Jeremy.
I don't want Hasenhüttl. We can just try and yank him out of Southampton. Probably won't work, but
that's what we want. The reason why is I feel like we should have a temporary manager to finish the season. If we fire him now, I don't want Tuchel. So maybe somebody pops up at the end of the season. But for now, I feel like we could get Nagelsmann on a temporary compared to Tuchel. Or
you don't get Nagelsmann on a temporary.
Do you know what?
you can't get Nagelsmann on a temporary.
Nagelsmann's currently managing the second best team in the Bundesliga.
He doesn't have the pull.
Maybe we can do what Man United did and try and loan a manager.
What?
Loan a manager in till the end of the season.
Who did they do that with?
Solskjaer. They loaned him from Molde.
Wait, what?
Oh, you didn't know this?
Oh my god!
You can't do that with Nagelsmann. Yeah. And Molde just gave him up like that. Just open leg. Just there you go.
Yeah, because they knew he was going to be shit.
All right.
He ain't winning the league with United.
No, of course not, but that's a different conversation. But I was just saying, like, can't we just try and loan a manager in or something?
Bro, all of this talk, I just want a proper manager in my football.
So
club.
is
That's
everyone
all I want.
Lampard out in this call at the moment?
I'm Lampard out.
I'm Lampard.
I'm in
Lampard
I'll
80%
back Lampard
out
till
at this point.
big managers
I'm
available.
honestly,
When a big
I just want to
manager's
win games.
available, I want.
If it's with Lampard there or if Lampard
I just don't see the
there,
point of
I
sacking him
just
now
want
for a
to win
game.
Roman in. Whoever Roman says is in, I'm in.
Yeah, Team Roman, Team Abramovich.
Team Jeremy. Team
Lewis
Jeremy.
you're still on his fence for Lampard out. You're actually Lampard out now.
Who?
Lewis.
What?
I was Lampard out ever since the Man City game.
Lewis is doing damage control. He doesn't want to say he's Lampard out.
I think Lewis is with me and Josh. He's with Lampard.
Because he used to play for
I
Arsenal.
plead the fifth.
I didn't hear what that question was.
Allegri's not going to help us. Allegri is not going to help us.
No, I don't really think Allegri will.
Allegri's
It's just like another Italian manager.
Do you think he'll be a Conte 2.0? Allegri.
He's a
Yeah.
similar to the
Yeah.
top manager.
But look, Conte won us 2 trophies.
But I'd
No,
rather just
bro,
get
but we
Conte
don't have
back
the
than
players
get
that we had
Allegri.
when Conte
No,
was.
bro, I said
We don't
when a
have
big
as a-
manager's
Bro,
available.
who's this Krishna thing?
He was on the call not long ago.
Listen, Allegri had everyone in that Juventus.
2 weeks ago.
Like there was no one to challenge him. Like I don't
Why have
understand.
you got a Juventus player?
Sammy.
It's a bit irrelevant, Lewis.
Hold on,
Not
buddy.
gonna lie, what would you?
No one laughed.
Look, we were the only team to end Manchester City's winning.
Genuine question, don't worry, yeah.
Yeah.
If we like, how like why would we bring Allegri when he's up, like when he's not in a football involvement, any
Yeah,
kind of
no,
job in
true,
football
there's
for
no
like
point.
6 years? Like why?
I don't
Is he
want
there?
to.
That's serious.
I don't want to.
No, just don't need it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't want Allegri. I don't want Allegri.
It's not serious. Only like a year or two. This prison break, right? That ain't the guy from Prison Break.
No, it's Sammy. It's Sammy.
Haywire.
Oh, bro. Man said, "Where's AC?" I don't know. He should be playing more, but at least you
No,
can
he
get to see it
shouldn't.
here on this live.
He shouldn't be playing.
Yeah, try more.
He's a
Wait,
top
actually,
player
guys,
at best.
guys, while we're here, can I pose a question? Who was a better player for Chelsea, Batshuayi or AC?
There is a right answer, by the way.
That's why.
Yes.
Batshuayi scored. Hold on.
No, Christensen.
Scored that goal.
AC was in the first 11 for longer, so I'll say him.
No,
But Batshuayi scored the goal that sealed us the championship under Conte.
See,
yeah,
this guy
but
knows
Christians.
ball.
When was
Yeah.
Batshuayi ever anything other than average?
Bro, this guy.
When he's scoring goals that win up the trophy.
I don't care. He was clutch, and that's it.
It's Christensen even
He was
scored.
so shit. I wanted Mourinho to
No. Hold on, for real though. I do really like Andreas Christensen, but he's too small. Like
He's a squad player. He's a squad player.
I think
If
He's a Danish
you have a
holding.
injury to your starting centre backs, Christensen,
Yeah.
the perfect option.
Yeah.
I'm not saying start every week, at least not yet, but
For me, I always
No,
thought
he's
that
well, I won't say tomorrow.
What
He's
is it
better
about
than Rudiger.
Christensen that Lewis? Like, what is it about Christensen that you like? I think Christensen is so weak. I think he's good on the ball, but he's weak, very weak.
I think
I think physicality definitely is an issue, but I get one thing I don't like is when people just say he's a fucking fairy and shit, because he really isn't.
Well,
He gets too much of an agenda against him, and that's why I don't like it.
He's an intelligent centre half, but he's just too weak for me.
Yeah, I can respect it when you put it like that. It's when you call him a little weak fairy bitch where I've got a little problem with it. Because the agenda that's against Christensen is disgusting. I can't even lie.
It's
No, but remember him under Conte, though. He was a baller.
Lewis, do you want to form an A's? Lewis, do you want to form an A's?
Every day, 3 o'clock in the morning, tweeting about him. Just like Alex did with Liv.
Hey, I get likes on it, so there's people that agree.
Yeah, but I didn't
Because
ask.
you have a big following. They're
Difference
twerking
is,
for the retweet.
There's a reason for the big following. That's what it is.
Difference is,
And
yeah.
it's not for ball knowledge.
Difference is,
Go on,
Sammy, I didn't ask Liv to be my wifey though.
Hold on. Ben
Yeah.
said he can build strength up, not that much of a problem. The problem is strength has been his problem for 4 years. So if he hasn't built up by now, when do you think he's going to build it?
He should go back to Mönchengladbach.
I mean, dude, that's different though, because when you're in the fucking German league, bro, they don't care about strength. It's all about speed as a center.
Exactly, and that's why he does well.
Of course, but I mean, that's a loan, or are we going to sell him?
Why? It's Christian trying to go on a whole reverse racism vibe. Like, what's going on here?
You're bored.
Wait, quick question. Would you keep Tomori over Christensen?
Yes.
Yeah.
100%.
Any other day, yeah.
You?
Lewis is definitely going to agree with that.
Yeah, I would. I don't think we should get rid of Tomori.
All right, Lewis, answer the question.
No, Lewis, though.
But we could basically just say that that Tomori is over because he's gonna absolutely kill it at AC Milan.
Oh my god, bro!
Yeah, but you know he wasn't sold because of ability.
I think he'll become a big world class player.
For me, defenders don't really get a lot of big. They don't really get a lot of consideration. They don't get a lot of big consideration during like big games because it's always the attackers that score that get all the attention. But when it comes to like smaller games against some of the worst clubs in the Serie A, dude, he's
I don't
gonna
think I'm
do
doing it
stuff.
again. Though.
No, but one thing I never understood is why did Tomori ever get dropped? I can't really
It
think
wasn't
of a
because of
mistake.
ability. It was because of personal issues. Something happened
was it? Okay.
privately. That's why. Plus, Tomori didn't even make cup games as a sub.
Yeah.
It's not ability. It's not
Did he
ability.
not come on as a sub against Morecambe? I
Pardon?
swear he did.
Yeah, exactly.
like,
If you can't start against
Yeah,
Wolves,
it was.
defend.
I mean, if we get a new
Yeah.
manager with this Chelsea career be back on track, or you don't know?
Might be.
Depends who it is. Depends who it is.
So I heard that the reason why
Because when sorry, bro. Because when we came 10th with Mourinho,
yeah,
we got Conte. Come on, let's be honest. We never heard of Conte. We knew a little bit of him from the World Cup. And that's it.
And the Euros, actually.
And then we won the league.
Yeah.
Who thought that with the same team?
Yeah.
So no one knows. When AVB got sacked, we had Di Matteo and nobody. We won the Champions League.
yeah.
You actually never know, innit?
No one
I'm not
would
saying
have.
we're going to win the Champions League, but you just
Well,
never know.
I don't know, but I feel like now it's not like today's different times. Like it's different times now. Like now all the good ones are already taken up, and if not, they're being taken up now. But Sammy, I heard that the reason why Christensen and Rudiger were starting over him was because they were international, and because it's the Euros are coming up this year. Like they were both asking for a lot of game time because they already have their spots solidified in their national squads, right?
But
I heard that's a real thing in football where managers are forced to play players because of the international. I heard that's true, but all I know is the Tomori thing is a certain beef between him and Lampard. That's what I know.
Yeah, man. Lampard don't even follow him on Insta. So that
Lampard don't follow who? Lampard doesn't follow who?
Lampard doesn't follow Tomori on Insta.
So
I don't think it's that deep though.
I don't think it's that
Nah,
deep.
that's straight beef. Like
He said Andreas Christensen's worth as much as Van Dijk was. Just saying.
he never said that for Tomori. I'm telling you, Lampard hates
He
the
must
guy.
have mentioned his wife or something. That's deep.
They probably
Yeah,
swung it out.
I'm looking through Tomori's IG, and the last picture I've seen him in a Chelsea kit is against Nottingham in the old kit. Whoa, that is so long ago.
This is a question. There's a question from Johnny Boy Blue. Will we ever sustain a manager for more than 2 years if we sack Lamps?
Yes.
Probably not.
I say
Aaron.
yes if he wins. Like that's the problem is that all of our previous managers they
Lampard
win
says-
only temporarily. After they win, they get their ego starts to rise. The players' ego starts to rise. There's always problems. So once we find that medium, once we find that equilibrium, we should be fine. But yeah, I feel like it's just a matter of them winning without much of an attitude or an ego.
I gotta wake up tomorrow and see if it's Lampard.
Oh wow. I don't follow Dave on Instagram. Sorry, bro.
Bro, what's your Instagram?
How's it gone silent?
I can't hear him.
Almost 4 o'clock. It's my turn. Melchior propaganda. Yeah. Big up Melchior.
Oh, God.
Yeah, way better than that AC guy.
Slandering your own players. Have some shame.
If I the way you talk about no,
One sec, guys.
Wait,
Drop
and
some
another
questions
thing,
into the panel.
quickly.
Drop some question. Come on, guys.
Come on, Fowler, you want to go ahead.
Q&A.
Go on, Scott. You want to be part of the channel? Go on. Now's your time to shine.
What's that?
You wanted to be part of the channel, so now's your time to shine.
How do you want me to shine, mate?
Go on.
Oh,
You know what?
100% Chelsea legend. Go on, bro.
Fuck that channel, man.
Yeah, what a dead channel.
Shame about the waste man. I did the European League fan cams and that.
Would you like to see Haaland at Chelsea? Yes, that's not a question. Anyone wants Haaland at their club.
I'm not going to lie, Sammy. I did not want to be there that night.
That's a lie. You loved it, you and Lewis.
I hated it. I did not want to be there. I was tired. I felt like shit. I was like, I just want to be at home.
Is it?
Yeah, I remember that because you predicted us to lose.
Did I actually?
I said that. I said that as well. To be fair.
Yeah, no.
Hold on.
I did too.
Hold on.
I did too.
Look. This is a problem that I was actually seeing multiple times during the game. Chilwell is not releasing the ball soon enough. He's holding on for it way too long, letting two players come at him by the time he could have already gotten a pass off. I feel like he's trying to dribble a little too much when he can just get the ball passing. I feel like that's one of our main problems this season is that we're always looking to, stop the ball and then pass it off instead of just one touch, just kicking it, passing it off. I feel like we're passing way too slowly, and that's the reason why we can't play through the middle. It's because we keep doing these little tap, 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 taps to the
Nah, I
side.
just think it's the instructions. Nah, I just think it's the instructions.
It's not only instructions as well, bro. Like, there's still player performances. We're seeing mistakes. Like, it's not like we're sitting here and watching the team do bad off of basic instructions. They're literally making mistakes. That's a player mistake, not an instruction mistake. The fact that Rudiger doesn't know who he's marking, that's a player mistake.
The real Morsi FC. What?
Chilwell is bad. All he knows is cross the ball. That's
So I was
Send me
poor
the video.
That's
Send me the video.
Sure, I was poor today.
He played poor today, but overall,
Yeah.
we are not a team. We play in sections. Attackers attack, defenders defend, but midfielders do what they want. We just don't have that one player to connect it to. That's just the problem.
I think we do have that player. I just think that we can get that out of with a better manager.
Marcos Alonso, what happened to him? He pieced the scenes a long time ago.
Dog shit.
Yeah, he's dead.
Is Lewis single?
Oh,
Yeah, Lewis is very much single. He's chopping down all the things.
Oh,
He doesn't want to.
Single. He wouldn't be on the stream. That's 4 hours long.
Single, just in the talking stage, but still single.
Yeah.
So,
All the ladies hit him up,
The names begin with
especially
L.
the Black Queens.
Is that a blonde girl against an L?
Oh, no, that's yours still.
Oh, man.
Hey, Josh is back.
Mine begins with M.
Don't you think 4-2-3-1 is best suited to our players? Lamps 4-3-3 can only suit Mount or have it. So yeah, I think that's the thing. I think Lampard's trying a little too hard to try and fit Mount and Havertz in the same team. It's
Fuck was that?
Cold as well.
So guys, it's been a pleasure, but I gotta jump, man. You're getting terrible.
Well, that's well. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, bro.
In a bit, man.
In a bit.
I think we need a strong leader in midfield.
Wait, another thing.
Who's this Stephanie thing, man?
Lewis
That's
is good.
talking.
Oh, like you don't already know.
Hey, bring on
What do you mean like
Steph.
I don't already know.
That's real done.
Max, stop
This
singing.
is a good question. Would you like to see Frank
Yeah,
Lampard
that's
manage Chelsea again in 10 years or so when he gets some experience?
Would you like what?
Yes.
Would you like to see Lampard manage it again in 10 years? Chelsea.
Yes.
Yeah, of
Well, if
course.
he's successful, why
Do you
not?
think he'd get an opportunity again?
I think
Well,
so.
Mourinho can.
I think so.
I
If,
would get the opportunity.
Mourinho,
I'd like to see it.
if he leaves
If
on
you win-
these terms,
If you
I
win trophies, you will.
if he
You're
wakes
trying
up
to call me a
tomorrow-
womanizer.
Club legends will always get more time. Trust
I
me.
don't even chat to girls, man. They're
Do you
too
think
scared
John
of
Terry
mine.
would ever be?
Hey,
I'm
man.
back. Rejoin the group, man. I already sent you the link back.
Wait, do you think Terry would ever be the manager?
Yeah, rejoin before Sammy invites Liv. What?
Oh,
Big up, Liv.
Scott, you follow her. I think Scott will.
Look, yo, so this is actually this is a conundrum. Yo, okay, so look, if Lampard rests Mount, right? Like we all
So they,
doesn't that take out the one player that plays his heart on this team?
I know you got.
She lied. She lied. She's still pissed off about the makeup line. It's all right. It's okay.
Guys, one question. Are we all Southampton on Saturday?
Who do Southampton have?
Arsenal.
Arsenal?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
oh,
yeah.
Max,
Yeah, we
Yeah.
bro, you're simple.
Come on, you Saints!
Oh.
The sooner Arsenal get knocked out of the FA Cup, the better.
Oh shit! They're facing them in the cup this weekend. What?
Yeah, and then they face them in the league on the midweek as well.
Oh, fuck.
That's Spilicueta for manager.
No, that's Max's goal still.
Yeah,
Look, that Werner goal, now that I really think about it, is really pissing me off. That doesn't make sense to me. That really doesn't make sense to me.
Can I see the rule book though? I want to see the rule book. What makes them?
I don't understand. VAR is the rule book.
No.
It was offside. It was offside.
All of this doesn't count.
Relax.
Okay, so why does it count for the other player?
It doesn't.
So then
It
he
was
wasn't offside because they were the same.
Oh, who cares? We would have won the game anyway.
Because that was in the
VAR is always right with offside.
Look, that was in the 70th minute, right? You can't say that. There's a little thing called re-energizing your team. Once you get a goal, you re-energize.
There's also a little thing called delusion.
That's like, I don't know. Okay, damn. I have faith in my team. I'm sorry.
I'm not going to speak ill on my boss, but no.
But Timo was robbed.
Even if we would have lost that game, for his confidence, that was a banger of a goal. Alright?
I thought he looked a bit more sharper when he came on.
He did, 100%. When he came on, he looked energized. He looked like he was, especially that one move he did on was it all Brighton? Or
on the left.
Hit him and drove right there. That's what I wanted Pulisic to do the entire damn year. But of course.
Yeah, I felt
Werner's soon going to be back to world class soon.
And I'm going to be laughing at the Irish guy.
Yeah, screw the Irish guy. Waste, man.
Oh, yeah, big up the Irish guy.
Don't big up the Irish guy.
What's he said now?
No, he said he made a whole video slandering Timo Werner.
I was surprised who hasn't done it by this point.
What a wasio.
I mean, we just
Wow.
got to take it at this point. We're the ones that have been playing with it. He's the one that's causing about 12 games.
Not gonna lie, unpopular opinion. Kai Havertz gonna be sick next season, though.
Unpopular.
It's not really that unpopular.
So, you know what?
What
was that?
Running inside, but yeah,
The Royal fans are actually agreeing with him. Look, think about it.
Whoa! When was the last time you never agreed with me? I thought yesterday we had a you know.
Look,
What's
he has
everyone's thoughts on
no
Lampard?
experience as a manager.
That's all we spoke
Hold
about
on.
before.
Answer the question. Nick,
Stop telling us to trust him. People don't even know what the
we have
process
faith
is.
in him.
Man.
We had faith in him.
Nah,
There is no process. You're all being fooled.
Hold on. We
What
had
is the
faith in him.
process, by
We
the
had
way?
faith in him when we were on a 17-game unbeaten streak.
Yeah, Alex, I believe.
We lost
yeah.
faith when he lost consecutive games to Arsenal, and then he lost another. Before that, he lost to Wolves. Before that, we lost to Everton. Multiple consecutive losses where we saw no improvements.
Wolves and Everton don't really mean that much to me. Arsenal, it's the first team that Arsenal away. It's the first fixture I look at when the fixture list comes out.
Nip
Go on,
him.
Alex.
Do you trust the process?
Nope.
Good, because there is no process.
Yeah, the first is start Mason Mount every week and finish 15.
I think Lampard's just good for the transfer window.
Nah, the process
his
is
game
you
management
can-
is awful.
the process is
Everything
even if
about
he
it.
got us relegated, we can still stay because he's a Chelsea legend. That's the process.
Of course, man.
People need to stop. Like,
Initially, I was giving him till the end of the season. But did I see this bad run of form coming? No.
Lewis, what's
If
funny?
this was sorry, you lot would all be going to Stamford Bridge with pitchforks in your hand.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because
No, what do you mean you lost? We're literally all here. We're literally all here. We're literally all here in the same pain, bro. Like we're not here defending them. We're here trying to get answers. We're
Some
here
people in the
waiting for
comments
the morning
defending him.
reports of him getting sacked.
The Athletic.
Just for that question,
Don't answer that.
I'd like
Don't
to
answer that.
Why should I not answer?
It was
Bro, I
depends what
don't
you
care.
say.
I prefer Priya, innit? He's got more personality.
Wow. Why do you prefer her when she literally just packs you all the time?
Because it shows that he's got personality. He's got character. I
Yeah,
don't really
but
see any character from Sophie Rose, or does she? You know what? Let me not say that. I'm not trying to get.
Yeah, this
involved.
is her channel. Let's be a bit respectful.
Oh, this is Sophie Rose's channel.
Yeah, bro, it's mine and hers.
Improve your personality.
It's half mine, half hers.
Oh, it's fair.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, Sophie. It's cool.
It's all banter.
Yeah, it's all
Nah,
bad.
we all respect it.
Only
We respect
banter, man.
everyone,
You
don't
can't
we?
be mad.
We love Sophie now. She's a legend. What are you talking about? We love Sophie.
Fabio, you definitely have the OnlyFans. You definitely have
Real,
the
yeah,
So behave.
He didn't even say
Nah,
that.
we all respect
At
everyone.
the end of the day, we're not about pitting two beautiful women against each other. We're all for the betterment of womankind. We got feminist sentence there.
Oh my god. Dave, relax.
Why are you stressing there, Pam? What's going on?
That was just perfect.
The timing.
I'm gonna miss this when I'm going home for good.
We have internet though.
When you going home for good?
I'm not shook, man. You're shook.
October, probably. If I didn't get my master's degree
Oh,
here.
time ago.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Who watches a TV? Who watches a YouTube channel called Have Hope?
I big
You
up
ask
Have
that
Hope.
every week. Nipan, you ask that every single phone.
This has been going on for an hour, 4 hours, and
Yeah, this is probably the shortest one.
No!
Yeah,
The longest,
This is good.
yeah, the longest, not the longest
good.
one is like 6 hours though.
Yeah, last week.
Big up Terry, but I'm going for Monster because he's my Chelsea. Although I pray for Monster as well because it's peak right now.
Oh man.
Oh, that's tough. Someone said Vic's dead. Oh,
Stop, Alex Stokes. Stop.
oh, that's tough.
I thought he's a Man United fan, Half Hope.
No, it's Chelsea.
No, he's Chelsea.
It's Chelsea.
Respect Nip and the goat. Yeah.
Seriously, Dave's definitely a new subscriber.
Yeah, Nip's the goat.
Subscribe to my channel. Subscribe to my channel if you haven't already.
Better than Lewis's one, isn't it?
Oh, definitely better than Lewis.
Yeah, get Nipping up
I'd say
to
so.
1,000 subscribers.
Like and subscribe.
Let's get Nipping up to 1,000 subscribers. Yeah.
Oof. Be more than Louis' personal channel.
40
But go on. Go on, Nipan.
Who is that girl in that person in that guy's profile picture?
That's his wife.
Girlfriend.
What?
In
Max,
I,
who is that, man?
Yeah, it's Max's girlfriend.
Yeah, that's Max's girlfriend.
Yeah. They've been going like a year strong now. Big up them two.
They've been on and off. They've had their ups and downs. Like
Dodge, yeah.
bit of
And
issues.
the guy asking if I get gal,
Yeah, it's
focus
all
on
leveled
what
up now.
gal you get. Leave me alone.
It's all.
See, Nipan, we got you a sub.
nice. Big
Tell him
up.
thank you.
Subscribes, yeah.
Yeah. Tell Dave thank
Oh,
you.
big up from Hong Kong.
Hey, big up Nick, man. Big up to Hong Kong. Been a long time ago. I want to go to Hong Kong. Disneyland, Hong Kong. Yeah, boy. Yeah.
Nipan trying to secure the bag. He definitely is.
Right. So, what lineup do you think Lampard's playing for Luton?
Ugh. Whatever you're going to
Well, he's
think and
gonna be
predict.
sacked
the opposite
before.
of
I don't know, but Luton are going to make it a tough game.
Whoever it is, he's going to start Mount. He's going to start Mount somehow.
We're gonna have 80.
He's going to play a full team.
We're
I
gonna
bet you
have
any money it's a proper full team.
We're gonna have one.
Yeah, I
Could
agree.
be
Sam.
strong.
I think that's what it's going to be.
We can't underestimate the lower league teams.
Exactly. Luton, they're on a good run of form. They could put a surprise in there.
I I know he shouldn't, but who laughed when Bayern Munich were knocked out of the DFB Pokal?
Oh, I laughed. I laughed my head off.
I bet you're battered by Bayern fans, though, that they kept telling you, big up yourself.
Pappy. Cyprus Blues. Man, that's Cyprus Blues.
But yeah, I'm not going to laugh at them just yet.
Hey, another subscriber. Well done.
Yeah.
You're doing well. Look at that, 2 subscribers in 5
Once
minutes.
we are allowed back at stadiums, I'm probably going to start some fan cams too.
How
Lewis will be hosting them as well, yeah?
I think if the fans coming back, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how they're gonna do the
I don't know where I'm going to get all the equipment from, though, if I'm honest with you. I can't take this thing.
Don't worry, us Blues Fans TV can help you out.
Yeah, a guy called Connor.
Much appreciated.
Not gonna lie. If we do come back in the next few months, how are the Chelsea ticket going to be sold out? Our tickets though.
Luton's a nice place. I can't lie.
Yeah, that's where I take my flights from every time I go on a budget holiday.
Hey, what are we trying to say?
Hey, Nippon. You know what? Yeah, I'm being real. Nippon.
Luton is a place with lots of character.
Nippon.
Hey, Lewis, stop laughing.
Hey, Nippon. I would love to see you boxed with Ty though. For 20 grand. I would love to see you box with Ty. Not gonna lie.
Ty?
Yeah.
You mean that guy from AFTV?
Yeah. For 20 grand.
Oh, that'd be funny as fuck.
You know, I'd love to debate him one
I think
day.
you'd win. I think you'd murder him. Yeah, Nippon, I think you'd win.
Yeah, I reckon Nippon can win.
Look, I predicted in my preview for the Leicester game that we would lose.
Nippon, we're talking about boxing, not Leicester game.
No, you
I
don't want to.
don't like boxing. I don't do that.
No, you don't want to fight Ty. You don't want to fight Ty. We'll probably call
Not
you.
gonna fight Ty. Not gonna fight Ty.
I reckon you have him, though.
Stop cursing at it.
You'll fight
Max
DT.
probably would.
You
Trust
should
the
fight
process.
DT then, Nippon.
Well, what's the process? Getting relegated and still playing Mason Mount?
Nah, dude, let Nippon
Shaking him
versus
up,
Claude. Nippon versus Claude would be a better matchup. I don't think so. Probably not.
Nah.
Wait, what?
Nippon against Claude.
No. Who's that laugh? Who's laughing? Okay, guys, stop, seriously.
Oh no,
Guys, it's rude to laugh.
oh man, Nippon, I would not have it. I would not have it.
Now go down one. That's the good one, bro.
Don't play that. Don't play that, you
Who's
clown.
playing that? Stop.
That's
You
not
get
me.
copyrighted.
I swear, if I get copyrighted like you are paying, I'm sending my invoice tomorrow to me from
All right,
me and
hold
Lewis.
on. Y'all want to hear an unpopular opinion? I think Mason Mount can play in a double pivot.
Well, he's pretty much been doing that.
No. But I'm
Yeah.
talking like a proper double pivot in a 4-2-3-1. Like I'm talking like structurally staying bases, staying over there. I
No,
feel
but
like
did you not see him against Leicester? He was literally one of the deepest midfielders with Kovacic.
no, I know. I felt like that was when we had our best attacks.
Yeah, but then you watch Kai Havertz and he's sort of pretty much up front.
Of course, but I mean,
Literally,
you
his
have to take
positioning
into consideration that we were
dreadful.
already down 1-0. So that
Havertz needs to get into the box so much more. He's like a presence
no,
in the
again,
end.
it's harder when we were already down 1-0 because they were just able to.
Get that fat fuck off my screen,
Oh,
boy.
who's that
Get
legend?
that fat fuck off my screen.
Oh, who's that absolute legend on the screen? What a guy.
Ricky Lambert.
Oh, who's that though?
Hold on,
Wait,
hold on. That comment is true. Maddison showed Mount how to play football. Fact. James Maddison is a dirty player, but he's incredible.
No, was that you or Sammy? He didn't
What?
show him how to play football.
Was that you or
What?
Sammy for that picture? I don't know what happened, man. I didn't do shit.
That was Lewis.
I didn't do anything.
Hey,
man.
he's back. Let's go.
Are we going to go 5 hours? Are we actually going to go till 5 hours?
No, 6 hours. That's the record.
Didn't Niffen say he was gonna like dip an hour ago?
No, I just went to get my glasses, mate.
Oh,
Oh, sorry.
You couldn't see the banter. Oof. Oh, there's their pictures.
Hey, quick question.
I no one mudded me, fam.
Hey, big up Sadiq.
Oh, I missed that.
Oh, was that Brighton?
Brighton
Back
away.
when
yeah.
Lewis had a trim.
That's when Lewis and
Back when I was allowed at away games.
that's when you
What
guys
was
shouted
that,
for
Lewis,
extension.
you dropped all your mango, D.
Hold on. Josh had a question.
Hillsborough on the bloody card.
Oh my
Lewis,
god!
remember
actually.
Brighton away. Lewis, remember
Did I-
Brighton away. You dropped
Did
all
I
your
show you that
mango.
again?
Bro, remember Brighton away? You nearly died, man.
You talking about
Oh,
last
yeah.
season before?
Oof. Hey, Nipan pulled, you know. Oh, your phone went unlocked. I couldn't see it. Oh, Nipan pulled.
Oh,
Who's that?
Oof.
Oh, is that Nippon?
Sophie. That's Sophie. Sophie Nipan.
Oh, I got the.
Oh,
I
man,
got
like Nippon, though. Getting all the gear.
Yeah.
Oh, I got the best view in the house, man. Sweet style, baby. Yeah.
Yeah, I managed
you
to
got kicked
beat
out.
Gordon
You and
Ramsay.
your mum got kicked out like a clown.
Get-
Hospitality.
That was Brighton. That was Brighton.
Imagine his mum, him and his mum got kicked out hospitality for wearing a shirt, a non-formal shirt.
That was Brighton.
Who did we play on the 19th of
Brighton.
October
Brighton
2019?
security put you and your mum in the
Hold on. Josh had a question. What was your question? Oh, and he's gone.
Nippon.
What did he say?
Yeah.
There we
Go on, Nippon. They asked you a question in the chat. How'd you back Sophie?
God.
I mean, look at him. It all,
now.
It's a genuine question.
You guys are so weird sometimes. I'm not gonna lie.
He's gonna read out like an essay.
No, I'm trying to find another picture. A picture with Gordon Ramsay.
Oh my god, my Scottish brother.
Wait, Gordon's a Chelsea fan, though, right?
He's Scottish,
I
though.
swear. Hey, Max, I swear Ramsey is a Chelsea fan, though. Gordon Ramsay.
He is.
Rangers. I don't know if he's Chelsea.
What of Rangers
He's
fans
Chelsea,
also
he's
support
Chelsea.
Chelsea?
He's Chelsea, though. I
Hold
swear
on,
he is.
Pause. Velvet
Nice.
I said, tell me, have we won a match in the league this season with Havertz as a number 8? It's clear he is not for that position, and the players don't feel confident when he plays in starting.
Basically,
Listen, we're Abisha brothers. That's why, bro. That's how it works.
Nah.
That's how it works.
Ethiopian as well.
Yeah.
Aye, Vitmus is still here live as well. All right, cool. Aye, Vitmus, you want to jump on?
Yeah, Venus jump.
But yeah, no, this guy was slandering Havertz. He was the best player on the pitch today. I don't
Yeah,
understand.
Vitmus, I already said the
Who
link.
is this guy slandering Havertz?
This Velvet Eye guy. Go on and get him. I teach him a thing or two.
why
Oh,
why
this is as
talking
good as
about
it
the
gets. We've got 100 people in the
Oh,
stream. We don't get it on any other channel. Exclusive.
No Havertz slander, man.
is Max on trial?
Tell me, have we
What?
won any match in the league this season with Havertz as number 8? Burnley away, by the way. It's clear he's not for that position, and players don't feel.
Come on, it's just Burnley, though, isn't it?
Also,
It's a banter club in
No,
London.
there was multiple games that we won, bro. I'm just,
Why
Yeah,
have I just
definitely
been?
not just
Why
Kai.
someone just said?
definitely, there was an entire, we were on a winning streak for a reason, and he was playing during that winning streak until he got COVID. The players don't want to play for Lampard again. They're tired of Lampard. He needs to go now. Enough is enough. James Abraham Mount out also. You are tripping. You need to go. You like
has to stay.
Have a good night, Josh. Have a good night.
In a bit, Josh.
Why did someone say that I was on drugs? What is this, all this about? What did I say?
Well, I mean, yeah, I've been acting a bit sus.
What do you mean?
You've just been acting a bit sus, haven't you?
All right.
Oh, why is this Steph thing piping up again, man? Yeah,
She's spitting. I can't lie. Have it,
Lewis, that's your.
Can't lie. She didn't say any lies. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Yes, she did. Havertz deserved the slander.
Get her on.
Honest, again,
You wreck Alonso, but you hate AC.
Lewis, get Steph on.
I mean, the link's in the group chat.
I mean, Steph ain't ready to come on here with the big boys.
What was that?
Wait, how long ago was that?
What was that?
My PC's got a virus now.
Yeah, like the screen is lagging.
Wait, who was that who quote tweeted me?
Yeah.
Who was that?
When you next do your Premier League show, can I be one of the guests?
I can't lie. Like, we only do one per club, innit? And I'm already like the Chelsea.
Oh, of course.
Still, I'm sorry, man.
No worries, no worries.
I would do, but like, it's a bit of a sticky one. Still, I'm sorry, man.
Man basically said you're
Don't
not.
Wait,
I would have
Lewis,
it if I
don't
were
you do a live show with like Lewis and that on other days? And I'm sure Nipan can join there.
I mean, yeah, DM me whenever I'm doing the live video. We'll see, innit? Same way I'm doing the Blue Balls podcast on Thursday. I'm doing the Blue Balls podcast Thursday. What are you saying?
Sorry, yeah, I did say I was starting a podcast, but
No, we're doing the Blue Balls podcast. We can get you on as a guest.
Lewis is the host. So it's
That would be great for this.
Yeah, calm. I'll drop you a message. I'll DM you about on Twitter still. Yeah, we'll
Yeah.
get that.
Just follow me back because I believe it only allows people to DM you if you're following them.
Wait, Lewis, you
Yeah, I'll
don't even
definitely
follow
make
him.
sure I get that done.
Lewis doesn't even follow. Ah, that's a violation. I wouldn't have it if I were you.
You know, Lewis, follow him back right now. Follow him back right now.
Follow him back.
Follow him back. Follow him back right now.
Show me the money.
Why is he running? Why is he running?
Why are you running? Dead internet connection.
Yeah,
Sam,
come
what?
back to your boy.
Hey, I have a question for Scott.
Yes,
Scott,
ma'am.
who do you want as a replacement manager?
Hasenhüttl.
So do I.
By the way, it's Scott.
But how will you get Hasenhüttl out of?
Who is Hasenhüttl?
The Southampton manager.
Southampton manager.
Oh, okay.
The guy who managed Leipzig when Werner was there.
Yeah. Okay.
When was he
Him or Nagelsmann? I would
Before he went to Southampton, he managed Leipzig.
So is that a season thing for you, or just like now?
I'd like to say now, but I don't think he'll come. But just because of he strikes me as like a loyal guy and a guy who at least see the season out. Like honestly, I don't think we're going to get anyone who's in a job at the minute coming in now.
You think it's like a Jody Morris temporary type thing?
It's not it. Yeah, like, I think it'll be like a interim to the end of the season, or like we get someone that's free or like without a club.
Right. Okay. Yeah. That's a shout. That's actually a good shout.
That's why, for me, that's why I say Favre. Not because I necessarily think he's the best option, but I think he's the best option in terms of like what we can get.
Best of the players we got. Yeah.
Yeah, best of what we got.
I
mean,
agree.
I feel like the way that Nagelsmann plays, I feel like it leaves. It's way he depends way too much on like pure. Like he is the type of like just outscoring your opponents, like Zidane.
You know, if I had a choice of anyone, I'd say Nagelsmann. But I know for a fact it doesn't matter whether we want him in the summer or now. He won't come. And if he does, he will leave in a few years because he's the next Bayern Munich manager. He's the next.
Can you say that again?
He's the next Bayern Munich manager.
Flick just got the job.
No, but I'm saying when Flick eventually leaves, whenever that is, it will be Nagelsmann. Nagelsmann's the next person.
But
They
is
already want him. Say again.
Look, Flick won a treble, right?
I'm not saying
I know, but I'm just saying. I get what you're saying, but I'm saying like when you win a treble, you basically solidify your job for at least 2 years.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying he's going to be sacked. I'm more saying when Flick eventually decides he wants to like take a sabbatical or like take a break.
Yeah. No, I get what you mean, but I'm saying will Nagelsmann wait for that?
Do you ever see
Yeah.
Hansi Flick managing
The
in the
guy's
Premier
like
League?
37.
But is he gonna sit for 2 years?
Oh no. So he'll basically wait. So what I'm saying is he'll, as soon as that's available, he'll go and take that job.
Right.
But so whatever club he's at before that, he'll stay there or go to whatever club. So like he'll come to us. What I'm saying is eventually we'll leave, and it's out of our hands.
Right.
Like he just will leave us if he comes here, and it's out of our hands because he will be Bayern manager.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Not that we're like,
Oh, Lewis, this is for you. Do you guys think that Christensen will be better suited to women's football?
Women's football. I would say.
Let's let Lewis answer that. Perfect for Lewis.
So much so many memes about Andreas Christensen. Guys, he should just stay at the club forever.
Yeah,
No.
Lewis,
Already a club legend.
Answer that question, Lewis.
But he came through the academy. That's one player from the academy.
Very, very weak bait. But don't worry, when the remontada is televised and Andreas Christensen is balling week in and week out, if you don't want to jump on the AC train, prices have gone up. It is what it is.
The remontada will be televised when he leaves the club.
No one laughed.
I wasn't expecting laugh.
Well,
why is he
Lewis, that's how we form a tag team with Jeremy. I say we form a tag team with Jeremy.
Yeah, come big up the Jeremy and AC Hive. Let's go.
Jeremy.
All right, guys, I'm gonna come off now.
You said it, Jeremy.
Yes, Max.
I am genuinely scared. I'm scared that I can't. I'm scared.
Hey, Melchior, what's the Melchior one, man? Melchior.
If Arsenal go above us, I am definitely Lampard out.
honestly, Alex, you look high in that.
Right, I'm off. Right, have a good night, guys.
Sammy smacked the spot.
Who is that?
So,
Imperial Wolf Reject.
Imperial Wolf Reject. Alright, what you say, Lewis?
I didn't even say that still, but I agree with whoever said that, but I didn't say it.
He had to come out of a good league.
You're
to
so moist.
It was too bad.
I know. I like Lampard.
How you saying that on the slow
On a 441-day losing streak.
You are
Guys,
so moist.
Let's heard of a YouTuber called Bayern Now.
What was that?
We have
Bayern Now.
Don't know how you take it. You go.
Sammy, what did you say?
Don't know what you're on about, mate. Oh, why is she piping up again, man?
Keep hating. Keep hating. Here's what it is.
Big up Steph, man. Big up
Don't
Steph.
big up Steph. Small up Steph.
Again, zero laughs, man. Come on now. One of these has to bang sooner or
This is
later.
straight Steph agenda. She keeps piping up for no reason, fam.
You see, agenda, just like your AC, agenda, all the time. Agenda.
Get him out of the club. Bring back Tomori.
Bring back Tamori still, but like he ain't coming back now. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's But where there's rain and there's misery, the sun always comes up eventually, and the sun will come up very, very soon. As soon as we get the game time that he deserves.
And his name is
how he looks, man. I'm stronger than this guy.
Debatable, but we move.
What do you mean debatable, fam? I don't let me pump out my guns on this live stream, you know. Don't make me do it.
Hey, big up Steph, man. Big up Steph.
Don't big up Steph. She won't shag you, G.
What was that?
At least someone had to say it. Someone had to say it.
Oh, jeez.
What was that? Hey, I love that. There we go.
Do you ever see
Oh, this Andy, fam. Andy. Come on this stream and show your hairline. Stop talking, fam.
do you ever see Hansi Flick managing in the Premier League?
No, he still has.
I can't see him going Premier League though. Not gonna lie.
Nippon, you got a question?
Nippon, do you prefer chinos or jeans? Levi's.
Oof. So the YouTube money, innit? Getting all the Levi jeans.
Oh man. Love you too, Dave.
You're getting drawn out, you know. Personally, I wouldn't have it.
I said, bro, you ain't got fam. I don't make me bring out my guns on the stream, fam. They don't want it.
Nice.
They don't want it.
Yeah, like the guy backs up what he said he could spit. He dropped bars. Now he can drop his guns out as well. Don't make him. You all do it.
Don't make me do it, fam. Where I'm from, they call me Big Shades. Don't make me do it.
And where you from?
Don't ask questions, man. Don't ask questions.
Lewis, what ends is he from?
Hey, you know
I'll give
what?
you a clue, innit? I'll give you a clue. We're playing them in the FA Cup soon.
Oh, it is Luton.
Oh, Norwich. Fair play, G.
Shut up, man.
I didn't have you knocked down as Norwich, but it is what it is.
Are you the only black guy in Luton?
You know what? Let's get into this, okay? I'm not the only black guy in Luton.
Oh.
There's a few black guys, but really and truly, Luton is run by the Asians.
Yeah, I know.
Tommy Robinson was chilling, and then the Asians kind of like invaded. That's how the EDL started. So yeah, man, the Asians run Luton. And then there's black people, and then there's white dons. You know, like BT and them, man.
Tommy Robson's from, innit?
Hey, Sammy, there's a comment about you, though.
Yeah, I know. I'm thinking ignore that. Mohammed Shah.
He would.
Velvet, I'll agree with you here. We can't create nothing with Abraham in it.
Does Aaron really want the answer to that?
Listen,
Oof. That's going to be Lampard end of the season.
Amen.
I have a question for y'all.
Yeah.
Me, for one, I am done with Abraham. Like, I'm down to sell him.
Abraham.
I think Abraham has been poor for the last few weeks.
I have no problem with selling him.
Abraham is dead food, man.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like we should.
Would you loan Abraham, though?
Man.
If I'm being rude, if you're being rude, like,
You're
ruthless,
so
though.
moist. How many times are you going to show that picture?
Show it again.
Leave it up. I will leave it up.
You're going to show it again.
I would gladly leave it up.
You know, for me with a striker, it's all about, with not only consistency, but with the efficiency that you're scoring, with the chances that you're taking, right? And with the positioning that you're getting yourself in. And Abraham doesn't have any of them. Like, he doesn't have any.
Nah, he does, though. He's got good ball control, good awareness of the game. He's got a goal in him, the one that comes off the chest, like a scrappy goal.
A goal in him isn't cut out in the Premier League. Like, we need a golden boot winner. We don't need someone to bag 10 goals, 15 goals.
Well, I mean, it ain't gonna be Werner either, so
it will.
It could be Werner,
and it could be Abraham.
Lewis, why is he asking that?
Oh, Saka's from West London, but nah. There we go.
It could be Werner, but I don't think it could ever be Abraham. That's
big up Omar.
It could be Abraham.
My guy. If I see you in the ends, I'll spud you.
I wouldn't say it's messed up his confidence because he's still screaming, he's still flipping around, he's still celebrating when he's scoring his goals, and he's scoring. Like, it's not like he hasn't scored in a didn't he score against Morecambe?
Who?
Abraham, yeah. And I think Abraham did have.
Abraham also scored against Arsenal.
But I think when his teammates' confidence are poor, I think there's nothing he can do much.
Abraham scored against Bayern.
Exactly. Respect Tammy. And he's Nigerian like me. I've got to back my people.
He scored against Arsenal.
Scoring that game.
I'd rate anyone who scores against Arsenal.
Exactly.
He scored
Big
against
up Nippon those balls.
Well against Bayern. Like, well, what did we do? Did we win the game? No. So he did that.
Shades.
I don't know, man. I like Lampard.
If we don't win a game,
I don't know if I have it in me.
I'm not saying like it was there's moments when it's completely a player's fault for losing a game, But when you lose a game at the end of the day, your team didn't perform. So you can't say, oh, that player had a really good game and a loss. What for? They lost.
Bro, it just depends on how the team loses, obviously. Like, I get your point if the whole team plays bad, but if the whole team plays good, and the whole performs well, then.
I think I'm just gonna fall asleep on the desk.
Lewis got playing for there, Lewis.
Oh my days.
Oh, I was playing for myself.
Lewis with the trim.
I represent my
Good time.
fucking self, you know. I represent
You see
my
how his hands are? You see how his hands are? That's how you know it's a pure dribbler. When they be closing their hands like that, that's a pure dribbler.
A dribbling masterclass.
Oh yeah.
All right, Chelsea, sign me up.
Probably more useful than that midfield today, I'm not gonna lie.
Unpopular opinion. I think Lewis can score more goals than Werner.
I don't get Werner like that.
Unpopular opinion. No.
Lewis is the brown skinned Danny Welbeck.
Brown skin Danny Welbeck.
Then it makes no sense, but okay.
Fucking Muhammad.
To be fair, Lewis, if you try hard enough, you can make the Ethiopian national team. Try and get after the one.
Did he even have one?
Yeah. we get our ass handed to us every single time. Like it's a joke watching them play. It's a joke.
I mean, just, man. Oh.
We delete that comment before Lewis sees this. Great.
You know the greatest thing. It's so funny. Like the Ethiopian national team, right? They're so unfortunate every single year in a tournament to go to the to qualify for the World Cup, right? In the first round, they'll draw the powerhouses of Africa every single year.
Yeah, but you lot don't even get into African Cup.
No, I know exactly.
You got there in 2013.
Uganda made it. Man. Uganda made it.
And we'll make it. We'll win the World Cup sooner or later. Don't watch that.
You're talking to the African Cup champions, bro.
The chances of that happening.
Nigeria, we're the best African team. We're the most likely to win the World Cup.
We piped you in the semi-final. Whoa,
I
Shades, we
respect
piped you in the
that.
semi-final. Respect yourself.
What was that?
Mahrez's goal made you all cry.
I don't remember that one still.
Nah, don't get me
Wow,
wrong.
you scored against Ethiopia. Congratulations. Do you feel proud of yourself? Are you satisfied with that achievement? Congratulations, man. Fuck it, I was like scoring against us at this point.
Piping up, man. Go again.
It's probably true too. Exactly, he knows the story.
Yeah, hold on. Put some
I had an amazing breakout season in year 9 kickball at break time, but then I took a tackle.
Louis too much.
Yeah, I fucked my ankles up carrying 100% Chelsea.
Oh, could have made it pro if it wasn't for the ankle tie. Aaron Wan-Bissaka, I am Nigerian. I got 2 passports, blood, but I'm not Nigerian.
Man said Shades is from Pluto. Oh my gosh.
Nippon, where are you from?
Well, I was born and raised in London, but my parents are originally from India.
Nice. Just Shades is probably seeking Luton.
Huh? What? Why is this guy talking about Ghanaian jollof? Get out of here, man.
Ghanaian jollof is way better than Nigerian jollof.
Oh, personally, I wouldn't have it.
What? Did this guy say Ghanaian jollof is better?
Yeah, it did. I said that.
100% Chelsea's better than this channel, blood. Don't get rude.
Why are you here then, you clown? Why are you here? Why is half
Calling me a clown? You're the clown, blood. This guy, fam. Shave your beard. You look clapped.
Go and get your beard. Where's your beard?
I don't need a beard. All the gal love me. Baby face, fam. They love this.
I Viper Sport, you know I sent you a link like hours ago. If you want to jump in. I don't care if it's 5 a.m. Get involved.
You couldn't come in.
We're here 5 hours. What's the record, by the way? I want to see.
5 hours 40 minutes. Oh no, 5 hours 42 minutes.
5
You
hours
wanna
42
break
minutes. So that's what we're going to try and break.
Is that a world record?
Oh my
Oh, not yet. About 33 minutes left before the record.
4 hours 12. Where's the Arsenal one? That 5 hours
Yeah,
40.
yeah, 5 hours. Yeah.
Cool. So we go for another half an hour. We've broken our own record. Come on, guys.
Hey, Vipers 4, come in, man.
Yeah, come in now. There's space. It gets blocked if there's over 10 people who try to get in. So you'll be fine now. Get involved, man. I need some energy. And I know you'll come with energy. So come and get involved.
We're starting to die down a little bit. Let's hear some unpopular.
Prime icon Eusebio,
Let's
you
hear
know.
some unpopular opinions.
Unpopular. Well, I mean, I don't believe this now, but I might as well resurrect it. I once said Alonso could do well as a left winger.
Oh.
Hey, Vipers 4, come on, man. Don't be weird.
With all the low blocks, I feel like he doesn't have the.
No, the disrespect, man.
Probably not.
Hey, Team
You're
No
going
Sleep.
to break the record, are you?
Look at this, bro. I said prime icon Eusebio. Taking the piss.
Nah, Eusebio looks better than you.
No.
Wow, still got 0 laughs.
Oh, man said Slumdog Millionaire.
Yo.
Hey, Vipers 4.
What the hell are you lot doing up?
What's up,
Yes,
squad?
what we saying, man? We've been here for 5 hours and 10 minutes. Come get involved.
Fam, I'm involved. I can't even sleep. And I was like, does that say live? Are they still fucking live? At 5 in the morning? What the fuck?
Every match day, man. You already know.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a good one. Unpopular opinion. Chelsea should have believed in Conte more.
Well, yeah, they should have. The fucking board should have given him the signings he wanted.
Listen, if you guys are
sure?
frank
Because
out,
I swear
then-
we were in for like Carroll and them, man. Like in the winter of 2018.
and I'm saying
Wait, God, what?
if anyone's
I'll
frank out,
retweet it.
if anyone's frank out, then I'm not friends with you because we're all franking all the way, and we're gonna give
Come
until
on,
the.
Franklin.
I'm just seeing everyone staring at me at this point.
I've got WhatsApp chat that says differently.
Bruh,
Listen.
we're not even staring at you in disgrace. We're staring at you in just sorriness. We're just feeling sorry for you.
Nah, listen. Let me be honest.
We're on the bright side.
Listen,
We're
let me
looking
be
to the
honest.
future. We got our hopes. We got goals to look forward to.
Nah,
Wait, go on,
let me be
what?
honest. Yeah, look. The thing is, yeah, I'll give my quick piece on him. You guys have probably been waffling about him for ages, but quick one from me. You can't sack him. You can't, you actually can't sack him because number one, it's a terrible image for the club. For trying to bring anyone in from that will be terrible. You're sacking your club legend after your second year. In his first year, he did good for you. Yes, he spent so much money, right? And he's going through this very shitty spell. But sacking him will do the worst for the club's image. You can't just go out and sack your club legend like that. It can't happen, especially with a season like this where everyone's having ups and downs. You can't do it. You have to give him time.
As a quick devil's advocate, right?
Yeah.
You say you can't sack him and it'll be bad for the club's image.
That's
Isn't
going
it
to
bad for the club? Isn't it bad for the club's image if we don't get Champions League football? And we can
Of course, that is.
Hold on. Because if we don't get Champions League football, it's not just about we're in a pandemic. One, that's television views you're not getting. That's a lot of bread that you're missing out on. So for the club's perspective, they need to get Champions League football. That's a must. They already spent $200 million. We had a $35 million profit this year, which is good in the current climate that we're in. But if we want to keep doing what we want to do, if we want to sign the giants that we want to be signing, we need to be getting Champions League football. Because without Champions League football, no one's coming to a club. So all the hopes and getting better under Frank Lampard, it doesn't happen if we don't get Champions League football.
But this is the thing, though. This is the thing. I don't think we necessarily need to go out and spend millions again. I don't think we need to go and invest in another 80, 90 million pounds.
Champions League football to attract anyone.
You just
Trust
said,
in our academy.
The problem is the problem is you just said that we don't have to go out and spend money. Lampard literally just said that we don't have a world-class assister or a scorer, which means
Nah,
he's gonna
hold on.
ask
Let me just my quick part on that. Nah, I know.
We have a
That's
world-class assister and scorer in our academy.
But he
that's
said
the
it
one
himself.
thing. That's the one thing I was very, very disappointed with. That wasn't a matter of, oh, I want you to go out and buy players. When he said that today, I was actually shocked because after your first season where you had a transfer ban, you were given millions to go and get the players that will change your squad, which will make your squad go from a top 4 team, finishing 4th, or battling for 4th, to challenging the cities in Liverpool to an extent. Not saying winning the title, but challenging them at least, right? And for you to come out and say that we are not capable to compete with these guys, that's not on. That's not on. I think at that point it's one of those things where he just has to look at himself. Like that was out of order, I think, today. That you don't say those things. You spent 200 million, 80 million, 90 million pounds on Kai Havertz, who's meant to be this generational talent. Gunman, Timo Werner, a gunman, bagging goals for RB Leipzig. It's not that these guys aren't qualified enough to do the job. It's a matter of what's going off, what's happening, what's actually going on behind the scenes. That I was really disappointed when he said that today,
This hurts the club image if they keep him on and he's talking shit about the players. So at the end of the day,
Who you bringing in?
not really, the club's viewpoint is they want trophies. They don't care. They spent 200 million. They want trophies. I know he gave them this whole 3-year ordeal. Oh yeah, there's this 3-year plan. First year, we'll struggle a little bit. Second year, we'll challenge. Third year, we'll be winning trophies. We're not challenging.
I've got a question for you guys then. I've got a question for you guys. Yeah. Especially, I mean, I don't know how some of you guys are, but I'm 22 years old, so I've come through and I've seen mainly success at Chelsea. It's maybe an occasional year where we have an off season, maybe one season really bad, or maybe just a season of a FA Cup trophy. But we tend to win, right? That's what we've become. But do you think it's almost hurting yourself by just doing this toxic cycle of bringing someone in? They don't do good for a year, boom, get out of here. Then bring someone new in. They do good for a year, get them out of here the next season. It's the same recurring circle. So why don't we, for a season, see what we can do and potentially develop with the trust? That's what a lot of clubs have done, and it goes back to that fucking same Klopp thing again and again and again, because that's what Liverpool did. And that Liverpool squad that Klopp walked into, truly and honestly, it was shit, and he worked with it and he developed and he did spend money. But that was time. They were shit, bro. They were. Remember, them man were celebrating against West Brom at 2-2 draw, and we were laughing at them. Now we can't touch them. So what do we want? Do we want this toxic recurring cycle, or do we want to trust someone and give him time? I understand there is definitely the counteractive argument of, is Lampard that man? We'll find out.
Yeah. But like you just said,
Wait, hold on. Fuad. Do you think that there's a player power in this team, like as if like they're trying to get Lampard sacked or something?
I think historically there's always been player power.
Yeah, but who's a big player in this team apart from Kante that has the power to do that?
That has the power to do what?
To get like the whole team against the manager.
Oh,
Thiago Silva.
No, not at all.
Why? Probably not.
I'd probably say like Mason. That's for sure. That's for sure.
Mason definitely doesn't want him gone.
Marcus.
Mason Mount deserves respect, bro. Mason Mount deserves respect. That man's been like putting in the work, and as much as we said, of course we want to see transition in the squad, but for a 21, 22-year-old player to be playing in, week out, going through the memes every week of maybe some weeks he didn't perform and still mentally be solid and perform every week, you got to give it to the kid, man.
100%. But to go back on your point about the Klopp thing, you said it always goes back to the Klopp viewpoint. And again, it goes back to that Klopp viewpoint. Klopp has a style of football. Frank does not. And as much as we want to defend that, I have been in your position. I'm still in your position. I'm still trying to find reasons to defend it. But the problem is, it's been, 6-7 weeks, and we haven't seen anything different. I'm talking he has switched tactics. He has switched not tactics, but he switched formation. He switched the players in the squad, and no results have come out. Absolutely none.
Let me ask you something. Beginning of last season.
Yeah.
What was your expectation when Frank Lampard was announced?
Beginning of last season?
Yep.
Yeah.
To be perfectly honest, because I'm an 18-year-old that's been spoiled with Chelsea riches, I expected top 6. Yeah, I'm 19. I just turned 19. I expected top 6.
Oh man.
All right, here's my thing. I didn't expect, and I'll be honest with you, this is dead honest. I didn't expect a trophy, and I didn't expect top 4. Reason being, I was like, all right, this geezer has 1 year experience at Derby, and that's it, right?
Yeah, I didn't think that at all. I thought he was prepared. I thought he was going in.
Bro, how can you think man's prepared from 1 year at
Frank
Derby?
Lampard. Because to me,
and not forget,
he was our legend,
we just
man.
lost. And not
Like,
forget, we
it
just
takes a lot
lost.
to-
Premier League, let alone
I
being
had
a
full
manager.
belief. That's why it's hard right now to say Lampard out.
Yeah.
Because we actually I tried to support the man. Like, that's the problem.
This
It's
is
like
what I'm
we're
saying.
trying to support the man. We're still trying to give the man reasons. We're here till 6. Trying to give the man reasons. Trying to give the
I
man.
mean, we kind of been waffling for like the last 3-4
Don't be
hours.
delusional. Of course we have. But at the end of the day, it still comes down to the same argument, is whether or not he should be our coach.
Look, I would have given a more experienced manager time. He just doesn't have enough time.
One of the worst things is this season is horrible. Ugh. I mean, the teams are playing good. Villa, Southampton, flipping everyone's just
They're
on
playing
board.
well.
Bro, Villa are 3 points behind us with 3 games in. How? What the fuck? But the thing is, yeah, it's such a mad season, and now everyone's playing good. It's just peak. It's peak for
Even
me.
that team we banter so much.
Genuine question.
Next game.
Genuine question for it. Let's say if Hazard. Wait. I'll say this. Yeah. Let's say if Hazard doesn't say like I want to stay here for a long while, and we have Frank Lampard coming in as a manager. Do you think that Hazard will take Chelsea to another level if he stays?
I don't want him.
But if you think Hazard comes back to Chelsea,
No, I'm saying that if he doesn't say like I'm leaving to Real Madrid,
if he stayed,
That's way too hypothetical.
if he stayed,
Way too hypothetical.
If he stayed, I think Sarri would have stayed.
if Hazard stayed,
If Hazard stays,
I think if he
I mean, we don't get Pulisic for one.
No, we do. He just doesn't get played as much. And I think we lose Hudson-Odoi.
Yeah.
No, I reckon Pulisic was brought in because they knew Hazard was going, but they didn't want to tell anyone.
Yeah, exactly. They bought him in the winter when Hazard said he was done.
Yeah, that's the reason why they were just like, cool, we'll just send you back to Dortmund on loan and then you can come.
Yeah, exactly.
Are you saying Pulisic is a panic buy then?
It was a panic buy, 100%. They were looking for the best young prospect that was available. I wouldn't say panic buy because it was
not a panic buy at all.
Because it was
But it's just like,
yeah, it was a backup plan. It was a backup plan.
yeah, it's like what Man United did with, well, I feel it's what Man United did with Bruno. They thought, hopefully Pogba's going to be gone soon. Let's get this guy. He could be the next guy. But then Pogba stayed and now they're both there. And it's just like, well, it is what it is.
I don't know because they play 2 different positions. I'd say probably like Daniel James.
I nip him. You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
What is he getting with his G name? Nippon, what are you working on?
Feeling a bit depressed.
It's all right, man. Whoa.
I am genuinely scared that team in London will go above us.
Pulisic was supposed to be Hazard's replacement. I understand that, but don't you think that there's any other player than Pulisic that can replace Hazard?
Maybe, but at the time,
bro, Pulisic was one of the best players we've made in a long time.
At that time,
Pulisic needs the respect, bro. This man is saucy. I don't care what anyone says. He
Yeah.
hasn't been performing as of late. I think that's a team thing. I think it's an injury thing. But he's still he's perfect.
I full on think it is a team thing. It is a team thing because I don't know because it felt like every time Pulisic was scoring, it was either off
to my channel. Yeah.
Yeah, I do. I'm what Alex.
Every time I felt like Pulisic was scoring, it was either off of a counterattack or when they switched the ball to his side. It wasn't more of like directly playing it from his side and then having him bring it from half field up and then into the box and then attacking some more. You know.
Let's not forget that Liverpool. Let's not forget that Liverpool performance.
Someone just changed my name. Right.
Oh man.
Bloody hell.
Oh.
Boys, I gotta dip. I gotta wake up in 2 hours for work. It's long.
What? You work?
We all fresh
I hope you make
By the time
it.
you get to work, so
Wait,
don't
hold
worry.
on. What did you say?
I hope you make it to work.
By the time you get to
Bro,
work.
I'm working from home, so it's blessed. But I just gotta get up.
Yeah, put us on in the background. You already
Just
know.
don't oversleep then, innit?
Yeah, it's gonna be peak if I do. But yo, bless up
Yo, wake
everyone.
up.
Thanks for having me on.
In a
Nice
bit,
one,
man.
Safe.
Safe, bro.
And then there
How long are
Do
we
you
off the
guys
rest?
think
Have a
Charlie
25
Masunda should
minutes.
get a chance in the first team? Where's
No.
Charlie Masunda now, anyway? No.
He's
He's in the.
rehabbing. He's rehabbing.
5 a.m. in
Do you
London.
guys think Man United are actual title contenders?
Hmm?
Do you guys think Man United are actual title contenders?
Oh hell
No,
no.
their team's dead. No, not their team. Their manager's dead, and they think they're gonna win the league. Lol.
I've got a voice note ready to release again when they start losing.
Is it another rap?
I
No,
have
no,
a
no. It's just a voice note this time.
for a show when we get our revenge on Arsenal.
I don't think we are, dude. The way it's looking, I don't think we are.
When we have a proper manager, we're gonna smash them.
Should we drop the link? Should we drop the link in here and see who else wants to join in? Shall I put it in the comment section?
Yeah, I'm going to dip in a minute so there'll be space.
Yeah, that's calm. We're gonna go for another 20 minutes, but whoever wants to jump in,
Now's your chance. But no one can say the word COVID. No one can say that. And no one can play music in the background if you want to join.
to be honest, do you still get demonetized for that? Because I've been in so
You're-
many streams and people say it, and I.
You don't get demonetized, but your CPM drops badly.
All right, cool. Fatter.
Man, I'm still trying to get the bag. I hear that, man.
Yes.
I hear that.
What?
Next
Man,
time,
put
don't
James on
say
your
the
banger.
COVID word.
Copy that.
All right, guys. I bet. Well, hey, guys in the comments, why don't you try and rate us from like youngest to ugliest?
Huh?
Daddy, spit some bars.
Well, we're going for the typical like, oh, who's the pengest one here? BS.
We're not teenage girls. Let's move on.
Exactly. Let's talk football.
Yo, Mohammed, what are you saying, man?
Japan will definitely win anyway.
Oh, please cut.
Mohammed, where you
All
at?
right, there's the link. Whoever wants to join in, join in.
Hey, big up the Sudan. Big up the Sudan, though.
Calm down.
What's his name?
Hear us. Hello. Hello.
It's really cute.
Ed stupendously. This
Really
is
cute. Talk then or you're getting kicked.
Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, you're right.
Hello.
Yeah, go. The answers. There we go. Questions answered. Oof.
Yeah.
No, I like this one.
Subscribe to my channel.
Number is go, bro.
Go on, talk to me.
Julius. Man, like Julius Sargent.
Julius, can you hear us? What you said?
Yo.
Why are you all shy?
Last time we actually opened this to everyone and nobody's saying nothing.
Right, last chance to talk or I'm kicking you out, Worth.
What?
Good.
Ah, right.
It worked. Just now, no fans spamming this comment section, man.
All this lip that you guys have in the comment section, we literally got you the
When you're on
fucking
it,
stream yard. Your bottle job.
all this chatting, but when you're in the stream, the energy ain't the same.
It's
Wasio.
disappointing, man.
You're all ugly neeks behind laptops, blood.
Keyboard warriors. Keyboard
Fam.
warriors.
Not even keyboard warriors.
Man said Rosa Parks.
Why does Arsenal fans spam in the comment section?
Louis kicked him off the pitch. Imperial Wolf, I'll never forget that.
Yo, how come? Where are all the Arsenal fans at now?
What was that? Behave yourself.
Oh, dude, imagine troops coming on, man.
At this time, actually, yeah, probably only midnight for him.
What time is in New York, though? Oh, yeah, midnight already. I think he's still awake.
Oh, man, Mohammed's in the building.
Mohammed back again. What are you saying, man?
Troops.
Mohammed, talk.
Imagine if he is in the comment section somewhere.
Shade's got a ugly hairline, that cunt.
Oh.
What, is he trying to get onto me?
Oh.
Who are you, blood? Show your face, son.
Shut up.
I trust you wouldn't have it. Hey, big up Mohammed.
Oh, wait, what?
Show your face, cuz. I'm not entertaining you until you show your face.
No, UK's better. Yeah, but go on.
Violence. Come on now.
We get free healthcare, bro, innit?
Yeah. And our police are slightly less racist. Come on.
We got someone else.
They just show you the wrong parts.
Who's this ugly Don? I'm joking.
Oh, don't have it.
What is going on here?
Oh my god.
Shades, I personally wouldn't have that.
Bro, he's on smoke.
Ain't no way my man could call me ugly, fam.
Mohammed,
Why
where you from?
does Arsenal fans spamming in the comment section, though?
All I can see is your teeth, fam.
Awesome shit.
Oof.
Yeah,
hey,
that's
big up Steph. Big up Steph. Big up Steph again. Hey.
Who's this Steph thing, man?
She's lame.
What do you mean she's like? Have you seen her?
Yes, repeat it.
Oh, man.
Mohammed, show your face, man.
Oh, mad.
Yeah, man.
Oh, man. These guys send them for me. They love me, really. Not too many fans.
Nippon. Why did you call Frank Lampard fat? Frank Lampard.
Oh, I can't hear you, cuz.
So,
why did you call Frank Lampard
have you even
fat?
hit puberty, fam?
Yeah, Nippon. Why Nippon?
What are you talking about?
That's disrespectful, man.
Apologize for it, man.
This is the best fan channel in all history. I don't care.
Of course, man.
Hey, big up Steph. Again, big up Steph.
Not bigging up Steph. She's not going to shag.
Hey,
everyone bigging up Steph,
hey, respect Steph, man.
No! Steph has no respect.
Yeah,
respect Steph. What are you talking about?
The waste, man.
Yeah,
What are you
respect
talking
Steph.
about? Respect
Respect
Steph,
Steph.
man. Respect Steph.
Yeah, what he said. Respect Steph. Come on.
Shut up, Lewis.
Cry more.
What? Don't even get me mad. Man said respect Steph. And then you got this guy that ain't going to show his face. He's bare talking like someone. Oh, is he gone now?
Yeah, he's gone now still.
Hey, he better tap, man.
Hey, where are you, bro? You outside?
Who on earth is that?
Hey, can you even hear him?
Well,
No, I can't lie. That's a bit scary.
Hey, big up Steph. Big up Steph. Yay, Steph.
Oh, my. You know what? Man, what do you mean cry, Shades? I'm not crying. Am I crying? Fam? Look at my face. Am I crying?
Ah, triggers. Triggers.
I'm not triggered, fam. She can never trigger me.
Triggers.
You dumb. She has no right to be telling me to cry. She's getting mad over a game of FIFA, fam. She got slapped 8-1. You're telling me not to cry. Waste, man. Why is everyone silent?
And then anyone else
We
you
got
want to
Steph.
join?
No, we got.
Before
Well,
we
we
leave?
I can't be arsed, man. Actually, can't be arsed. I can't. Are you gonna say anything, G? What's up? What are your thoughts on the game, bro?
Nope.
Ed.
Who is that?
Man got
Ed
Ed.
aggressively still.
Gosh, a day's
Stop telling me to cry, man. I'm not getting emotional. You're getting emotional. And why
Hey,
are you
big up
laughing?
Steph.
Steph? Why are you laughing? Stop laughing.
That man says not let up with those. You just can't. Oh, someone said Shades, come outside. They're looking for you.
Come outside. Who's telling me to come outside, man?
Moran Aberdeen. He wants all the smoke.
Shades beat a girl on FIFA. Now you think you're something. Steph is left. She ain't gonna shag you, G. She don't know you.
I think that's a girl.
I don't care if it's a girl, fam. Actually, wait, no, I do care if it's a girl. I'm sorry, because I respect women.
Did any of you ever rate Antonio Conte as a player?
Alex, I said Lewis what you said.
What's going on here?
Oh,
I
man.
think, hey, Shades, I think you fancy Steph.
What?
There's someone saying you fancy Steph.
Someone's trying to say I fancy Steph.
Yeah.
She wishes I could fancy her. Can't handle all of this. Just look at this. I'm too saucy, fam. What's going on, fam?
That's scary.
Oh, man.
Hey, who snorted?
I don't know what's going on.
My belly hurts, man. My belly hurts. My belly hurts.
Oh my god.
My fucking belly hurts, man. Oh my god.
Alright, Alex, that one was on you still.
Who snorted?
Yeah, whoever that was, that was a bit of a mad.
Oh.
Oh my heart.
Hold on, Bal. What you talking about, American Yank? Hold on. We will not have this slander here.
Oh my
I am
lungs
Ethiopia.
I was not that in box. I'm actually tired. Poor guy, man.
Yeah, we need to open the chat up a bit more. This is jokes.
Hold on, Bal. You need to get this Bethy Sandeep Kumar guy because he's been saying some outrageous shit this past couple weeks. You need to get him in. He's been saying some outrageous shit.
Alright, I'm not talking.
The StreamYard link is still here.
Alright.
Why are there's an Arsenal fans still spamming though?
Oh, fuck.
There's a StreamYard link. Jump in if you're feeling up.
No, I can't laugh anymore.
Okay. Thanks, man.
Yeah, I can't be asked, bro.
Oh,
She can. Come on, guys, quickly come forward. Last chance to come on, guys, before we end it.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah,
No,
we're
let's
this
go for
close
12
to
hours.
We're this close to ending it. Check it out. Who's it? Mohammed in again. What are you saying? Oh yeah, we got two.
Bro, I ain't mocking anyone.
Stop being a melt. Come on. Talk, guys. You guys, I'm just going to kick
And
you.
you guys want to say anything?
I fucking hate you. You can't. Why did you call Lampard fat?
I'm going to kick you after that.
That's not good, man. What the heck is that?
Don't worry, Nipan, he's not coming back for that.
Jesus.
Yeah, big up Nippon. Still shouldn't have said that though, but big up Nippon.
Why is it?
We got your back, Nipan, don't worry.
I know you do.
There's that other guy.
Just tired.
Mr. What? You gonna say something?
Go, Mohammed. Can
Right, Lou, you have a number.
Wow.
Obviously, he does.
For work-related reasons only, but none of you lot are getting hands on that.
No, but
Oh,
I've had some horrible things
Super chat,
about her.
£100. I'll send you right now.
I'd like to call her and apologise. Do you know what I mean? I would just make
our
a
channel. Just say it on here.
Yeah.
I'll say it on
You
here.
guys are gonna fall off form as well in a few days. Just you wait.
Leave him, bro.
Jack.
And when we have a proper manager, we're getting our revenge.
Bro,
London will be blue. London is blue.
Big up my friend Nubun.
Thanks, Super chat me £100. I'll send you Sophie's number.
I like that. How is it?
I can't even show you guys her DP on WhatsApp. That's actually peak.
Oh, mate. Aye, with a minute off the record. Big up. Come on, guys.
All right, 15 seconds, man. 15 seconds.
Oh, bro, my head is hot.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Way!
Chelsea.
Yeah, London is blue.
Samoria, Silver at the back, Werner in attack. Chelsea's gonna win the Champions League. Maybe not. But...
Actually, no, we are gonna win the Champions League.
Bro, you know how much that game is gonna hurt against Atletico?
Fam, we'll smack them up.
Dude,
I'm saying it live on stream. We are smacking them up.
It's gonna be the most. It's gonna be the most
Who's this sweet one?
Wagwan Christina. But
Don't
still,
like
yeah, we're smacking up Atletico, fam.
It's gonna be the
We
most
ain't-
entertaining game, bro.
Big up Christina.
We ain't smacking no one with Lampard as manager.
So you had to hold your tongue there at the last part as well. Fair play.
We're celebrating because we're alive. We're
alive.
That's why we're celebrating.
Overnight vibes.
Big
Better than midnight vibes in football terror.
Oh, I have to be up in 5 hours.
Do you hear me, guys?
You better get your beauty sleep, bro.
Yeah, we hear you.
I can't hear you, man.
Yeah, go on, man. Go on, man.
Ahmed, where are you from?
What are your thoughts?
AC for life.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
That Jaden Merrick guy, he kind of knows football.
I just woke up and I see you guys live.
Oh my days. Now AC, man. Come on,
AC high, rise up.
Come on, Costa. Except that Costa isn't at Atletico Madrid anymore.
If people aren't.
What do you think of the game,
One
man?
guy in the comments
I
says
was sleeping, so I didn't hear you.
Costa's gonna slap you man back to pre-Roman era.
That's not
Can't wait to
happening.
get
It's
him.
not
Yeah,
happening.
come on down, Christina.
We've got
Come
Frankie
on down,
Lampard at the
Christina.
wheel, and as long
Yeah,
as we
to
have
amend the
Frankie
word,
Lampard,
to amend the
that's
words
all
of
that's going to happen.
BBK, there's too many, man. We need some more girls in here. Come on.
That's a banger.
Big up the BBK. Each and every time.
Yeah.
That's Real Madrid against
Guys, I have
smack.
one question for you.
No,
Guys.
no, for real though. What did y'all think about Hudson Odoi's game? Like, was it like I didn't think it
I
was.
think
I thought
it
he
was
it
great.
was just the game for.
Yeah, it wasn't great, but the whole team wasn't great. So it's just like,
I think it's inexistent. Like he's missing today. I don't think he's had a great game though. But it's not mainly his fault.
Like, it wasn't the worst player on
Mendy
the pitch. But, yeah.
Well, there you go, Jonathan. That's what happened to Hudson. He just disappeared today.
I thought it was still the better wing attacker out of the three that we had anyway.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I would say yes, but Christensen did give us a couple of chances. Free kicks.
Big up, Steph. Big up, Steph.
Big up,
That's the
Christensen,
chip.
and big up.
Shut up, man.
Up the Steph.
Set up the steps.
He wants to be up this.
Man said shades the sim. Get out of there, man. These gal always talking.
You guys actually
Big
gunning
up
for
Alvaro
6
Morata
hours.
repping the AC Hive live from Atletico Madrid.
Oh, is the
Ooh, like the shirt, Ahmed.
You guys actually gunning for 6 hours.
Man,
yeah?
I
just the
promise.
link don't work.
It's too late. It's too late to sack Lampard now because no one can save us. It's too far, man. And I can't see Leicester drop one. They're too good.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, at the same time, you know, we still got to back. We signed him to a 3-year deal. You know, at least maybe you should just finish off the year. That's the best way to go.
Oh, shit. That's the guy.
Chilwell did not play great.
I'm Lampard out. But let's
Most
be
of us
honest, guys.
back- We're back in Roman. Just hop on the Roman train, and then we'll see what he do.
Yeah. I think he's gonna sack him, man. Why are you waiting for?
King Luka. This was the one game that Havertz was used correctly. He was able to play way far up the pitch. He was damn nearly in the final half. He was in the final third for most of the game. So I mean, this was the one game where we actually saw Havertz's potential. Like in a game where everyone else was dead, at least he was doing a little bit.
Yes, bro. You're right.
My belly is still hurting. My belly is still hurting.
Hey, look at this guy in the comments.
Yeah.
Saying that about United.
What's he saying?
United will
It's
win
in
the league.
caps.
United aren't winning anything, man, still, but enjoy it.
There's 200 of you legends on the stream still. If you really care about me and Lewis, download the link in the description below. Go on, Lewis, take it away.
Yes, guys, check out the One Football app, the greatest app for all of your football news. Find out exactly how and when we got piped by Leicester City yesterday in the description below. And also find out all your transfer rumours and news to find out which rumours are true, which rumours are BS. Actually, also on the way, Ladimus Prime as well is going to be joining us. Yeah, I'm going to send you a link as well. I see you shining, man. You're going to jump on. But guys, check out the One Football app in the description below. That'll be the only positive from today. Right, he's in here already. Fair play. What are you saying, man?
Hey, what's up, Prime?
Pick up Prime. What are you telling me? Football Terrace's finest.
You're muted.
Prime, you muted, Prime.
Well, he might just be setting up. We'll give him a second.
The next stream.
Yeah, he'll be back in a sec.
When's the next stream?
Thursday is the live podcast. And then
Yeah, we've
Lewis
got a live
goes to
podcast.
the-
Hey, guys, can I join you for the next next watch along?
Yeah, that's only for we don't do the patrons for the watch along. Yeah, that's why we have this. That's why we have the phone-in show. Why are you doing it to my face, bro? But maybe if you be extra nice, after
big
the
up
game.
Christina.
Lewis does a
Wait,
live
big up,
review on his
big up
channel.
Christina. You
You
should
can
play
comment
back
to
to
that.
live.
On Lewis's personal channel.
Right, for Lucy.
I'll send you a link.
Is the live podcast with the like? Is that with the fan cams as well?
Yeah, if you yeah. It's basically this. It's the same as this. Basically.
Yeah. Werner's finishing his own point.
Right, are you ready?
40 many goals this season.
Alright, so
That's alternate reality.
I think.
You hear that, Lewis? Nipan's going to join your channel's live review for Luton.
Oh, gee.
Up the Hatters.
Allegri's not an option to organize our team.
No. Breakfast pancakes with eggs.
Where's like? I thought your guys going to talk. There he is.
Hey, big up Prime.
Oh, backed out quick.
Give him a sec, just setting up.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, what are you saying, man? Of course, I knew you'd still be up at this time.
Ahmed, come on, bro. Talk to us.
Tomorrow I have to do my player ratings video.
You look like Eden Hazard.
The only thing I always wanted to say, man. Just to let you start, my English is bad, but I try.
Mashallah, it's very good.
No, bro. I honestly think now it's too late to sack Lampard because I don't think anyone can get us the 4 now. If we like sacked him like 4 matches ago or 3 matches ago, then maybe anyone could save us because like new boys. I'm a coach, so I know like what a good coach can do. I'm not saying like I'm a good coach, but I know what a good coach can do. It's so underrated, man. I just think like Tuchel, like everyone is under us. Like he's good. He's not bad like everyone seems to see. He's good, man. Tuchel is good. I think he's the new Klopp. I honestly think so. So I would take Tuchel in now and hope like is the only thing we have now because Lampard is he's done, man. He's done. I don't see anything like he can do with it.
Go on, Brian. Wait.
No, I agree with you, Ahmed. He had his time.
It is time.
I think Tuchel is bad.
Do you think so, man? Because
I
you
think
see
Tuchel is
something. Man, I don't agree because I see that Tuchel knows what he does.
You said he's better than Klopp.
No.
Yeah.
No,
I genuinely believe that. Yeah.
When?
Klopp
this one.
Klopp tactically, when it's going bad and you have to have a plan B, he doesn't have it.
Okay.
Tuchel doesn't either.
I mean, but most of the time his plan A works.
Tuchel is quite flexible.
But I always think what happened like last year we wanted to play like Liverpool, if you know what I mean. Giroud drops and the wingers go behind, and this year it's like only play to the wings and cross and inshallah. Man, fuck this play, man. It's too boring.
Hey, Bugs, how are you still up? Actually, no, like,
Get yourself in the chat.
Hey, what basket, man? Hey, Bugs, do you want to jump on, by the way? I will send the link to you.
Yo, Prime. So if
links in the comment section.
Get yourself on the chat.
Guys, thanks for coming on. Thanks, Ahmed. I'll see you soon. Everyone who came on.
If he was able to adapt so well, like,
In a bit, Lewis.
if he was able to adapt so well, then
Wait, only if he wants to jump on, though. Let's see. Alright, well, he's already cut.
if he was able to adapt so well, like obviously he didn't win the Champions League final, and even this year they were in a bad run of form.
He set up perfectly in that Champions League final. The reason why they didn't win it is because of Mbappe and Neymar.
Because they didn't show up to play.
Yeah, but they're the only reason why they're in the final.
If you don't show up to play, then don't you make a sub to revitalize the team as the coach that adapted?
He did, but again, Mbappe and Neymar are maybe the two best players in the world. They didn't do anything. Also, the squad that Tuchel has is not that good when you actually look
Okay,
into
what
it.
about this year when they were obviously this season they had some injuries and everything. But again, if you're an adaptable manager, you work around that.
He
And
did work around it.
in a French league.
He
and
did
still
work
ended up
around it. He did
Yeah,
work around it.
No, he
He did work around it.
Where did he end up?
They-
When
they
he got
should- they
sacked, where
didn't-
was he on the table?
I don't know. Do you know where he was on the table?
He was about 4th.
He was not
Cool.
first.
He was 4th, and he got sacked in
In the Paris.
December, and he's
the
still
French-
they're still going to win the league. They had injuries. Keep in mind. Also, like I just said, the squad
Many
is not that good.
He had Neymar missing for about 3 months.
Still
last
the
year.
best squad in the French league. It's still the best.
Yeah,
squad. It's not even rival.
Yeah, but cool. But that just goes.
There's no one that matches up.
There you go. The link's in the comment section as well. Jump on. What are you saying?
Without Mbappe and Neymar, they don't beat Atalanta in the quarterfinal.
That's
Look, at the end of the day, the problem that I have with him is I don't think he can win without superstars.
What superstar did he have at Bayern Munich? Or not?
At Dortmund, he didn't, and he won 1 cup.
He won the whole.
Yeah, he didn't win the Bundesliga.
Dude, come on, bro. He had Pulisic playing at the height of his career and his early career. He had Dembele banging in goals, and he also had Royce, and he had Hazard. They had.
And he had Aubameyang.
They had.
Wait, hold on. He didn't have Haaland. Royce is always injured, by the way.
I never said
Someone said Haaland. Royce is always injured. Royce is
He said
always
Hazard.
injured. Dembele was 1 season.
Exactly.
Dembele was 1 season. Or Aubameyang. Aubameyang, I don't rate Aubameyang like everyone else does. I don't care about him.
Okay, all right, but whatever. But
He was banging him in the Bundesliga at the time.
They still had Piszczek, Hummels. They still had what's his name? Is he Jamie? Well, they're left backs.
Delaney?
No,
Oh wait, hold on.
They didn't have.
Hold on.
Nah, they had Guerrero, but I don't think they're playing that.
Did you just say an aging Piszczek and Hummels? Okay, thank you. Up against Bayern Munich, by the way.
Back then, they weren't aging. They were in their prime.
Up against Bayern Munich, by the way.
To be fair, Prime, what's it? Bayern Munich took
Hold
Hummels
on.
from.
No.
Like, Bayern took Hummels from Dortmund them times.
Hold
anyway.
on, Shades, hold on. You're telling me Hummels is aging, but then Bayern went out and bought him, right?
But
Yeah,
up
that's what I'm
again, up against Bayern Munich, by the way.
But they went out and bought everyone on that roster. Damn near
Yeah,
everybody.
because Bayern Munich buy everyone in Germany that they want.
But they still
Mostly
won the
Dortmund.
whole call, bro. They still had the second best team in Germany. So it wasn't a horse race in the beginning. So damn near they were guaranteed to the champion. They were guaranteed to get to the cup.
They have about the second best team in the Bundesliga. So are they expected to win the league?
But they're expected to win a cup, which they did. The Pokal.
Wait, so they are expected to win a cup, and they did win the cup.
A Pokal.
But what is the Pokal not the equivalent of
To
the
be
FA Cup?
honest,
Okay, but
to be honest, they're not even expected to win the Pokal because
playing.
Bayern Munich is still there.
The Pokal is the equivalent of the FA Cup, you know?
Yeah.
So he won the FA Cup. He won a trophy.
Yeah.
So
Do you know-
I
do you know who's also won the Deutsche
I
Pokal?
genuinely don't get the point you're trying to make.
The point we're trying to make is that he needs superstars in order to win, right? We don't
Okay.
have those bona fide superstars yet because they haven't developed in our squad. We don't have what can carry our team for now.
Cool. Arguably, you could say Jose, Pep, Klopp need superstars for the system to work. You could say Wenger needs a
You
superstar.
can't say that about Mourinho. If you look at his whole career.
Work with superstars though. That's not that. I don't know. I feel like that's redundant because it doesn't really. Because at the end of the day, it's not like they've worked without they've worked without superstars, but they've still been successful.
Well, what superstars did you have up?
With Pep, I think the argument has a bit more weight, but Klopp and Mourinho, I don't think so.
Again, I said you can make the argument too. Like, what superstars did he have at Dortmund?
Dembele or
And then what did he do in the Champions League at Dortmund?
Okay, but Dembele was a kid that he developed.
What did he do in the Champions League with Dortmund?
Oh wait, hold up. I think the better question would be what do you
2 minutes away, by the way.
I forgot. Sorry, Dortmund are favorites in the Champions League every season. I forgot. Sorry.
I never said they were favorites, but did they do anything in the Champions League?
But what are they supposed to do in the Champions League?
Bruh, at least make it to a semifinal. They did make it. Didn't they make it to a? Hold on, didn't they make it to a final under Jurgen Klopp?
Yeah.
Yes,
So how
he
you gonna
did.
say he's better when he took him to the Champions League final?
Okay, superstars. Who was in that team?
Okay, yeah, Lewandowski.
Lewandowski, that's it. You're talking
Lewandowski, one of the best strikers in Europe from the past decade. Okay, thank you.
What Lewandowski wasn't a superstar back then.
Bro, if you're saying, okay, so what about Poland? What's he done with Poland if he's one of the best strikers in the last decade?
He's done good, man.
I'm sorry.
He has
Sorry.
good in
Bro, you just said that if he had a legendary
Wait, hold on. No, let me answer. Let me.
And Poland, what
Did
man?
I say
Poland is
legendary?
good.
Did I say legendary striker?
Okay, leave the legendary striker. If they have the best, one of the best strikers of the past 10 years, if you want me to quote what you're saying, if they have the best striker of the last 10 years, that's why they made it to the Champions League final.
Again, it's Poland. What is he supposed to do at Poland?
Exactly.
Zlatan. What does Zlatan do with Sweden?
I'm Swede. I'm a Swede.
What has Zlatan done with Sweden?
In England.
Wait, are you Sweden? Are you Swedish?
Yeah, I'm Swedish.
What has Zlatan, one of the best players of all time, done with Sweden?
He's the best player of all time. Like he
What
is,
has he done-
but
what has
he
he
can't
done
do
with-
anything. with
Doesn't
Sweden.
help that he has. It doesn't help that they play for bad national teams now, does it?
Okay,
Bro,
so thank you.
I'm not saying they're bad players. I'm not saying they're bad players. I'm saying I just read the comments. I'm just saying, I don't think Tuchel is the guy that we want to bring in right now.
Okay, question.
Hold on. There's already history of him messing up with player relationships and board relationships, as Scott has said 5 times today. But unfortunately, in the Chelsea Football Club, those two things always happen.
Okay.
Player powers always happen. Player powers always happen anyway.
First of all, can I just ask how to pronounce your name?
Dick Maui.
Dick Maui. Okay, bro. Who do you want?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Look, this is the thing. Like I have a goal. I have a dream. Ideally, I don't like anybody, but I have a dream.
What's your dream? What's your dream?
Yeah, I want to have like a temporary guy, and then I want to have Pep after he leaves. Man, my dream. Dream.
Yeah.
Dream.
Okay. Fine. Oh, all right, Pep. Because a lot of the Chelsea fan base is saying
delusional all you want. I said dream.
No. Okay, because a lot of the Chelsea fan base are saying what Tuchel, Allegri, and stuff like that. Nagelsmann is a bit of a dream, but like Tuchel and Allegri play different styles of football. So either Allegri comes in as a winner, or Tuchel comes in to build this young squad.
Yeah,
exactly.
Which you won't build in 2 years. Will be sacked.
Also, a question for you guys. Frank's not good enough, whatever. But this project that we're going with developing these young players to play attacking football, are you guys against this?
No.
I'm all for it.
That's why we don't. That's why I don't want. What's his name? Italian.
Allegri. Yeah, Allegri is not offensive.
Because I feel like it would just literally just take us back 5 years. Like it was like we went through all the sorry and
in addition to that, I think it's going to be another yes man prime. My problem with Allegri, and I think that again, if Allegri coming in, it's going to implement the tactic about 3-4-2-1. One season, I think we're going to do well, and then next season we're going to have the same cycle all over again.
Trust me.
The only way we'll have the same cycle is if we stop backing him. If we bring in Tuchel, if we stop backing him, we'll have the same problem. If we bring in Pep, who you want, the same problem will happen if we stop backing him.
But guys, when Pep started with Man City, like he had a good squad, and he didn't do nothing in the start. But when he gets,
you could see he had a way of playing.
Yeah, when he gets this squad, of course he's gonna do good, man. But in the Champions League, he has done nothing. With this squad, he should be at least at the final, one final at least. But I'm not saying Pep is not good. Pep is world class, of course. But I don't know, man. I just don't see like what he could do with our squad. I don't see it, man. But Klopp, I think he would do brilliant with Chelsea.
I'm sorry, but I'm scrolling up through these comments, and I think people are saying that I do not think Lewandowski is a bad player. Okay, he has been the best striker of.
He's the best striker in the world.
20 years. No. He's been the best striker these past 10 years.
Wait, 20 years?
10 years. 10. 20 years we're going into Ronaldo and everything. That's something. Let's keep it at 10. So yeah. But like for when I've been really focusing on football and really watching, he has been the best player, best striker of all time. And if anyone would rival him, it would be Luis Suarez. But for now, it isn't. But dude, for me, I feel like Tuchel just doesn't. I don't feel the confidence, if that makes sense. Like I don't feel that like, okay, we got Tuchel, I can back him. You know, this is someone we can get behind. I feel like it's still just a little bit not new as it was with Lampard, but I feel like we've already had this. I'm not saying he's inexperienced, but I'm saying like we've had this whole thing with Lampard where we've been hounding him because he's been inexperienced, and we've been giving him opportunities and everything. So I just feel like with Tuchel, I would want someone that is cemented as a genius, cemented as this is the guy, compared to just maybe him to take us to the next stage.
Do you wait? So you don't believe in? Like I can say I don't know all of you guys here, or the majority of you guys here. But I can to say you guys don't believe in Lampard anymore, no? Or you never believe in him. Cool.
We're backing Roman. I'm gonna keep saying it. We're backing Roman. But like if he stays,
Prime, can I wait? Can I answer that question, Prime? I'm Lampard in, but at this moment, yeah, it's not on our hands anymore though. It's on Roman's hands.
All right, cool, brilliant. My point was, so you're saying with Tuchel, are you saying you won't support it if he gets appointed?
No, I'll support him, but I know for a fact it won't work. In 2 years, we'll be looking for another manager. I know for a fact.
But the thing is, that will happen. That won't just happen with Tuchel. That will happen with any manager. If you don't.
No, 100%. Prime, you're right.
It will happen because he falls out with the players. He does. He'll fall out with the board, which he will. He's done 3 times. He'll do things where if he doesn't get what he wants, he's dropped. He did that with PSG multiple times, including in the last season. Didn't get a centre back, so he played the CDM. He got a centre back to make a point. In the transfer window, we had the first transfer window. Felt they didn't spend enough money. Bearing in mind, this is the transfer window they bought Mbappe in. With Mainz, he decided to leave them to go to Dortmund because of the money. So again, like it's all it is with him is he wants money and everything. And just to go back to your point about the German Cup wins, let's go back to 2017-18 season where Frankfurt won it. The manager they had was the Bayern Munich manager last year who failed, who got sacked. Then you go back to the 2014-15 season where Wolfsburg won it. On the basis of we're going off German Cup wins, we evidently want Dieter Hecking as our manager.
Yeah, I feel sorry
Okay,
for you
but
guys. You guys are broken today.
If you're using that logic as well, Wigan have won the FA Cup and they got relegated. So
Okay, yeah.
If we're
Can I
basing
jump
it
in here
on-
quick, Scott? Scott, can I jump in quick?
Yeah, go on.
Honestly, guys, you guys are broken. 6 hours just talking about football. Honestly, I feel bad for you guys, but I'll say this:
It wasn't just
Lampard,
Oh.
Lampard, this, Lampard that. What this all started because you guys started it. You guys brought on yourselves. You guys said you guys were going to win the league. Certain people said you guys were great.
I didn't.
And you know where the worst thing about it is? You guys been bantering Arsenal all year. And you know what? We were the straw that broke the camel's back. After that game, everyone found you guys out.
Igal, don't
It
gas
wasn't
yourself
that
up.
game like we didn't lose the last 2 away games before you. Don't try that. You don't get to take credit. You don't get to take credit.
Arteta broke Lampard.
Okay, Igal, you see me on
Mad.
Can I speak? Igal,
Lampard's
you see
the
me on
only reason he's
Igal,
got this team in the job.
Igal, you see me on the terrace all the time. We talk more or less every day. And I've
Yeah.
been saying during the unbeaten run how bad we were playing. It wasn't, trust me, it wasn't Arsenal. Trust me,
I'll take
it
credit
wasn't
for it.
Arsenal. You can take credit all you want, but it's the same thing you guys said. We broke Klopp. So no.
No, but we actually broke Lampard. We literally took him out.
No, but you actually
How?
didn't.
How? We lost to Wolves before you. We lost to Everton before you, and we had the false image win against West Ham at the very least. It
We
wasn't
drew
you
with
lot.
man.
You lot was just an
Arsenal is bad,
embarrassment.
I think.
You lot is bad because we lost to the worst Arsenal side in 50 years. It's embarrassment that makes it bad. It's not exactly you lot playing us. You only had one open play goal, if we're being real about it. Granted,
You know what? You can take Igal. You can
nothing too
take,
much.
Igal, you can take this victory. Arsenal fans can take this victory. It's all you have to celebrate, so it's fine, fair enough. You broke Frank Lampard, whatever. But here's the thing: Arsenal fans don't think Frank Lampard is good enough anyway. So celebrating beating Lampard is not an achievement.
Listen,
I'm
going to be consistent. I'm going to be consistent.
I just realised you're hyping up 2 wins
I'm
against Frank
consistent.
Lampard. Come on, what's happening?
I'm consistent. I'm
2
backing
wins
my
against
manager.
Frank Lampard. Is
I'm
this what
backing
we're
my
doing now?
manager, and I think your board will never. Your board is more ruthless than Manchester United's board and Arsenal's board. No matter what, he was going to be gone if things turned. So that's your board is ruthless.
Yeah,
and
but Igal,
I give him credit.
I've been saying.
Let me finish, Prime. Let me finish. My thing is, if Chelsea were already looking for another manager and they did this, it makes sense. But if they weren't already looking for another manager and they weren't getting prepared for this, I think they might keep him for another couple of days. But do you think he's gone 100% today?
I don't think he's gone.
I say like 85.2.
I feel like
At the end of the day, it's not on our hands anymore. Like, it's up to the board now.
Exactly. Yo, so this is
the board's already looking for names though.
So this is Prime and Scott. What about the Sevilla head coach? Because I really like him.
What about who?
Uh,
Are you talking about Lopetegui?
Yeah, I don't know
Is
much
that how
about
you-
him in terms of he plays. Like in terms of his tactical, like how he sets his team out. I just don't know. I haven't done enough research into it.
Lewis, real talk here.
Lopetegui.
Real talk here.
Lopetegui.
How long is this stream actually going to go on for?
Don't really know, to be honest.
However long it goes.
Just run with it.
If you got to jump off. Like, bare
Scott,
people.
for me, the big thing is he wins titles, which he does.
Wait. Lopetegui, he doesn't win titles, Europa Leagues.
Okay, that's
He doesn't
bigger,
win Europa
that's
League.
bigger
I
titles
know, he's
than
won
Pokal. That's bigger titles than Pokals.
Well, because it's a European trophy, but it's not
That is
bigger.
still
It's
a
not
bigger title
okay.
than a Pokal.
It's not bigger than a La Liga or a Champions
No,
League.
it's bigger than a Pokal.
Okay, but if you don't want Tuchel, I don't want Lopetegui. I think he's just as good as
But
Emery.
he has more competition. He has more competition in the Spanish league than he does in France.
But he wins the Europa League. What does he do in the Spanish league?
He beat Inter Milan in the final.
In the
To be
Spanish,
fair, the
hold on.
Europa League don't count for me. Sevilla have their DNA all over that.
Real Madrid and Barca always make it to the next round, so they never fall into what you call never fall
Europa.
into during Europa. So they already don't have to worry about that. So the fact of the matter is, they are like not by far, but they are like close to being like top 4, top 5 of the best teams in La Liga, right? And he has won championships. He has won. He's won Europa League, and he's also won the second cup in Spain as well.
When you say, are you American? Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. When you championships, that means a league title. By the way, I think.
So Europa. You want a Europa? You want me to be?
Listen, I'm not. Lopetegui is a good manager. I'm not disrespecting him, but
Yeah, I know, but I'm talking about if we want somebody that has a winning record and has a style of play, like he should be. I'm saying put his name in the hat as well.
Oh, if you're okay, I guess. But my thing is, he's not that much better than Emery. Also,
Yeah.
Lampard over 2 legs outclassed him and put him in a split. I don't want him.
But look at the squad. Look at the squad.
Lampard started him. No, I don't want him.
The squad.
What squad?
The squad that they're working with.
But my thing as a manager is you get the best out of the squad that you have. So
That's true.
as a manager, Conte came in and played Moses and Alonso as a wing backs, and we won the league. You get the best out of the squad you have. If you can't, it's not my problem.
Fair.
My concern about my concern about Lopetegui Is it going to be another yes man?
Ranieri won the
Maybe
league.
another yes man with Lopetegui, where I don't know what type of football it is. Can anyone tell me what Lopetegui style of football is like?
No, I don't know. I'm not sure. I haven't done my research.
He basically likes to do this thing where he pushes all of the play onto one side of the field, and then he'll cross the ball to the wing back, and then have him bomb down the field and cross it.
So it's like crossing the Inshallah thing
Hold
again.
on, let me finish. I'm saying that's how they get their basic attack started. And then their main thing is pressing and then stealing the ball back and then going on from there. So again, if we want a high pressing attacking style football that we were promised under Frank, I'm just saying it's an option.
But bro,
Wait,
he's not like that.
Hold on.
Lopetegui is not like that.
May I say this? Who promised us this high attacking intensity style under Frank? Frank himself promised it.
Yeah, I don't think he's never said that.
When he hasn't been proven, he's never said. He's never.
Okay, so why did we sack Sarri? Why did we sack all of our other defensive minded? Why do we not want to play front?
No. That's the club. But what is I'm saying with Lampard? What is the track record that he's ever played that style? There's none.
Derby County.
You're buffering.
Okay.
You're buffering. I don't understand.
What, me?
Yeah.
Yeah. What is the track record? Whatever the club says they want to play this attacking style, cool. What is the track record that Frank can actually do that? There is none.
That's true. That's true.
This time at Derby County, man.
When you're buying players such as attacking fullbacks, and you have one CDM and a 4-3-3, you're playing.
Kante's not CDM.
I know. I'm saying you're playing that formation, not the player. I never said Kante. I just said you're playing with a CDM. With one CDM sitting in the middle with 2 8s, you're trying to play attacking football.
But guys, honestly enough, I honestly think like James and Chilwell, when they play, that's when we cross, because Lamp and everyone knows how good they cross, and then we play like crosses when they play. But when Emerson play, he is like inside the pitch, and we combine more than when Chilwell plays. If you have noticed that.
But at the same time, that's weird. Emerson is good at crosses as well. 2, it doesn't make sense to spamming crosses without a pattern of play around it. Liverpool essentially spam crosses, but there's a pattern of play to why it works.
Yeah, but they play vertically also. You know, they go centrally and then they go wide and they cut backs and also we only cross and inshallah. Man.
That's because they got good players that know what they're doing.
Yeah. Everyone knows what they are doing in Liverpool. Like Minamino comes in and does the job. Jota comes in and the new guy, like he doesn't need to gel, like Lampard always say, and he's hit the ground running, man. Because there's the system, everyone knows his role there, because it's nothing like you go and play and see what happens to gel. There's a clear system in Liverpool, and everyone knows what he's doing there. Everyone.
Did you guys take Hasenhüttl?
Yes, absolutely.
Why? He's not a winner. He's not a proven manager in that.
Because he's shown consistently that he can improve players, which I want. I'll be honest. I don't necessarily care about winning stuff. I want to see a style of play that we can build on each year and take it further. With Hasenhüttl, we've seen that. We saw that at Ingolstadt. Then he left with Leipzig, and we saw it. Then he's come to Southampton, and we've seen it. He consistently improves players. He has a way of playing that is high intensity, pressing, the German style, basically.
Exactly.
He shows he cares. He understands how players work. He understands how Werner's going to work. They're going to get the best out of him. And he got Premier League experience, so he knows how the league works.
Funny thing about Werner is, I'm sure Lampard didn't even want him.
Huh?
I'm sure Lampard didn't even want him. I heard stories about Lampard said he wanted Aubameyang, and the board said no, we're getting Werner. And now,
Can I add to that? Initially, hold on. Let me finish. Initially, Lampard, yes, I agree with Lampard didn't want Werner, but at that time, we're still in a lockdown phase, and it was so easy to get money because because some teams can afford to do it. That's why we're just gonna barge in and sign Timo Werner. It's it's been coming though. To be fair, I honestly thought it's going to come to Liverpool. I never thought it's going to come to Chelsea.
Yeah, that was always the plan.
Hello, lads.
Good morning, Babs. What are you saying?
It's a glorious morning, isn't it?
Oh,
Hey, you're not playing today.
Oh my days.
Now, first things first, let me just say, like, respect to all of you for being up at 6 a.m., 5 a.m. in UK, like, and the other way you guys
no
are from across
sleep,
the world.
man. No sleep. What do you
So-
think? No sleep, man.
Yeah, no, me and Lewis know about no sleep, so like it's nothing new to us. You know, we know about this, but yeah, man. See, this is what stress looks like. I've been here before with you guys. I know where you've been, and I feel for you, right? But I can't help it, man.
Babs, don't say you guys. I'm the only one that's literally not stressed.
Nah, it's okay, cool, fair enough. You're not stressed, right? But as in, like, most of you guys, look, bro, you've had a 6-hour live stream. I can see you, man, are stressed. It's like a conference call about Lampard.
This is a relevant. I can't lie, we spent a good hour and a half.
Collective revelation. We're all.
Yeah, it hasn't been completely all fucking just tears and everything. Like we've been having some jokes.
What the fuck is that?
You know what?
I know, that was an old. We had someone else who was in here, and he literally just didn't say anything except just laugh.
You know what's funny about all of this?
Like, I feel like the main reason.
Wait, can I just ask the question, right?
You know what's
Who
funny
here is
about-
Lampard in?
No.
So you got one.
We're not Lampard out.
Turn the camera back.
One man. Wait, hang on, Lewis, come back, bro. Don't run away. Wait, hang on, mate.
Can I say something? Yeah, can I say something? I'm Lampard in at the moment, but if you're looking at the situation right now, it's not in our hands anymore.
Yeah,
Why are you Lampard in? What's the reasons behind it?
Roman. We're backing Roman. We're not Lampard in, Lampard out.
I just feel like this. Some players don't want to play. Don't want to play for the Lampard anymore, though. That's what I
I'm
think.
putting this out here. I believe Havertz and Werner are leading the revolution against Lampard.
Leading the
That's
revolution.
just what I think.
I can't lie.
I mean, it is a bit of karma.
Lewis, come back, man.
Lampard did it. Plethora of times at Chelsea. So.
Alright, so there's only one man here that's Lampard in.
Here's the thing. You know what I find funny about all of this, yeah?
Yeah, go on.
Arsenal fans, because you guys went through a month of form where you were 15th, and you guys are now trying to banter us back. What's funny?
We're not trying to look. Let me get it straight. I will speak on behalf of all Arsenal fans, right?
Let me finish.
Go on.
Gal's already ruined it for you.
Well, Igal is trying to banter. He's not doing it properly. But what I find funny, Arteta and Lampard are both in the same boat.
Yes.
As managers. So, like, what's funny is Chelsea will go on another good run of form and Arsenal will go on another bad run of form. And it will just chain and coincide because they're both young, inexperienced managers that it's like young players, right? They dip in and out of form. So they eventually find their level.
I will speak on behalf of most Arsenal fans and saying, we're not laughing at you because Arsenal are good. We know we're bad. We're laughing at you because of what you were saying. Not you specifically, but like as in your fan base.
Yeah,
the window, we want the transfer window. Havertz is this and Havertz is that, and Werner is better than Aubameyang, Lewis. And this is what you were saying. So we're not really Arsenal fans not really worried about Arsenal and Chelsea because we know we're still far off in terms of where we need to be, right?
Werner is better than Aubameyang this season.
Werner's better than Aubameyang.
Statistically speaking, he is.
Right, hang on. Let me just get this right. This is where you have to respect Aubameyang. Werner's come from the Bundesliga, the same league Aubameyang came from, right? By the way, the last person to beat Lewandowski to the golden boot was Aubameyang, right? He's come from the same league, but Aubameyang never went through this drought ever until about now, basically. So 4 years into his Arsenal career, he came into the league. Hang on. He came into the league in the first 13 Premier League games. He had 10 goals in his first half of the season. Then scored 22 and 22 after that. How can you compare Werner to that?
Babs, all these things are
because this season he's been better than Aubameyang.
I said this season
he's gone 10 games without a goal. He scored 2. He's got 3 in his last 3 games.
Nice, 2 against Newcastle, a team that just lost to Sheffield United. They don't even count. If we're gonna take half of Werner's goals away because they came against
no, let me do what? How many goals has Aubameyang scored this season?
I believe 9 or 8 goals or something like that.
He has 9 or 8 goals this season. I'm sure.
I believe so. I think something like that.
Keep going. I'll check.
Werner has more goals than definitely.
Aubameyang has 8 goals and 1 assist.
What?
How many goals?
Aubameyang has 8 goals and 1 assist.
8 goals.
How
8
many
goals, so
does
9 goal
Werner have?
contributions.
One sec. Timo Werner has.
In all competitions.
Here we go. 9
Timo
goals
Werner
and
has 9
6
goals.
assists.
Oh, okay,
And
thank you.
6
Don't,
assists.
don't talk to me again.
So hang on. So you're basing that Werner is now better than Aubameyang. Have you seen Werner play?
No, but Babs, did you hear what I just said?
I think you missed out on what I said though, right? My whole point was I'm looking at Aubameyang right now. Aubameyang right now. I'm talking about when he came into the league, right?
Yeah.
When he came into the league, Timo Werner has been meh, average. Aubameyang had 10 goals and 13 appearances.
But again,
Where's the
Babs,
respect on his name?
Wait, Babs,
no, but Babs,
There is
you might-
no way
Babs,
you man are
you did-
still
Babs, you didn't listen to Babs,
Well, I
you
can't hear what
did
you
not-
once, man.
Babs,
Me.
Babs, you
Hey,
did not
big up fucking Tyrese. You were here at the start of the stream. You went to bed and we're still here, man. What are you saying?
Babs, here's how I know you did not listen to anything that I said.
I can't hear all of your words. That's why.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, go on. Yeah.
I said this season.
Yes.
Season is what I
Yes.
said. This season.
So
You
yeah,
can
hang on.
say-
Achievement unlocked. Then fair enough. Werner has been better than Aubameyang in his worst
that's
ever
everything
off
I
season. Jeez,
Okay,
that's
cool.
hard.
But Werner's flopping, and Aubameyang is supposed to be world class.
Aubameyang is world class because of what he's done in the past.
Okay, fine. But so and Werner's outperforming this season.
I've not said Werner won't turn up. I still believe he'll turn up eventually. I've never said he. I just said as of right now. Let's look at it right now. Hang on a second, right? Chelsea have no excuses. You know, I saw a video today, right, where I think it was Matisse. It was Matisse, right? Go on.
I didn't make any.
So,
no one made any excuses.
Big up yourself, perhaps. Before I go, I just need to post my YouTube link again.
Bav, can I answer the question from you? Yeah.
Go
for
Werner this season. Bav, can I say something? Yeah. Werner this season has been put off like in the left wing from several times this season. Number one. Number
Yes.
two, he hasn't get the confidence that he needs because he's been missing since the Newcastle game. That's secondly. Three, I think he's been on and off the pitch because he just lost confidence the way he scored. Like he missed a couple of sitters and that. That's. I know. I'm not.
Bro, don't make
I'm not-
excuses for Werner. Don't make excuses for Werner. He has been bad. My point is, Aubameyang has been worse than Werner this season. That has been my point.
And I said fair enough. If Werner's better than Aubameyang, that is worse. Then fair enough. Fair play.
But
There
this
you
is
go,
Werner-
man. There's your one positive. for today.
Bav,
You can sleep happy
this is
tonight.
This is also Werner at his worst.
Is it really? Because have you really watched Werner play?
Yes, it is.
'Cause so
Guys,
this is the only
guys,
Werner we've
I
seen
have
in
to
the
be up
league.
in 5 hours, so I'm gonna bounce.
Wait, hang on. Let's just get a check-in, right? I've not come here to discuss Werner versus Aubameyang. It's not a debate to be had right now. Werner still's got to prove himself in the Premier League, right? So until he does that, let's not have that debate. Let's just discuss Chelsea for a second, right? Because you man are forgetting about Lampard. It's just, you know, the conversation
No, I'm not
switched to Werner
forgetting.
now.
I'm not forgetting about Lampard. Can I finish?
Okay, go on.
Because everyone keeps saying Werner's flopping and this and that. Cool, he is. And Aubameyang's meant to be this. I didn't disagree to that. Aubameyang's meant to be this global world
Whose alarm is this?
Aubameyang's meant to be this global world class. And Werner is still outperforming him with
Okay.
everything that's going around. But that's been my point.
Yep.
Because people were trying to compare them before they both came in. You can say what he's done in the Bundesliga, what he's done in the past, and everything. Cool. But I still don't. I even don't rate Aubameyang as highly as other people do. Also, I've been watching Werner since he first broke through in Germany. So don't talk about I've never seen Werner before.
No, I said you haven't seen Werner play in the Premier League consistently because he hasn't been here, right? So what I'm trying to say here, right, is before you start comparing him to a proven Premier League striker, let him have the time, right, where he gets the goals and does what Aubameyang's done, and then have the comparison. I don't know why you man are comparing Aubameyang to Werner already. That's the least of your worries, right?
That's not me though, by the way.
To be fair, I think you're right, and I agree. I'll banter Arsenal fans about the Aubameyang thing. This is funny, but being all serious, you're right. It doesn't matter. The comparison's just a waste of time. One thing I will say that I kind of disagree with you on is I think there are a couple of excuses in the sense of you can see the way Werner likes to play if you go and watch him in Germany, and the way we're playing at the minute, it just doesn't suit him at all. It'd be like for example, what's the best way to play to Aubameyang's strengths?
I think we don't play it to, and it is like Werner, which is
Yeah,
counter-attacking
that's
football.
what I'm saying. I think it's the same sort of thing where it's like this season you haven't really played to Aubameyang's strengths all that much, and you can see it's just not gone as well. And I think it's the same thing. Werner, I think, will be good, but I think a lot of it comes down to we're trying to cross all of these 5'10".
They're both,
it doesn't work.
They're both similar players. Let's be honest, though. They're both very, very.
I agree what you man are saying, right? But this is the one thing you man have forgotten completely, right? Aubameyang is played most of the season without any sort of creativity. You do realize that. Werner's had chance after chance after chance after chance because he's got Havertz, because he's got Mount, right? Because he's got Ziyech, because he's got Pulisic, because he's got Hudson-Odoi.
He sounds
We
jealous.
can't compare that. Of course I'm jealous. That's what but I'm laughing at the same time as well. Because you've got all this caliber of players, yet your manager can't get the best out of them. So it's funny. That's where it's funny
There's
for me.
no way I'm gonna stay and get back from
Both managers haven't got the best out of the squads that they have. So either way,
Arteta is underachieved, but Lampard is serially underachieved because your team should be top four comfortably.
wait, hold on. No, wait, hold on. Wait, so wait, what? Repeat what you said.
I said Arteta is underachieved. Yes, I agree with that. He should be better. We should be probably, with our squad, we probably should be 6th or 10th, right? So we've underachieved. But you guys, at the same time, should be easily 3rd or 4th, or even 2nd or 1st. Where look at Leicester, look at Man United. Yet you're comparing yourself to Arsenal right now to make yourself feel happy. That's what it is. It's trying to make yourself feel comfortable with it.
Okay, cool. You know why I disagree with that? Well, they've both massively underachieved.
Massively underachieved. hang on a minute. So Arteta is... Hang on. So Mikel Arteta's Arsenal, where they should be, technically speaking, 6th or 7th, right? We're probably 3 or 4 points off there.
Bob, you're trying to answer a point before I can even go on, so can I finish?
Go on, man.
Thank you. They both massively underachieved, or they both equally underachieved. Whether you're going to say massively or a little bit or whatever, they both underachieved.
Yeah, but what was the one difference in the summer?
It doesn't matter.
It does matter. No, because you're making it not matter. You're shifting the goalposts for Lampard and Arteta. They should not be a comparison. Lampard should be compared to Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. Lampard should be compared to Jurgen Klopp and Pep Guardiola with the money they've spent. So why are you comparing them to Mikel Arteta?
Wait, hold on. So is Lampard on the level of Ole, Klopp?
No, but he spent the money at that club. That is the difference. I'm trying to say, why can't you look at that? Why is that something that you guys are just forgetting?
No, I have looked at it, but again, he's not on the level of manager. This is why I find it mad when Chelsea fans were saying we're going to win the league and compete. Because for me, my whole thing.
So are you saying to me, right? Hang on a second. Sorry for that.
No,
let me just quickly ask you one question. One question for the chat, right? Is Lampard better than Ole Gunnar Solskjaer?
No, he's never been.
He's not better than Ole?
No, Ole's a really good manager. One of the best managers in the league.
I'm sure you man were not saying this a couple months ago, man.
He's not a good manager, man.
If you know me, I've been saying this forever. So
Okay,
I've been saying this in the past about a year or so. But anyway, as I was saying, my whole thing is, as a manager, your job is to get the best out of the squad that you have. So even if you have a phenomenal world-class whatever squad, and I see people saying Prime can't take or whatever, well, at least I'm on here and you're in the comments, so it shows the levels between us. But yeah, as a manager, if you have one of the best squads in the world, but you're not good enough or you don't know what you're doing, then what are you going to do with that squad? Similarly, if you have a poor or average squad, and you're a talented manager and you know how to get the best out of players, you can overachieve with them.
Okay. So what happens to Lampard now? Surely he's gone, right?
Oh yeah.
Because knowing what our club is, either we'll sack him now or he'll be gone at the end of the season.
Okay, so there comes the end of the story. My whole point was, look, I'm sure there was a few of you guys that were keeping it real for the whole period of time where you were better, right? But that is why it's not just Arsenal fans, but football fans in general just find it funny. Why is that difficult for people to understand? That it's funny to see how Chelsea have just gone like that. Because, listen, there's just so much, right? So don't take it as an Arsenal fan battering Chelsea. Take it as a football fan.
Yeah. I would laugh, man. I would laugh if I see like a good team like Chelsea drop, man, because everyone is saying like we should be competing at least, not winning it. I don't think we were.
Hang on a second, right?
I actually agree with the Arsenal fan. I can't even lie. If Man United are dropping down, Liverpool dropping down, I'm laughing. They're holding cool.
Me too, man.
The reason why fans laugh at United, well, used to laugh at United during the start of the season, is because everyone knows they've got a good team. Deep down, the players they've got, it was just the manager was underperforming, right? It's the same with Chelsea. Arsenal fans will know Chelsea's got a good individual team, so we know it's Lampard the manager. But it just becomes that bit more funny because Lampard is your club legend, and obviously it's funny.
When was Ole underperforming? I asked.
At the start, when they went, I think it was 1 win out of 8 games at the start of the season.
Knocked out of Champions League.
Exactly.
At the start of the season. But is this not the same group stage that people were saying they were in the group of death?
Yeah, but they won their games though. They were through basically, and they just couldn't get over the line.
No, they weren't through basically. And if you know United over the past hang on. I'm sorry for a second. Let me just get it straight. They could not beat Istanbul Besiktas to go through. I realize there's someone who tries to answer a point without knowing what the point is. And
what's the point?
Thank you. If you know the history of not the history, but if you know what United are like for the past 2-3 seasons, when they're expected to do something and get over that line, they tend not to do it. They tend to bottle it or whatever. They've done it in semi-finals. They've done it in terms of like trying to get or break through or whatever. They just don't seem to do it. So expecting them to get out of the group with the last 2 games, I didn't expect them to do it, and they didn't. The same reason why, even though I know they're not top now, but they were top for like a week or whatever, 3 points. I still don't expect them to win the league. I expect them to fall away from the title race based on they won't get over that line when it comes to the running.
Okay.
How does that? They've underperformed. Like, you can't be 3 wins from 3 against PSG, Leipzig, and Istanbul, and then not qualify from your league. You were comfortably top.
Who's underperformed?
Yeah, but again,
United in the Champions League. You can't.
Lewis, why am I still here?
There's no excuse.
Sammy better be paying good money for this, bro. If Sammy's here, bro.
What are you even talking about?
We're talking about United. We're talking about us underperforming, and what was? Oh,
you bad,
we're talking about like how football fans are.
By the way, I woke up from a nap. I was asleep.
Yeah, fucking same thing with Tyrese here.
Yeah,
I big up Levi. What are you saying, man? Hey, what were you man talking about anyway?
Yeah. We were talking about how fans are bantering us because we have a good squad, but we're underperforming because of the manager, and it was the same with United.
You want some?
Where you've got a good squad, but they're underperforming because of Ollie, and we're just saying that he's underperforming, like because he is.
Is United underperforming?
No. I'm talking at points. Like at the minute, they are where they are because of Bruno Fernandes. I'm sorry, there's no other way. There's nothing. There's not Ollie.
Okay, let me just ask you a question, right, for Chelsea.
I think it is Ollie.
What is the next step for Chelsea? Like, when is that long-term manager going to come for you?
I think the manager's going. It already sounds like it based on rumours going.
Nah, he's gone. He's gone, bro. If he stays now,
Chelsea already looking for options, so it is what it is. Chelsea.
If it was my choice, right? If it was my choice, I would trust the process with him. I would back him all the way. I think he's the right man for the job.
You only saying
right?
so
Just taking a piss.
No, because no, taking the piss is one point, but also understanding how good your team is if you're a good manager. So obviously, I want Lampard to stay.
Of course, it's the same thing.
Question. All right, question.
But we've got a shit team, though.
No, you don't really, actually. You don't. But anyway, what's more important to you guys, the squad or the manager?
The squad or the manager?
People keep saying, because Babs, I've heard you say United squad is good enough. I've heard people say the manager is good enough, or the Chelsea squad is good enough. But if your manager is not good enough to get the best out of your squad,
I don't know. It's all context, in my opinion. It's very much all context.
It's more the squad unless the manager is
I think Lewis knows, man. You should have just kept sorry.
Yeah, but I know, but we probably should have. We actually could have.
Someone said it, not me.
I
agree with whoever said it.
We should have kept sorry, but I think that season.
But he wasn't a Chelsea man. Don't forget that he wasn't a Chelsea man.
Wait. Hold on. Let me finish this because you've been
definitely wasn't me.
Let me say this. Yeah, I think Lampard's announcement was a bit on the last minute because at that time, after Sarri's gone, we have no contingency plan. Like we literally have no idea who's going to get to Chelsea to be our new manager before Frank Lampard. We have no idea who it is. If I would have guessed, I would love to get. I think before Lampard, I would love to get someone more experienced. I don't know who's the world-class manager at that time, though.
The problem is I don't think we would have got anyone because of the transfer ban. I think Lampard was the right person to help us transition through that transfer ban. I just think we've then gone all in and spent that 250 million or whatever it is and gone, you're going to be the guy that takes us forward and we're going to win everything, and we've gone, throw all this money at you, and it's just all gone to shit.
I think
what happens to Chelsea, right?
Even Lampard is some stupid guy. Lampard went into the negotiations knowing how Chelsea work knowing that they love to sack managers anyhow. He's probably going in there thinking, if you want me, well, I want this, or whatever, and sure, I'll come and do the job. And obviously, what those things might have been is that 3-year plan that we're all talking about, because obviously Lampard didn't want to be some waste man guy that comes in for 1 year and then gets sacked. Because obviously he was comfortable at Derby. I wanted to do it that way. So I think we promised him some stuff. It just hasn't worked out so far. And now we're considering whether to.
What we promised him was 250 million.
Huh?
I think what we promised him was 250 million.
I don't think we promised him that, because when Lampard came in, we had no idea what a COVID was. I think when all of that happened and it's lockdown now, it's like, well, Chelsea, we got money now because Hazard, Morata, and obviously
We didn't spend in January because we wanted to spend stupid bid in the summer.
No, we got Ziyech in January. Like, we had options. We were looking for people. It didn't work out.
Can I just say right now?
We got Ziyech. We didn't get Ziyech in January. We got him in February.
Oh,
Can I just say-
sorry, but it was before, like, the summer, basically. That's my
You
point.
man all look so tired right now. I can't lie. Like, you man need bed.
I'm from America. I just hit 1 a.m. right now. I'm sick.
Yeah,
I feel for you. I can't lie. I've been here with you before. I know where you are right now.
I'm good. I'm good. I don't sleep anywhere.
So, can I say something? Can I bring up the point?
That's just hours wasted.
Wait, Prime, you're about to say something, but I'll let you go, Prime. Come on. I think you're about to say something. No, I think you're about to say something, Prime.
I think it might have been in response to me. I'm not sure.
No. I was responding to you. I was saying that Ziyech was got in like February, March, because we covered it on the terrace, and like we were trying to get it done through January, but we couldn't, and it was done in like February, March time, roughly.
Yeah, my original point was that obviously we were still trying to do things in January. It didn't work out, but like it wasn't just we're not getting anyone in January.
Because we're in transfer ban. We couldn't sign it.
What I'm saying
No, we didn't have a transfer ban in January. We got it over. We appealed it.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying like it's not as if we said we're not getting anyone in January and we spend in the summer. It's like we tried to get people in January, it didn't work out, and then obviously you've got this boatload of money, COVID, no one can spend, so it's just like we're the only players in the game.
I'm talking about the original point that you made
About
how the promise that we made to Lampard is that we'd give him 3 years when he got the job.
I'm assuming that's what it was because that's what I keep hearing.
What I'm saying is, I'm assuming that the deal they had together was that we'll give you a transfer where you can just spend a bunch of money.
Do you know what? I know.
Yeah.
Looking at
Here's my thing.
looking at your situation right now, right? I think I know exactly what you need. I know exactly what you need. This guy we have, right? He's world class. He's a Premier League winner.
Aren't you?
He's Brazilian international.
Start with the X.
He's a legend for Chelsea.
William back. I'm not having it.
I'm telling you, bro. He'll change the situation. He'd work hard. He'd get the shots on target. Get crosses in. Listen, man. We'll give him to you. It's fine. We feel bad. We'll give him to you. You can take him.
All right, cool.
He'll help you out. He's a club legend for you.
Ignoring Baz's attempt to troll, to actually answer your
No
question.
troll, man. I'll give it to you. I'm not even trolling. We will give it to
Well,
you.
again,
I will get
ignoring
the
your-
here we go
ignoring-
from Fabrizio Romano. We'll get the contract sorted out and done.
Again, ignoring your attempt of trolling because it's not really working. To actually answer your question, this thing of Lampard getting 3 years or whatever, again, like what Shades said, Lampard's not an idiot. He knows that he's not performing, you're not going to last 3 years. So I don't really believe the whole thing of
Right, so
backing
all
him
of you,
and
well, most of you are Lampard out, right? So what if he does stay? What if he ends up, they just end up giving him time?
My thing is, I just want Chelsea to win games. If that's with Lampard at the helm, cool. If it's not with him at the helm, cool. I just want to start winning some games right now. Like, we're down bad.
Do you know what, right? As I said, I've been exactly where you lot have been. You're looking for the next win, right? You're looking for the next game you can win. What do you think that is going to be? When's the next one coming?
Can I say this, Babs? Yeah, I just want to see if he stays, I just want to see he implement the style that suit the players the most. That's what I want, consistently day in day out.
You need to get a poster of Christensen behind you. Get a nice framed photo behind you. Add it to the flag.
Yeah, I'm thinking of
Wait, hold on, Bab. Did Arsenal sell Kolasinac?
No,
Did
they
Arsenal
loaned him
sell
out.
Kolasinac? We loaned him.
Well, are you? No, you guys not going to sell him though.
Nah, he'll go in the summer. But it was a loan, you know them loans that happen and then they go eventually.
Yeah. Ah, fair enough. Well,
But at least with Arsenal right now, there's still so many issues. But what I can say, for me at least, and Lewis knows I've always kind of backed Arteta, is I've seen signs. Right? I've seen enough signs to say, okay, look, I know why I can kind of believe in him. I think with Frank Lampard is, what are the signs? Like,
can I ask you what are the signs of Arteta? Because I've been asking this all season from Arsenal fans, but they don't really give me an answer.
The signs for Mikel Arteta is, since coming into Arsenal, his Big Six record has actually been very good. He's beaten Klopp a few times, he's beaten Pep, he's beaten Lampard a few times as well, and he's obviously beat him in the FA Cup final. He's beaten Ole. He only hasn't beaten Mourinho. Now, before Arteta came into Arsenal, winning those Big Six games were very hard for us. Under Emery, under Wenger.
How many of those, you've named the managers he's beaten. How many games in those Big Six has he won, lost, and drawn? Because we could also say Lampard is also
after prime
manager in the Big Six.
Go on.
But you could also say Lampard has beaten the managers in the Big Six. However, his Big Six record is terrible. So that's why I asked, what is the actual record?
I think his record is... He actually got a very good record against Jurgen Klopp. I think he has like a 50% win rate or something like that.
Yeah. Can I add to that?
No, he doesn't.
Arsenal
Something
win
like
those
that,
games against the top six that they're not really in the Prem. Like, they'll be in the Community Shield or the FA Cup. And I mean, if that's what you guys want, then fair enough.
To be fair, then you couldn't then say that, but then it's semi-final and a final. So isn't that more high end?
I mean, I guess, but that's what the difference between Arteta and Lampard is, I'd say.
No, but
Arteta's
I wasn't.
Good vibe. Yeah, Arteta's good time. It just included trophies. It got the fans.
No, but look, I stand by what I'm saying. With Lampard, I hear what you said. He's won a few Big Six games, right? But that's been a Chelsea thing for a while. You're used to winning Big Six games, right? As an Arsenal fan, I wasn't. We went like 5 or 6 or 7 years without winning a Big Six game away from home.
No, Babs, the only reason why I asked about the record is because even though Lampard has won games against the top six, his actual Big Six record is not good at all. That's why I asked you, what is Arteta's actual record?
I'll find out for you, but I don't know the exact stats. But he's been better, as in he's won. I remember once he beat.
What is it in the league, by the way?
In the league,
the league is your bread and butter.
He's lost Oli twice, beat him twice. So that's done. Mourinho twice, lost twice. He's versed Klopp in the league twice. Twice. Beat him once, lost once. 3 times. Not 3 times. No, not 3 times. 2 times. Once at Anfield and once at the Emirates.
That's not that good.
How can he beat where?
We beat them at the Emirates Stadium this season, last season in the league.
No offense, that record is not that good.
Hang on, I'm just going through it, innit, right? So Pep in the league he's lost, I think he's lost both games. He's played twice, was it twice? Yeah, twice. Lost both in the league. But obviously beat him in the FA Cup semi-final. And then who else is Big Six? Who am I missing out here? Lampard. So we lost at the Emirates, drew you at Stamford Bridge, and beat you at the Emirates again. So 1-1, drawn 1, lost 1, and obviously beat you in the final.
But again,
So
I said the Premier League don't count as FA Cup stuff.
And Scott Taylor.
Why does it not count? Please, can you give me a reason why it doesn't count?
Because I just told.
Because it's Arsenal.
No, I just said to you.
Because at the end of the day,
so if Lampard won a final against Arteta, would it count or not?
Babs, here's the thing.
Okay, Babs, how do you see your club?
Prove a point that you don't know what's being said. I have said your league is your barometer of where you lie, because Chelsea won the Champions League but finished 6th. So again, your league is where you lie.
I agree and disagree at the same time.
How did you do
because
in the league?
You mean a league, right? You mean a 38-game campaign. So fair enough. Those games that were given the Big Six sides are individual games. So that doesn't really matter. If you said to me how Lampard and Arteta rank in the 38-game season, we'll see this year. Because this is Arteta's first 38-game season.
But again, this isn't that's not answering my question. It's the league. I just want to know how you've done in terms of playing and competing in the league, because you have to play everyone.
I don't know.
You have to play everyone under the same circumstances in the league.
I don't think you understand what my point was. We've gotten better against Big Six. We're not winning every game. We've gotten better.
Okay,
we've gone from losing every single game to winning at least a few.
But
how do you feel about your next few games?
Wait, Lewis,
I'm actually looking forward to them.
One sec. I've never said
Southampton, United.
No, I look forward to them. I look forward to them because at least what we'll know after those games is whether Arteta is the right guy or the wrong guy, because he's versed them twice now. But this time he's got what he kind of needs in an extent to an attacking midfielder, in-form players, not out of form.
So you're not fully Arteta in then. You still need to see
No, I am.
more.
I back Arteta, but that's me. I don't have to have everyone else backing him.
Where do you think Arsenal's going to finish this season?
I've never said that it hasn't improved from how it was previously. My point was people backing Arteta, and you say top 6 record. It's not then good enough to, because I hear things like he's going to bring us back to the promised land, we're going to win the league with him, and things like that. If you're
Now,
saying
that
top
is
6
all
record,
heightened, man.
if you're saying top 6 record, that isn't good enough. That's why I ask you.
No, but
what
this
have
is
you
what
seen?
but I'll go back to it, right? So when Arteta came to Arsenal, what was his job to do for Arsenal? What could he have done that year? Won the Europa League in his first 6 months as manager. Like, what was the max he could do? He won a trophy, which is decent enough for us, right? Yeah. Well, sorry, who did it?
Benitez.
Yeah, but Rafa Benitez was world class when he joined Chelsea, right?
Apparently, you guys could
I
have
swear
got.
he's coming off a bad spell at Inter.
He was still Rafa Benitez who'd gone to Liverpool, done bits of thing as well.
Well, apparently, you guys could have got top 4 from what I was hearing from Arsenal fans post lockdown.
Yeah,
So,
no, of course, no. What post lockdown is in? You mean last season?
Yes.
Oh, come on now.
But again,
like
I'm only
11th or 10th
but
in the
again, Babs, I'm only telling you what I heard.
Okay, so
So
you've
that's why I'm
heard.
trying. That's why I'm trying to from other Arsenal fans.
So
'cause
I
I'm not-
heard.
That's
I
why
heard,
I'm not
right?
an
I
Arsenal fan.
heard
That's why I'm
from
that's
Chelsea
why-
fans that you were going to compete for the title this year.
Well, it's not heard. Well, Chelsea fans did say it's out there on Twitter and on YouTube videos.
Okay.
The same
So
way
what
as
happened to
the same way what I'm telling you is also out there on YouTube videos and on Twitter from Arsenal fans. So again,
Yes.
I can only tell you what I heard. Again, that's why I'm asking you, what has Arteta shown you to say that you believe he is the guy? You said your top
So
6 record.
obviously, we've just
You
said
the
the Big Six record is better.
I'm not finished.
Right?
I'm not
I'll
finished.
also
I'm
go
not finished.
into it.
I'm not
Right?
finished.
Defensive
I'm not
record is improved under Arteta. We have, as it stands this
Not
season,
really.
we've hang on.
It has.
We've got conceded the 4th least goals in the league. We've got the most clean sheets away from home. That's 5 clean sheets in a row. That's improvements. That's
Okay.
steps.
But have you seen the amount of chances you actually concede upon your goal?
What do you mean?
The chances you
What you mean the
concede.
XG against us?
So, like, I can't.
Whatever you want to call it,
Stanford Bridge.
whatever you want to call it, it's actually it's not that good. That actually needs to be improved, and maybe that is with a few players, or maybe that's just an Arteta system. But that
But
really
we
needs to be
once again will go back to it. You can't compare Lampard to Arteta because the teams they have inherited and the players they received are different. So you're talking about Arteta's XG against, right? I'm sure if Arteta had Werner, Havertz, Mount, Ziyech, Hudson-Odoi, these world-class players that supposedly are world-class, right? He would have done better. You know what? I will stand by it and I'll watch you say it. If Arteta had your current squad, you wouldn't be where you are. I think you'd be a bit higher. I wouldn't say you win the title, but I think you'd probably be 4th or 5th.
Okay, but again, Babs, which is why I said that I'm asking what have Arsenal fans need to believe in him completely.
I've answered it 3 times for you, broski. You awake or something, right? I said to you, Big Six record, defensive record.
Babs, again,
This conversation's going in circles.
you're a guy that
Exactly, it's a roundabout.
Babs, you're a guy that likes to jump in. Let someone finish. I said, what do Arsenal? I don't know what Arsenal fans completely believe in him because, in my opinion, they're both in the same bracket and they're both not ready for the magnitude of the job they're currently in.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't get why. People
Alright,
fully
so hang on.
back
Well,
and
you've
then
just given me
Lampard.
your
I'm
opinion
not
on
finished.
Mikel Arteta, right?
Well, it's on
I have
both-
given
it's
you my
on both-
reasons to why I
it's on
back
both
him.
managers.
Can we just move on now? It's
And
just
I
going
don't-
in the
and I
roundabout
don't-
again and again.
And I don't understand it. That's what I'm saying. But whatever. I'm just giving my opinion. But again, I don't understand it. And I've been saying this since he got appointed. So, but it is what. And the same thing with Lampard. I don't believe it. So it is what it is.
There's 2 things to this. Number one, the whole top six thing. Like, I get that he's had an improved record. But for me, that's a waste of time because you play the top 6 like 12 times during the league. You play the rest of the team 26 times. So at the end of the day, it's more important about what you're doing against all the other teams in the top 6. Personally, secondly,
Yeah, of course.
I'll agree with that's not a shot at you, Babs. I think that's just in general. This whole top 6 debate is just a waste of time because it matters what you do against all the other teams. With what you were saying about I will back you on the defence because that's the one thing I thought when he came in from watching Arsenal a bit is you basically went from being the complete opposite to what you were before. You went from like scoring loads and conceding loads to being really defensively solid, but you couldn't score. You weren't creating anything. And I think that's one thing you can say he did do. Eventually, it went a bit wrong, but I think that's the one thing you can say for us there it did do, where he made, you know, David Luiz look better. He made Holding look better. He's made Holding look a lot better. Mustafi's debatable, but I think that's just because Mustafi's shit. It's just because Mustafi's shit. But yeah, he has improved like your players like on a defensive level. I just think the thing with me for Arteta is he has a similar problem to like Pep. I said this earlier in terms of like Hazard. Lampard's taken a few of the negative things about Mourinho in the same way I think Arteta's taken a few of the negative things about Pep. He waffles way too much in the media. Like some of his decisions, like he'll say things that actually make no sense. And I think he tinkers too much, and it ends up costing him sometimes. I think they've improved in some areas.
When Mikel Arteta was going through that bad period, what I was saying, I said this to Lewis as well. I think as a coach, I have no doubt in his abilities, but as a manager, I think he's a bit iffy. Right? And I still stand by that. I still think he has to improve on that.
The Pep thing. He's just like Pep was a terrible manager in some cases. With certain
exactly.
players.
But with Pep, he had a better run club around him, which is, as you said, it helps him out. So for Mikel Arteta, at least for Arsenal, right? So you see the problems for Arsenal. It's not actually the defense anymore to an extent. It's the attack. It's the getting goals, right? But that's not as hard to make better. Yeah, look at him, bro. He's beautiful. You can take him back anywhere, any day. I know, Lewis, you got him there, right? He's still your profile picture on your, or he's still your iPhone wallpaper, innit? You can take him back anytime you want, man. He's available. He's ready, right?
He look like he's going to watch AJ and Tyson Fury bomb the Tyson Fury fight.
Yo, get an outside perspective. Who do you think Chelsea should hire as a coach?
Who do I think Chelsea should hire? I think Tuchel would not be a bad shout because, like, for example, being individuals wise, he got the best out of Aubameyang, getting playing to his strengths. So with you saying Werner's a similar player, then surely it makes sense for that. I do think your signings in the summer, as big as they were, a bit too many of the players were in. They kind of play similar roles. So you've got Kai Havertz, but what's his best? Is it a number 10? Is it a number 8? Is it a centre forward, like as a false 9? Like what is his best? And then you've got Werner, which you claim is a striker, or I think Lewis said right winger, and sometimes a left winger. So even that there as well. But yeah, I don't know. I think it'd probably be Tuchel, like on the basis of what you have done. And what
here's the thing about Kai Havertz. Yeah, I think we've been seeing in his Leverkusen days. He can play as a false 9. He can play as a CAM role. But for this Chelsea team, we're trying to find out what is his like. We're trying to find out what suited the best for him the most. And the fact that he still he went to self-isolate for 2 weeks or so, and the fact that he went back straight to the first team, and then he put up against Everton. I agree that he hasn't looked the same as he looked before. That's because ever since he's self-isolating, the hardest thing that as a pro footballer these days, the fact that you're trying to get your fitness level in, which is not like it's not that easy.
It's not. So where do you go from there, lads? What was next?
Luton Town at home in the cup.
Hey, you might get Werner get a couple goals in there, and Havertz get a few goals, and you're back.
I still Havertz stat pad set. I can't wait.
I do feel sorry for Havertz, man. I would have loved him. This is well recorded on social media from Lewis, especially, that I wanted him at Arsenal, and I think he can be still a great player. I just kind of feel sorry for him because he's coming to a team where I don't know what happens next. What if the next manager comes in and he doesn't like Havertz? What happens then?
What manager wouldn't like?
He's probably gonna have to come in and make it work.
No, because I say that in a way, right? Is what if he doesn't play a 4-2-3-1, which I think is Havertz's best system, him as a 10. What if he plays a 4-3-3 and he has a striker?
Comes in will be brought in, and one of their main objectives will be to get the fucking players that they've signed to work.
It is very difficult.
The likes of Havertz and Werner have been signed for the long term, not necessarily for.
No, they have been signed for the long term. Right?
So the manager that we bring in is going to be
suited to them,
particularly out of them.
So you now are looking for a specific manager that likes these two players, especially, and a few others, right? It's never going to happen. You're always going to have certain players that are going to have to be sold because the manager won't like them.
Yeah, but that happens. Babs, that happens with every manager, though.
No, it does. So I'm saying who's going to go? Which man's going to move out of the way? Because one of them are going to have. You've got so many talented players playing in the same areas.
Wait, are you talking about Havertz in particular, or just any player that we have?
No, the young attackers that you've signed or you have at your club, like Hudson-Odoi one.
I think you can have them all in the team, or like in and around the team and in the squad. It just depends on like how you're going to use them in what situation. Because, like, for example, we were talking earlier about our best 11 and like how you'd use them, and it didn't include, for example, Hudson-Odoi starting, but it was within mind. It was for Hudson-Odoi to develop and be played and come on in games where it's almost like you look at, like, for example, in games sometimes where you brought Pepe on and you want him to be at, like, where the defenders will look at him and go, "Oh Christ, why is he coming on?" Sort of thing. You hope it's going to give that bit of energy, and it just hasn't worked for you guys.
It will surely get to a stage where Hudson-Odoi will be like, "Hang on a minute, I want to be a first team regular every single week."
I think it depends on who comes in and what his mindset is in terms of if someone comes in and goes, "You're not going to start at the minute, but I have in mind that in a couple of years you're going to come in and replace Pulisic or Ziyech. We're going to sell them. You're going to be the next guy."
Dude, I don't even think it's like that. Go for it. Because Matt, look. If you have a good relationship with your fellow teammates, right? If you have a good relationship with the people that play the same position as you, right? And if you guys are working together, and someone obviously gets ahead of you, you're gonna work harder to get ahead of him. At the core of it, soccer, like especially like in a coaching room.
Whoa! Football, please.
I apologize. I fucked up, bro. Here comes the comment. But listen,
go with that.
But anyway, like from a coaching standpoint, it's always going to be about merit, right? So I feel like competition is not a problem. I don't think I don't feel like they would like to have a team that they have to do everything, right? Because once they go on, they're going to start losing. They're going to feel like the work they did wasn't enough. So I feel like Hudson-Odoi would relish in this position as a super sub. Like, can you imagine every game, the 60th minute, he comes on, just blazing past while people are already getting tired after Werner and Havertz and Pulisic are already doing their business, right? So, it's all about the mindset that our players have to be in. So I don't think it's about, like, the coach's real viewpoint. Like, I don't think the coach is going to want to push anyone out. I think at the core of it, it'll just be how the mindset of the players are. And if they're really competitive and if they want to fight, then, they'll stay. And if not, we'll make good money on it.
I think as well, what doesn't help, sorry to interrupt, I think what doesn't help is, like, for example, like, with the Hudson-Odoi thing, I think it doesn't help that, like, if a player's out of form, like, say Ziyech or Pulisic isn't on form, he should be given a chance. I think that hasn't helped this season when you look at, like, Hudson-Odoi's come in, played well, and they've just been benched or just not got minutes or been subbed off early. I think that doesn't help, which I'm hoping if another manager comes in and can kind of integrate the players correctly, stuff like that won't happen. Where you, like, if a player has a bad game, he's going to be dropped and someone else is going to be given a chance. It's not just going to be the constant same thing over and over again, no matter how poor we are.
Yeah, I hear that, man. I just think that I kind of do think as a footballer, not just if you were a Chelsea fan, right? I think if he had gone to the Bundesliga, it would have ripped him apart. Like, he would have ripped it apart. I kind of do feel a bit, I don't know, I'm not sorry for him, but I think he's kind of not been. I think he's been held back at Chelsea with your current players in front of him, and it's going to be difficult for him to break through and become regular, because then, I don't know, with Arsenal's negatives, the positives then become that Saka's come into the team, and now he's a regular, not for Arsenal but for England as well, right? And I think Hudson-Odoi look at it and go, hang on a minute, like, this guy's behind me in the pecking order, and now he's an international regular, whereas I'm not getting my minutes. So, but you've given him the contract, so he has to stay. You have to play him. But then you got Ziyech in front of him. Surely Ziyech starts because he's surely like your best creative midfielder, or at least in my eyes he is. Then you got Havertz as well. Then you got Mount behind that. I think my issue with Chelsea is, or your issue is, you're shoehorning players into a system that doesn't make any sense. You're trying to make them the players that they're not. You've got two number 10s playing as number 8s. Doesn't make any sense.
Well, no. We actually Mount isn't a number 10. He actually is a number 8. But
at his best, he would be a number 10 in my opinion.
Well, agree to disagree. But anyway, wait, hold on. Let me finish. Hold on, let me finish. You're talking about Ziyech. Ziyech at his best is when he's allowed to flow and drift. We don't allow him to do that because we kind of make him hug the touchline, which is not him at his best.
You've got very different players, man, in terms of systems they need. Ziyech, as you said, is a freedom player. He wants to be the guy who can do what he wants. Then you've got Havertz as well, who wants to get into the box, make runs in between the centre backs. Then you've got Werner, who's an in-behind striker who wants to play the counter-attack. Then you've got Hudson-Odoi, who's a touchline winger, a bit old school sometimes on what he does, and creative, like a bit like Sancho is. I don't know, man. It's very hard to fit them into one system to get the best out of the players you have. So there will be casualties. Man will go. He will like, yo, I can't do this anymore. I want to go to a club where I play and I'm the main man there. So just, I don't know. I guess be prepared for that, innit? But
I think
it's what it is.
I think it can work. Like I agree with what you say in terms of we've got loads of different types of players. I think it can work as long as you have a manager who understands like the different types of players. Like you understand that like Ziyech, as you said, like as we've said, is a more of a drifter. He likes to roam about, and that Havertz is kind of the same, but in more of a central area. And like you know how like Werner plays, for example. It all comes down to understanding how each player plays. And like for me, Lampard doesn't understand that. He thinks he can force these players to play the way that we're playing, and it's going to work, and it just doesn't. Because these players, some of these players are system players, or some of these players have a particular way they like playing, and it's being stifled as a result of what we're playing.
Okay, no, I hear that, man. But anyways, lads,
what formation did Tuchel use at PSG?
4-3-3.
4-3-3. But he prefers a 4-3-1.
This is what I'm saying. He used a 4-3-3 with a deep line playmaker.
Alright, anyways, lads, I'll let you guys continue, right? But I'm gonna go. I need to film something actually. But yeah, as I said, cheers for having me on. Appreciate you, man. You know,
care, man. Hey,
have a good
Friday,
time.
6 p.m. You still good?
Yeah, no, I'm good for that, man. But yeah, trust the process. Lampard in a bit, my people.
Take care, bro.
You answer to wait. Can you repeat your question? You had what you said about Tuchel, please.
What formation does he play? Did he play at?
4-3-3.
He didn't just play a 4-3-3.
Yeah, he did.
He was versatile. He switched up a lot.
No, he didn't.
He was playing a 4-2-4. He played a 3 at the back as well.
The only reason he
What
played
Wait. What formation did he play in the Champions League?
4-3-3.
Like normally,
The system he liked to play at PSG was a 4-3-3. The only reason he changed is because Neymar and Mbappe got injured. Icardi came in and was in amazing form. Neymar or Mbappe came back, and he had to have the 4 attackers. He couldn't drop Icardi, he couldn't drop Neymar, he couldn't drop Mbappe, and he couldn't drop Di Maria. And the only system that could accommodate that was 4-2-4. Apart from that, he likes playing 4-2-4.
Scott, do you know what that tells me? It tells me he's tactically flexible, which is something I keep saying about Frank Lampard. Where we had Ziyech, Callum Hudson-Odoi, and Pulisic out injured for Everton and Wolves. My whole thing was, why are you playing a 4-3-3 that requires wingers when you don't have your wingers? Switch it up and be tactically flexible. Tuchel is tactically flexible. If you don't want Tuchel, that's fine. But I still want a manager that knows what he's doing. He has his main system, but you have to be flexible within that when you have to.
But guys, would you try Ziyech like a number 10? Because he's a number 10. He's not too, because in the Premier League he's not strong. He's not too fast, but he's technical and he's creative. I would try him like number 10, to be honest.
Ahmed, not as a 10-10, because he's kind of like Hazard. He needs the freedom to play and drift.
Of course.
But the thing is, we have too many players that individually, you could build a system around Ziyech, you can build a system around Havertz, you could build a system around Werner, you could build a system around Pulisic. So either you pick one of those players to build a system around, which would weaken the rest of the players that you kind of have, or you try and get the best out of all of them together.
Because I would.
Not only that, I feel like the problem that we're also seeing on the pitch that they're accommodating the same area, and they're kind of getting in each other's way. So I feel like that's a problem that Frank has to figure out as well, because it just doesn't seem like there's fluidity like there is in the Liverpools and the Man Cities. They just don't have any link up play for one, but there just doesn't seem like there's chemistry, like just pure chemistry,
Yeah, because he's good. He's really good and creative, but he's not strong and he's not too fast to be on the wing. To be honest, I don't think so. But I would like him in the number 10. I would like him in the number 10 until Havertz step up, because Havertz is cold now. Let's be honest, he's ice.
I mean,
let me ask you. Wait, let me ask you. If you put Ziyech number 10, then who's going to be on the right then?
You can put
Then Hudson-Odoi should be on the right for me.
The thing with me, right, you can play Ziyech as a 10 because that's the way he played for Ajax. It's just, again, it's playing him you can play him on the wing. It's playing him on the wing in a system that makes sense. There's no point playing him as like almost an out and out winger where again he hugs the touch line, he's putting crosses in from the byline, because that's just stupid. It's not going to work. Not unless you've got 6'5" striker in the middle. It's got to
Yeah.
be in a sense of like you look at how they played at Ajax. It wasn't necessarily like they had wingers. It was also it had outside cams.
Yeah,
It would
exactly.
be slightly more centralised. And yes, they could
Yeah.
push out wide, but it was slightly more central, so they could whip the balls into the back post or take shots from range.
Exactly. And the problem is everyone thinks maybe he's the winger. He's not, because he went to the wing in Ajax because their players went injured. You know, their wingers were injured, and then he played on the right wing. But in the beginning, he was like a number 10, in and out number 10.
Yeah. And
But
even
with
and
freedom,
even
of course.
then, he wasn't truly playing as a right winger. The way Ajax play is so attacking and free flowing that
Yeah.
you interchange and drift with each other. We
Yeah.
don't do that.
No, we only rotate with the right back. And nah.
I think the problem with Ziyech is that the fact that on the right, I think he get tracked back a couple of times because Reece James couldn't drift the ball to forward though. That's my issue with right wing at these days.
Yeah, I don't know. I would try him like number 10 because I want some speed and not as Havertz is too cold, man. I don't see why everyone says he should play because he have not proven himself. Let's be honest. He's been
He had a good game today.
Yeah,
He really had a good game today. Like
yeah
genuinely.
today. Do you think so?
Yeah, genuinely.
He was our best outfield player.
But
Him and Mount were the only good players there.
yeah, what I mean, I mean like in football, it's not only when you're on the ball, you know. It's defensive. When we press, he's jogging, man. He's jogging. Like Schmeichel had few touches before Havertz went there. And like a manager, I would hate that. I would not play him, like, to be honest, because I want passion, I want energy. And Havertz is not about that. He's like Ozil. He's just jogging, and when he has the ball, then maybe something. But without the ball, he's shit, man. Let's be honest. Without the ball, his attitude stinks, man.
Now I understand what you mean, but like if you watch today's, like I don't know, but there was this one point where he literally had to body Ndidi and Tielemans before he could get the ball off, and he had to press both of them because they were trying to do give and go with each other.
No, but Pulisic, what do you mean there? I didn't understand your point.
So no, I'm saying like the effort that you were talking about. Like I'm saying, I was giving you an instance where he showed the effort today, and like it was when he, like it was so he stole the ball from Tielemans, and then Ndidi tried to come at him, and then he like did like a roulette around him, and then he passed
That's
it
the
off.
only time. That's the only time where he like, okay, I can see Pulisic like playing okay. That's the only time. But apart from that, I think he's been missing throughout this game.
Yeah, exactly. That's the only time I said, "Wow, that's really good from Havertz." When he was strong on the ball, chested it down, and then turned around. And I think that's the one you speak about.
Exactly.
That was really good. But we don't see that enough.
Yeah, I know.
That's the only time.
I'm saying that's what we were looking for, and that's what we were asking for. And today, even not only that, but he was also like progressing the ball forward as well. He was dribbling across the defenders, and we tried to do it more this game than others, but we were playing a little bit, and we were playing through the middle. It was really hard because they had they had two center backs, and they had Ndidi and Tielemans that were center back the whole time. They scored in the first 5 minutes. Dude. They were going to sit back the rest of the game, so we didn't have a chance. That's the only thing. Like that's what's gotten just like it's not even a question anymore. If you're playing against Chelsea, get the first goal and sit back, and you'll win. Like it's not a question. That's the worst part. So I mean, I feel like he's improving. So I feel like hopefully he takes this and takes the next step.
I hope.
Maybe gets an assist against the Leighton. Leighton? Is that what they're called?
Luton.
Yeah. Hopefully he gets a goal or even a goal and an assist, right? And then that gets his confidence built. He gets going because that's what we need.
Yeah, but I would like Havertz to be not that deep and drive the ball because I want him between the lines. So we have a link now against Leicester. It was a big hole. No one was like near the. How the hell will the forwards score goals when if the hole there?
That's because of the deep line. That's because of again. I don't think people understand the importance of this first goal. Like they scored in the first 5 minutes. That means for 85 minutes, their whole thing was we are going to sit back and we're not going to let anyone in this box. Like,
Yeah, but
so their whole game plan was just after that goal, they were like, all right, counterattack. So they just.
My issue is before this game, that my issue is before this game, we knew what Leicester were gonna do. We knew what Leicester were gonna expose our flanks because they had Castagna and James Justin.
I've been saying this for ages though. Like you look at it, like we can just go through some games. You look at the Arsenal game. Look at how Tottenham played against them. You know exactly how to play against Arsenal to get a result. You sit back and hit them on counter attacks because they like to play a possession game and try and outplay you, and it doesn't work. Look at what Tottenham did. You look at when we played Fulham. You knew exactly what they were going to do, and they did it. And by some miracle, we came through that and won. You then look at this again. You know,
but
you look at this game, and again, you know exactly what Leicester are going to do. So you let them play. You play into their hands. There's no tactical change depending on who we're playing. It's all the same way against every single team. And I'm sorry, football doesn't work like that. There are different managers who have different systems, like play different ways, and you've got to be able to adapt and change and set up your team like in the right way for whoever you're facing. And Lampard doesn't do that.
And something I would have you seen, like, I don't understand why the midfielders go in front of Leicester's forwards. You know, I think they should be.
That's because they're scared to drift the ball forward. That's why we're going sideways, backward, past.
Exactly, because that's why we played sideways, because the midfielders always is in front of the forwards, not between the lines. You know, they should be between the lines so we can put the ball forward. Now, the only option is backwards and sideways, but because of the midfielders, I don't know if Lampard says something to them, because that's every game, you know. And I'm like 21, and everyone has seen that, and I'm sure Lampard should be able to see that.
And I've been saying this. Let me say something. I've been saying this for about 2 weeks. I think with Mount and Havertz, he cannot play those two at the same time because it doesn't work like that. I don't think, because Mount is a box-to-box midfield and Havertz is a central attacking mid. I think Havertz will not commit it as Mount did. That's my view.
It can work, but the problem is you need a proper DM in that role. You need to, number one, to accommodate all three, you need to play 4-2-3-1, not 4-3-3. And you need a DM to sit next to Mount. Like you look at the Leicester team, for example, what you've just described there in terms of each player is exactly what the Leicester midfield is. You've got the CDM and Ndidi, you've got the box-to-box midfielder who links it all together in Tielemans, and you've got the attacking midfielder who gets between the lines and plays the balls through and gets the goals in Maddison.
Exactly.
They've got the players that their role in the team all suits each other, and they're in the formation and a system that suits them. We've got a guy who's never been a DM in his life playing a DM, a guy who recently has been our most creative player going forward, playing as the box-to-box, and a guy who should be a number 10 and getting on the ball on the edge of the 18-yard box, playing as an 8 and having a dribble past about 5 players.
Yeah,
it doesn't. Nothing works. It doesn't correlate.
Yeah, because I honestly think like Lampard, if he's a good manager, he should be able to say to the players, no, you don't come in front of the forwards. You stay between the lines so we can get the ball there. And now everyone says, like, why can't we combine in the central midfield? Because, of course, you see, like, where they are in front of the forwards. And then it's easy, really, really easy for Leicester to, like, only... They can't sit back because they are no... I don't know how you say it in English, but no threat. There's no threat in behind them, so they can only sit and look at the ball. There's no threat between. So yeah, it's.
Would Billy Gilmore? Let's say if Billy Gilmore starts a lone DM, would work? Will it work?
Better because he's more suited to it. It would work better because he's more suited to it.
So this is the thing, right? I feel like it would work with his play style. But listen, we have to factor in age. Okay, so I'm just gonna just as a precaution, I would say just because that is a lot of responsibility to be a lone CDM, right? So I'd feel like if he was up to it and he didn't get overwhelmed by it, then I say yes, he would be fit for it. But I would say maybe he might be a little overwhelmed by all the pressure that's going to be coming.
He's direct. What I like about him, he likes to play the ball between the lines. That's really good. That's really good about Billy Gilmore. That he's forward thinking, not sideways. He wants to take the risk to play the ball forward. You know, I can give that to Billy. But
I don't even think
overall,
that.
I don't think. I think that's the system. You know, it's clear to see like what we are trying to do.
I think with Billy Gilmore, when you look at the past games he's played, and when you look at the performance he's been phenomenal in, it's worked because of the fact of people rave about the man of the match performances against Liverpool and Everton. What people don't factor in those two games, he played in a midfield with what was it, Mason Mount and Ross Barkley, two hard-working players that are going to do the hard work in midfield, which will allow him as a kid to just flourish. We now don't have that. With the system not working and everything being up and down, and Frank could get back up after any game, I would not put Billy Gilmore in because I don't think one, Frank will put in the right combination, and two, I think if he makes a mistake and we lose the game, he will get scapegoated.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? I low-key think Ross Barkley would like. I didn't want us to loan him or sell him.
No.
I wanted him as a
Bro, you're my new best friend. I agree with you.
bro. I swear to God, I wanted him as a bench piece.
That's how you know we've been streaming for so long. I'm now hearing fucking Ross Barkley.
Bro,
I can't be
every time he played as an 8, he fucking balled out. And the what we hope for, what we're all screaming for, someone to drive through the middle. No one else did that.
Do you know how shit his decision making was, though?
But at least he was able to get a shot off. Look at Kovacic, man.
Oh, what? We're gonna base off one goal against Liverpool now. He's so mid.
No.
Barkley's shit, man.
He may be mid, but when you look at Gilmore and even Jorginho, to get the best out of those deep line playmakers, you need hard runners and people who do the hard work in midfield. Barkley does that.
Yes, and I also need someone with good end product, because if they're going to do that and then just lose the ball and turn it over every time they go for a pass, then what's the point?
If we had Barkley and if we had Havertz, and Havertz just
Loftus-Cheek I can understand, because we know what his quality is like when he's at his best. Ross Barkley's dead. Ross Barkley is dead. If Ross Barkley is the answer, you're asking the wrong questions. I don't want him. He's found his level at Aston Villa. Let him go there. Be happy at Aston Villa. I don't want him back.
Lewis, can you bring up the last comment, please?
9th for Leicester.
9th for Leicester. If you want to find out whether or not that's true, my Twitter is right there. You can follow it to find out.
Yeah, drop the proof, man.
Not gonna lie, yeah. Not gonna lie. I think with Ross Barkley, I don't think the system will work. I think Ross Barkley, like physically,
he just wouldn't work.
He wouldn't work because I think he's not gonna like tracking back or anything like that. Though that's my issue with Ross Barkley.
Now, my thing with Ross Barkley is just his decision making stinks, and whatever he wants to do in his head, he can barely translate it to his feet 4 times out of 10. So I'm good.
But I trust Barkley in big games.
Big games.
Big off what? An equaliser against United and what? 3 games before lockdown.
And Liverpool and Everton.
3 games before lockdown. That's it. After lockdown, I saw the same old Ross Barkley.
Prime. I think what happens to Ross Barkley against Liverpool, I think because of the Billy Gilmore. I think the way he played, that's who with Billy Gilmore the most. That's why Ross Barkley played well.
But again, that was my point. That was my point with playing. If you guys want to have this play Billy Gilmore, I'm not really against it, but you have to play it in a way to get the best out of everyone you have. And Barkley.
I prefer Billy Gilmore as a 6 and a pivot. I think that's where you get the best out of him. The same way, I think if you're looking for a player that can drive forward with the ball, keep Loftus-Cheek then if we're going to talk about who should have stayed, not Ross Barkley.
Loftus-Cheek is not good.
Loftus-Cheek is just a really slow development back from his injury.
Lewis, can Loftus-Cheek playing alongside Kante? Wait, Lewis, can Loftus-Cheek play alongside Kante? That's my issue.
Didn't he do it with Maurizio Sarri?
No, they played in a 3.
But in a 2-man pivot? Oh, yeah.
No, they can't do that.
No. In a 4-2-3-1, no. In a 4-3-3, But with both of them as centre mids, I back that.
I would like to try maybe Kante now because we don't have the players. I think Mount, if we play 4-2-3-1, maybe Kante and Mount, and then Havertz in front if Havertz is good.
I
Another
really
one,
want
but
to see.
maybe try it.
I either want to see Mason Mount and Conte in a double pivot, or Gilmore and Conte in a double pivot.
Why is it when
Gilmore and
why
Kante
is
maybe.
it people that want to play Mount in a double pivot? I don't understand it.
Because I feel like, look, for me, I feel like Conte can do all the work, right? Conte can do all the defensive work, but he needs somebody to just run people down. So they cut a passing lane, just something to not make him have so many options to go to. You know, when you have Conte and you point him in one direction, he's really good. But when you ask him to do multiple things, that's when he gets a little bit confused. That's when he gets caught out of position. So I feel like
you know what?
Mason.
Even a Villa fan.
You know what?
Whoa.
That's smart. You know what? That's actually a good response.
Yeah.
My thing to counter that is, do you trust Lampard to do it correctly?
No.
So,
but because everyone,
I don't
I was like,
agree with you. To be fair, I think if we tried it correctly, it could work. But I don't trust Lampard to do it.
but you know, when you play, Kante is good defensively, man. He's really good defensively. I don't understand the people that say he's not good as a DM. He's the best DM in the world, like defensively.
No, he's not. Joshua Kimmich.
Let me finish. I think defensively because he's good. He's good covering the space.
I understand what you mean. Kimmich is he's a different world, bro.
Yeah,
like Kimmich is a different class, bro. He's literally like Conte's here, Kimmich is like here, bro. Like he's
hold on.
Kimmich
is not the best. Kimmich is not the best.
When you say DM,
but can I finish? Can I only finish, bro? Can I?
Sorry.
Yeah, no problem. But what I was thinking about, Kante can do the defensive thing, and like Dag said, Mount can like drive with the ball and do the more creative thing and be the box to box, and Havertz can be the link between the strikers and the midfielder.
Yeah.
That would work. And even maybe we can say Gilmore, but Gilmore is not like Mount. He can't drive with the ball. He can pass the ball, but he can't drive the ball. And I think, honestly, Kante and Mount and Havertz is the best right now. Right now is the best.
May I ask a question? So Kante sitting on his own?
No. Like double pivot, but I would like do like in the defensively he would not be alone. He would be with Mount, but when we go forward, I think like they can be like a double pivot, but Mount is a little bit in front, like an 8, and Havertz like a 10, and you know.
Again, the reason why I don't even agree with that either is because Kante, whenever he's being sat deepest, it hasn't worked.
No,
France, when France have tried sitting him deepest, it didn't work. When we tried it, it didn't work. Why do you think Sarri played Kante a bit further up to win the ball higher up the pitch? Because he did that.
Because he won it's because of the counter pressing. You know, when we lose the ball, Kante is really good on the counter press. That's why he put it in the.
It makes sense why we want to bring in a DM. Because if we switch to a double pivot, that DM will play with Kante, which DM will sit and allow Kante to go further up and do.
I don't understand why we didn't buy Kante, man.
I'm sorry. Just this comment real quick. Naman Singh, he says Casemiro's the best DM. That is true. He's the best defensive midfielder. Yes, but Kimmich is a more complete defensive midfielder than Casemiro.
Yeah, with the ball and.
That's why he's better.
Oh, I get what you're saying, but don't disrespect what Casemiro can do on the ball.
That's
No, listen. I agree. By the way, I agree with you.
I get what you mean. I get what you mean.
Casemiro's not good on the ball at all.
No. He's like Kante, man.
Pass.
I don't rate Casemiro. I don't rate Casemiro like others.
That's the big thing for me. That's the only, it's not a problem, but it's just something that I wish that Conte had in his game. Dude, I really want not a playmaking DM. I just want a DM that can pass. Like not even playmaking, just can pass. You know, because
I mean, Jorginho can pass, man.
no,
He's got no defensive qualities anymore whatsoever. I've seen more defensive
Jorginho can
qualities
pass
than my son.
that's different. Jorginho passes backwards. He literally gets 600
Thank
passes
you.
backwards. It's incredible. It's incredible. But anyway, like I feel like that's why I don't want to say rate Declan Rice, but I support the decision to get him because his ability to switch field, I feel like could really help with, of course, it's crossing, inshallah, but it would really help make it more efficient. You know, that's what I feel like we're missing. Like it takes a little too long for us to give it to the wingers, pass it to the fullbacks, pass it to the center back, to the other center back, and then to the other fullback to try and do it again. So you know, it just takes too long. That's why we need that play. I guess it is a playmaker in the end, isn't it? But we just need that player in the center. Yeah.
That genuine question. Out of Declan Rice, just let's put Declan Rice aside. Like, who would you want to get like alongside Kante that can get the best out of him?
So this is the problem.
His name. Hang on, give me a
I
second.
get what you're saying, but the problem for me is this isn't a striker position, and this is not a cam position, right? So this isn't a position where you can take chances and get somebody from a not you know. I don't want to take a chance like Werner and Havertz, and I want to make sure that my player knows how to play in the Premier League, especially as a DM, because that's probably one of the most important positions. Probably the most important for me because that's where you start your defense, and that's the most important part. You know, defense wins championship. So I feel like that's the most. I feel like that the main guy, and I feel like it should be the only guy that we're looking at should be Declan Rice because he's already proven, and the leadership qualities are that's a bonus.
And the Chelsea fan.
You want to look at
I don't necessarily think it should.
He already has good relationships within the club, so it just makes it better. Like it's not like we're gonna take a risk with somebody and he turns out to be an egomaniac or something. Like we know who it is. Like it's somebody that you raised, literally.
Yeah.
So I feel like it would be like not only like a warm welcoming or whatever, but it would be a smart tactical plan as well as it could be a marketing plan as well.
Yeah, but then we should sell. I think then we should sell Kante. He's old, and to be honest, I love Kante. He's my favorite player.
We can try it for a season.
No, he's my favorite player, but I think if we buy Declan Rice,
I understand because Conte is the most. He has the highest wages on our team, right?
Possibly.
Yeah. I feel like we should try it for a season, and if it seems like he's still regressing, because let's be honest, guys, he's regressing. Conte's regressing. So if he,
but that's the oldest thing.
I'm just saying because he still has a contract. He still has years on his contract. So if we just give him one more season, see how it works out, and then we'll see where it goes.
Like I love Kante. But I think if we are going to buy this,
Futsal 90s, Conte is not old. It's not the fact that he's old. It's
the reason why Kante didn't play his best, that's because he had multiple injuries that kept him out the most from last season and also into this season. And the fact that he always come back in the first team, he hasn't looked the same. That's my issue. Yeah. Like if he's in a full health condition, like no injuries, no whatsoever, anything like that, no rest, whether it's during the Boxing Day congestion and that, I think it's gonna be all right though.
All right, but the thing is, like, have we like let's be honest, right? Have we ever since he's been getting injured, have we seen him fully healthy? Is he gonna stay healthy? He's 30 years old and he plays in a position where he runs the most. How do and his injuries are in his knees? Like how are we gonna be guaranteed that our future is so solidified if he keeps getting injured? Like,
I agree.
Sports, it's just questions.
I agree with him. Also, we know what Chelsea are like. We seem to, right before a player drops off, we seem to get the most money we can out of them, and I would do that with Kante. But if we're going to do it, we replace him with a world-class player. Ndidi.
So for me as well, like
Ndidi is going to cost more than Rice. That's the problem.
Yeah, I know. Again, a world-class
110. I'm not even being funny. A couple of things I will say. I think with the Kante thing, I think to be fair, even if we keep him to his like 32, 33, I still think we can get a decent thing. Like I'm not being funny. You've got Arturo Vidal still playing for Inter Milan despite being absolutely garbage at the minute. Like there will be an Italian team or like something like that will come in, or like a French team, you know, one of the like kind of better French teams to come in and come get him because they like, and they'll pay a decent fee. In terms of what you were saying about Declan Rice, I kind of agree that he should probably be our main target. I wouldn't say he should be the only one we scout and like look for, just because if they end up pricing us out, like if they go like 80, 90 mil, I'm not paying that for Rice. Like as good as he could be, I'm not paying 80, 90 mil for this guy. Like, and so I think that we should look at others. It shouldn't just be a case of you look at one. I think you should look at a couple of others. Someone I saw someone mention earlier.
That was an exaggeration. I meant like more like
He should be the sort of main target.
Yeah.
I think someone mentioned earlier, and I not too bad. I kind of forgot about this guy. Is the Lille CDM Boubacar Soumaré? He's 21 and he looks all right. Like he looks decent. He looks like he's.
What about Camavinga?
Camavinga is good.
Camavinga, and the thing I'm looking at with those, like you look at some of the best CDMs. Obviously, there's the odds like outlier to this, and there's the odd player that doesn't fit this. But you look at like, for example, like Liverpool CDM at the minute, Fabinho, or when everyone's fit, big, physical, likes to break up the play. You look at United, big, physical, likes to break up the play. Ndidi, the same. Right, the same. You're noticing a pattern here. It tends to work a bit better when you have the big sort of physical player that can break up the play and lay it off. And I think Soumaré for me would kind of be that sort of player.
Yeah, I mean, let me not go back on what I said. So I would say, like the main reason why I said keep it with Rice is because I wanted somebody from the Premier League. So to extend it to like Ndidi, and there might be other dude. That Wolves kid, he's still been
Neves,
the American from Wolves.
Oh, what Otawi?
Yeah, dude, he was absolutely awesome, bro. I feel like he would be a good addition as well.
Problem is, he's just a bit too young at this point. He's not got enough Premier League experience. He's just a bit too young.
Bissouma in Brighton is.
Bissouma's not a CDM. He's a box to box.
No, I know, but I would buy him because we also need like number 8, not only.
We have no need for
Kovacic.
No, for the future. I said for the future. For the future, not now.
Gilmore, Mason Mount, Kai Havertz.
But Billy Gilmore, I think we are going to try him like a 6, not number 8. I don't think we will get him in the number 8.
But then, how many positions? Like you want to run a 4-2-3-1, right?
Yeah.
So how is it going to be possible with Bissouma, Kai, and who else?
But no, it's not impossible because Bissouma can play like a double pivot. He has tried it with Brighton. They have played 4-4-2 also, and he has played like a double pivot. And he's doing it.
Is what I'm saying. Are you going to sell Kovacic as well?
But maybe because Kovacic he's not good this year. Last year he was brilliant. I don't know what's going on with him.
What Kovacic has done from like what's been the difference between Kovacic, the best player from last season, to this season though?
Last year
Last
year we didn't care that he wasn't getting goals and assists. This year we're really seeing that he can't get goals and assists. That's the problem.
But that's
last year he was playing deeper. Now that he's playing a bit forward, he's struggling to have any creativity.
It's not just that. We've also changed our formation and system.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said last year he played deeper. This year he's playing a little forward, and it's exploiting the fact.
But can we try at some point this season, like we try Kovacic to play deeper like last season, or we'll get exposed?
It doesn't work. Kovacic has never ever in his career, until Sarri played him as a CDM, he'd never ever played as a CDM.
Wait.
He played with Real Madrid.
When did Sarri play him?
When he played him a couple of times, when it wasn't working with Jorginho, Kovacic would be the one he would play at the regista role, so to speak.
I think. Well, he only really did that in I guess Europa League games.
Yeah, it wasn't often. It was only in a few games.
Yeah,
but that's what I'm saying. Up until you look at those instances in this season, the guy's never played as a CDM in his life. He's never played that deep.
Even then, playing as a regista to dictate.
Check out the one.
Play.
It's down in the description below.
One thing is if it is a cheaper.
That's all transfer news.
Description
below. Continue, guys.
But yeah, playing as a deep line playmaker or regista, whatever, is different from playing as a DM.
Yeah.
No, I know, but I'm still saying when you look at when he was at Inter, he was a cam, and when you look at Real Madrid, he did play in a 2, but he was the one that was the box to box. He wasn't the deep line one. He wasn't the one that was staying back. He was the he was basically but like Tielemans for Leicester sort of role, and he didn't play all that much, so he's never really played all that deep. But for some reason, we've started playing him deep and thinking it can work, and it doesn't work because he likes to roam.
Unpopular opinion, right?
Yeah.
If it was a cheaper option, why don't we get a new right back and then put Reece James as CDM?
I was thinking about that. I was thinking about getting a foul and putting Reece James as CDM.
Unpopular opinion. Thinking outside the box. I don't really want.
Again, what is the obsession with Chelsea fans and Reece James playing in midfield?
I just think it can work.
Buy back Tariq Lamptey, man. Buy him back before Arsenal get him.
For me, he does not look like a right back, dude. Yeah, he looks like a CDM through and through.
Yeah. That's
Not
true,
gonna
man.
lie,
That's
I think
true.
I would love to see Reece James back in the right wing back.
If I'm gonna be perfectly honest, if I'm gonna be
Check it out. Like and subscribe. All of that.
Lewis, we can barely hear you when you say that, bro.
He's
Yeah,
tired.
I'm deliberately saying it quietly. But yeah, with that in mind, we've been going on for 7 hours and 40 minutes, and this actually feels like the perfect opportunity.
Wait, can I say something? Wait. I would love to see like Reece James gone as a right wing back, and then why don't we try as well like Chilwell as a left wing back? Who knows? It might work though.
The problem is that means taking away. That means adding an extra defender in and taking somewhere else away. Like you're taking it somewhere else. So you take away a creative player somewhere. So it either means like, for example, Havertz doesn't play, or Mount doesn't play, or Mount always plays, but Havertz doesn't play, or Ziyech doesn't play, or Pulisic. It just takes away somewhere else, like going forward.
That'll literally embody crossing inshallah. Like that would literally become our entire game.
Exactly.
Like, if it wasn't already, like that would completely be our plan.
Yeah.
Not really. It wouldn't have
We wouldn't have enough creative players in attack.
Yes, you would, depending on how you did it.
Do you trust Lampard to do that?
Oh, again, no.
Good night, everybody.
I'm waiting.
Yes, good night. Perfect timing. Everyone like and subscribe.